Wow.
The buns are ready.
Oh. Oh.
Woo! Hot stuff.
Are my buns hot?
It's golden brown.
I do have nice golden brown buns.
That's exactly the color they're supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we've already had our scrambled eggs and bacon because that was done far earlier than this.
Mm-hmm.
What we need to do now is to ice our buns.
Why does that one just look like a dinner biscuit? It does not have the Cinnabon roll.
That is kind of true. That's a weird one. The other ones do.
Yeah. That one's the misfit. He wanted to be a dentist.
And the nonstick pan worked, look.
Woohoo! It actually was non-stick.
Yeah, they didn't actually, like, adhere themselves to the plate or anything. They're actually able to move.
And now for the liquid sugar that is icing.
That is going to go everywhere.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of the point.
Yo, big ups Weeb, big ups Chris.
So, Phil, tell the fans at home, how many years have you been icing golden buns?
Since I was a wee lad. Back in the homeland, we would ice our golden buns all night. What?
Since when were you from Ireland?
What? Yes.
I didn't know you were suddenly Irish as a child and then grew up to be Italian. I don't know how that happens, but it happens, I guess.
Didn't you know that Burnell is the name of a town in Ireland?
You know what else is a town name in
I didn't know
Ireland?
What?
Dublin.
You know what else I know about the town called Burnell?
What?
It was made by the British. There was a British settlement in, Ireland. So.
Okay.
Great. History lesson with the breakfast. This is what I couldn't wait to graduate high school from.
As a wee lad,
What's
I
that
would
noisy
take
puff?
my icing and spread it thoroughly among the buns of the town.
God.
Mmm.
Now I know why people want to hear you talk about things drunk. Actually, you're not even drunk and you're telling me this weird shit. I don't want to see what you would do drunk.
Oh, so he's been drinking.
I want to see that.
Of course.
I'm doing a
So.
poor job on this last
Of
one.
course you've been
no,
drinking.
I did terrible.
Why not?
Aww.
Like, it's breakfast. This is
More
breakfast.
icing.
No, this is
You
breakfast. You're
shouldn't have
drunk.
spread so much thick icing
You're
on the
drunk
bigger
for
buns.
breakfast. What the fuck?
You gotta appreciate
dude?
the small
I did,
buns
yeah.
too.
Look, I say,
Jesus,
look
Phil.
at that. Completely unproportionate icing spread
He's
on
drunk
our
for
buns.
breakfast, dude. Oh my god.
Well, it's
Come
okay.
on.
Yeah, but the rest look good.
Every bun was iced. And they're small, too. I thought they were going to be bigger, so since they're so small, we should be able to eat them
Yeah,
all.
these are Cinnabons, dude. Just
Yep, size comparison. That's my fist. That's a Cinnabon. I can squish it with my palm.
Not exactly like the store-bought Cinnabon. Looks nothing like them.
Yo, what's up, Pepsi
But-
Pit? What's
Especially
up,
this
Andrew?
one that's like the dinner roll. How did they not get it to at least be the shape? It's not a real Cinnabon. It's a biscuit with cinnamon on it.
Alright, so happy 2013, everyone. I hope you enjoyed our cooking spectacular. And we'll be back on Thursday with the Game of the Year Awards on DSP Gaming.
Woohoo!
Woohoo.
What, the serial killer, dude. Serial killer vibes. Look at that. Look at that still right there. That is not a well man, dude. That is not a well man. It's not a well man. Oh shit. Yo, what's up, Major Detractor?
What?
Ta-da! We're recording.
You got it now?
Yep.
Alright, girls, well, we're about to insert our new pets into their new home.
Are they cats? I think they're cats.
They're small lizards. As you can see, this is a lizard habitat full of live creatures now.
Look at this setup. This is just pimp. Remember that show?
Pretty serious.
Like what was that
Can you
show
hold
about
that
the
with your
cribs?
finger, honey, while we record?
What was that show about the cribs? Like MTV Cribs? Yeah, this is like the MTV Cribs.
Okay, you. Are you ready? Hello. Oh, you're so cute.
Hello. Hear my neck
Only
goes
Phil
up.
talk to me like that.
What's up, Jonko?
Ready? Oh, you pooped everywhere.
Oh,
You did the
boy.
poops. All right, girl. Take a look. Go ahead. No, look forward, silly. Look forward.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna have to pick her up. She's being silly.
She's probably scared. She doesn't know what's going on, where she's going.
This way. See it? Go ahead, go ahead, honey. There she goes. Go ahead, honey. Into your new home. Come on. She turned around.
Yo, Phil baby talk is so weird.
Silly goose.
The fuck?
No, she's afraid. Go ahead.
Huh?
Go,
She's probably, what the hell are
go
they
ahead.
doing?
Go ahead, girl. There you go. Right in. Jump in.
Maybe she's too afraid to jump.
Come on. You'll be fine. You've jumped higher than that. Oh, she's a coward.
Oh boy, we got a coward.
Go ahead, girl.
As
I
you
made
can
it
see,
easier.
our iguanas are total cowards.
Yeah, what
Go
a
ahead,
cow-
I made
what
it
a coward,
easier.
dude.
Our silly iguanas.
I'm afraid to pick her up and hurt her, you know.
Well,
I want her to go in there first.
well, you have more experience than I
Go
do,
ahead.
and I'm also sick, so.
Go ahead.
Wait, are these
Don't be
actually
afraid.
are these actually iguanas?
This is your new home. Go ahead.
These are hamsters, right?
I see her wiggling in
Yeah,
there.
she doesn't see. Here she goes. Okay.
Why do they
Here
keep
she goes.
calling
Go
them
ahead.
iguanas?
Oh. Come on, go ahead. No. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Go ahead, silly. I might have to give her a push.
You might. 'Cause it sounds like she's teetering.
Go ahead. Go ahead, girl.
Buffalo Phil.
Come on.
I see her
Whoa.
wiggle.
Clean now. She's
That's-
cleaning.
That's perfect.
Oh, you.
All right.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I might have to have gravity help us here.
I'll have to
Oh,
do that
boy.
for a thumbnail for sure. Buffalo Phil.
Come on, girl. Come on. Come on, go. Come on, go.
Come on.
I'm trying to push
now,
her out.
okay,
She's
now,
not going.
now I'm getting pissed off, dude. This is annoying.
gonna have to
Dude,
pick her
Phil.
up.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. Oh, I see the face. I see the face.
Come on, girl. Go in the cage.
She's looking at me like, what
You
the
want
hell?
to go in the cage. Come on, go ahead.
The hell I do?
You want to go in.
It
The
puts the
hell I
hamster in the
do.
cage. It puts
All right,
the
I'll pick
hamster
you up,
in the
silly.
cage.
Be gentle.
I will be gentle.
Well, then again, you have more experience with these guys than I do.
Don't bite me. Do not bite. I want to pick you up. Oh, she tries to run away. Come here, silly. And here you go. Into your new home.
Phil, it puts the hamster in the
One
cage,
down.
Phil. Come on.
She was very gentle.
It puts the
And
money
now
in
for
the
your
pocket.
friend.
It puts the money in the
Oh,
pocket.
look at it. Look at her going right to the light. Hi. Hi, baby girl. Hello. Look at her.
She's so cute.
Oh, already at the millet.
Already at it?
Yeah. She's like, trees. Why didn't you say so sooner?
Your turn. It's your turn. Oh, you didn't make as many poops. All right, ready to hold this up?
Yo,
I'll just pick this one right up.
coincidence, bro. Look at that.
Why don't you try
Look
escaping?
at this random stream, dude.
Oh,
Gout,
millet. Ooh,
baby. Gout.
Oh,
Bro, tell
Whoa,
me it's
she's
not meant
pissed.
to be, dude.
that was what was that?
Do you see this?
That's her grunt. Go ahead. Your friend's in there. Go ahead.
Random crossword on a random stream.
Your friend's in there. Go right in.
Just
Go in.
Oh, she's going.
Oh,
Oh, her head's sticking
there
out.
she goes.
That one went in much easier.
Yeah, because she
Gout.
saw the other one.
Hi there.
All right. We did it. We got him in.
Oh, look at them. Do you want to tell everyone what they are, sweetie?
They are Jungarian dwarf hamsters.
What?
2 females.
Because you can't put them together, otherwise they breed like crazy.
Oh, she already tried to go up a little bit, but she didn't figure it out yet.
Jungarian?
What we did, this tube actually has a special attachment for smaller hamsters. So they may not, at first, they may not want to go up there, but eventually they
what's
may
up with
find
Yeah,
that?
it.
look at this. It's
and
like a
climb up.
tri-level.
It's huge, and I really don't expect that they're going to use it all right away. It's going to take them probably weeks to figure it out. You know,
weeks.
at first they're going to be so afraid,
What's
and
up,
they're going to,
Fifi?
want to just find the food and the water.
Oh, who's stepping on the one's head?
They're already stepping on each other.
Yeah, why is he
All
out of
this
breath?
space and they're
dude?
already stepping
Why
on
is he
each
out of
other.
breath? From like lifting a
See, they're
hamster.
going to try to figure out the tubes. Oh.
Oh, no.
They're not going to figure it out for a long time, I get the feeling.
Yeah,
they got to
but-
find where the water is, right above their head. See that?
This will save your
You
marriage.
see the light? They go,
Yo,
ooh, light, so
you know
bright.
how
Oh, I
most,
should turn away
most
from
people
them
get a
little
dog to
Yeah, I
save their
think that might
marriage?
bother them a little.
Phil's so level
Just
1 he
enough
gets
so we can
hamsters.
see.
Dude.
There we go. That's actually good. A nice backlighting for us.
Well, I don't know which one to focus on. Every time I look at one, the other one's moving.
Mm-hmm. They're going to be a lot of fun, and they're very quiet too.
Mm-hmm.
Hamsters are very quiet pets. They're very neat.
Oh, they were feisty in the car though.
Yep, they don't make a lot of noise. They don't make a lot of mess.
They were just scratching away at
Most
the box.
people- most people have a baby
And it was funny because I put the
save
two
their
boxes
marriage.
together, and every time I did, they
They'll
would
get
start
some
scratching.
hamsters.
Like,
Let's see. She's going to go in the wheel. Did she figure it out? Oh, she figured out the wheel already. Wow.
Yo,
well,
Not
we don't
even-
have dummies.
Not even 2 minutes in, they figured out the hamster wheel. How cool is that?
Well, we didn't buy no dummies, sweetie.
Oh, that is awesome.
that evil laugh, dude. What was that evil laugh?
Yes. I was nervous. They weren't going to figure anything out right away.
I was worried they were gonna be too scared to like touch anything.
Yeah.
Whoop! Look at her go.
Ooh.
Oh.
Right to the nesting materials.
Look at
Nesting?
you.
And we have to figure out names for them.
Yeah, we haven't picked out names.
Whoop.
Oh.
She fell right off the wheel. She went too fast.
Oh. Oh, they're both in there wrestling around.
Mm-hmm.
What are you two doing? That's not how you do
Wrestling.
it. Yeah, they're probably sisters, but either way, they're getting along for now.
Oh yeah, they were getting along really well in the pet store. So.
Oh, look at you. Look at you. Hello.
Mhm.
Got wood shoes, got millet.
Now you only have to clean them about once a week, because they're actually, like I said, they really don't make a lot of feces, and it's really easy to clean. All
what
I have
the-
to do is take them out. You'll have to get like a little side house or a ball or something.
Hamster ball, probably.
Put them in it, and then you just lift this up. We'll dump it out. You know, these wipe out the stuff. It should be pretty easy.
Oh, what are you doing?
He called
Well,
the
that's
shit
how they
poop.
nest. They will be
You
doing a lot
silly
of that.
thing. Yes, you.
He called the shit poop.
So they're so excited right now. They didn't even notice the water or the food yet. Oh, as soon as I said that, no, she's not even
Oh.
interested. Oh, to the wheel. I wonder if that's the same one. Oh, it's a nice quiet wheel too. I like
And
that.
they're going. Oh.
She throws herself out of it. She goes so fast.
Yo, what's
That
up,
probably
Tarman?
is the same one.
Ooh.
Big ups, Tarman. I'm Tarman.
Whoop. Supersonic speed.
So once you get that water, it's dripping. Oh,
Oh no, did you fall again?
that is funny.
Stop. Minute time.
Hello. Two cute
No, I'm
Hungarian and
Tarman.
dwarf hamsters.
Aw. Say hello to the camera before I stop recording.
I must
you're
name
Tarman.
them. I don't know what yet.
Yeah, I'll probably do the next vlog we do will be the official naming ceremony. Okay, say goodbye to the camera. Oh.
This is weird. Why is it so uncomfortable? Why is it so uncomfortable? Is he just a psychopath that never had the balls to do anything crazy? Is that what it is? Like he was just too scared, but he really is a psycho.
All right, everyone, it is Wednesday, our first vlog of the day, and ladies and gentlemen, it is 4:16 in the afternoon already. Why did we take so long to do a vlog? It's very simple. We're freaking tired. Every day we've been, through the travel, yesterday getting up, running around all day. Today it just finally caught up with us, and Leanna didn't feel good at all. And we got up again in the morning, went out to Fred Meyer, which is a local
Sorry,
store
the echo is
here.
so
We got all
loud.
kinds of stuff.
Turn it down a
We've
little
got
bit.
a lot of stuff. We're getting there. Like now we've got contact liner for these
Turn down my neck phones.
drawers. We've got utensils which we've washed in the dishwasher, which we're going to put in the drawers. So we're getting there slowly but surely. The only thing we have to sit on right now is this step stool. But we're going to later today go get some stools to put over here, as well as a few other things, and then we're going to head to the mall to try to see if we can find some furniture. But we are just beat. I mean, we finally took like an hour and a half nap and rested up, and now we're feeling better.
And Panda looks beat.
So now we're going to do some work here in the kitchen.
Panda's
and
worn
then
out,
we're
dude.
going to head out again. Look, the good news is now we have both internet and TV. We don't have a TV in the living room, but we have internet and TV in the living room. We also have it TV in the bedroom, and we also have internet and TV in my office, and we have the phones all around the house. This one says low battery, even though it's plugged in, it should be charging.
It's not plugged in properly.
There we go.
There you go. Okay, that one didn't work.
All right. Good thing I looked at that. Yes, so we got things slowly but surely moving. And we're hoping that in the next couple of days, we'll hopefully have everything that we want to order for the place on order. And then we can worry about the little things, the odds and ends, the things that you don't think about right away.
Yeah, it's making me sick, dude.
So
I'm getting
it's
like
kind of funny because as we're
motion
in
sickness.
here, we're discovering things like what the hell is this? We press the button. Oh,
What's
there's
up,
a big
Lincoln?
light above there that we didn't know about. You know, there's one over there too. Did you know that? There's one over there.
Oh.
If you press the button, there's a light under the cabinet over there. Yeah. So we're gonna be discovering things
Ugh,
over
dude,
time
disgusting.
when it comes to this place, I'm sure. And
Like last night's bathroom shenanigans.
oh yeah, last night I don't know if we even talked about that.
I don't think we did.
Last night, it's very late. We're like, okay, we're gonna finally take a shower, use the bathtub for the first time. No hot water. Come to find out, the owner of the house disabled the pilot light, which you're not supposed to do, because they probably wanted to save money and not get charged by the gas company while they left.
He is drunk here.
And you're not supposed to do that because it's actually very difficult to start it again. Luckily, I figured it out. We got it started. We have hot water now. So we're having some hiccups. It's not as smooth as we'd like it to be, but it's still going. So we're going to move out. I don't know if we're going to be doing any vlogging while we're on the road tonight. We'll probably do some vlogging when we return with the stools, stuff like that. And we'll probably also tonight for dinner, and maybe later on, we'll see. But we have TV we can finally watch tonight, which is great. So, and my girlfriend goes to sleep on the couch.
Yeah, he is drunk here, dude. He's drunk in most of these old videos. She even said in the last video, where they were making breakfast, and she said he was drunk. Like, for breakfast. So, I think he's drunk in most of these old ones. Which, hey, they're, I'm not hating. I'm just stating the facts,
All right, our first real major meal since we're here in New York. And we're at the TikTok Diner, which is actually really close to the Manhattan Center and Madison Square Garden, right around the corner. John said I'm going to go for more standard fare. I'm going to get the Reuben. It's classic.
New York classic sandwich.
New York classic. I went for something completely different.
Kind of guy.
You are, John. You are. I went for the Dagwood.
This is kind of too loud.
Which I think it looks...
I'm going to note out of that. It's too loud.
Okay, happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Hello, it is Thanksgiving 2014. This is our very first Thanksgiving meal that we're having at our home here in Washington. And I have to say that Leanna has outdone herself with amazing amounts of custom-made food for this event. First of all, special thanks to my parents, who actually asked me, are you going to do a whole turkey? And we said, probably not. It's too much food for just us to do a whole turkey. And so what they did, they sent us this custom turkey breast, Cajun style. I actually have the rest of it over there on the counter.
Yeah, Tarman.
It's quite some time. Not
I do.
Today, but for multiple different kinds of meals. And we used that. We baked that in the oven. Well, Leanna baked that in the oven for about an hour, and it looks really good. What we've got here is turkey gravy. So we already warmed it.
Oh, well.
For our turkey.
Yeah, I wasn't making gravy this
I use
year.
OBS,
Cornbread that Leanna made from scratch. Looks
made
good.
that
but I use Streamlabs for like
I have never had.
Animations.
I don't know what this is going to be like. I've never had this before. This could be quite
It's the whole
interesting.
berry
Like Phil.
kind, too.
Whole
I'm
berry
like, Phil.
cranberry sauce. That's going to be
From
great. This is Leanna's home style recipe, her own private recipe of stuffing, which I believe has, let's see, baked carrots, celery, mushrooms, breadcrumbs with seasoning, chicken broth, turkey bacon.
Turkey bacon's the secret to making it delicious.
Sounds pretty good. And to drink,
Is that the
we're
secret?
having our celebratory apple grape sparkling cider from the local store. So what a spread. And this is so much food. Trust us, this isn't even all of it. We have leftovers. We're going to be eating this probably like 1 to 2 times a week for the next several weeks till we get through this
Yeah,
food.
I made a lot of stuffing and cornbread.
Pretty crazy amount of stuffing you made. But we're about to load up our plates here. I'm actually going to,
Bro, why are you recording this?
get some here.
Bro, enjoy the dinner with your wife, dude.
There you go. You first.
The fuck are you doing?
No,
Put the fucking camera down.
I will let you have it.
You can't even, dude. You can't
It's
even.
kind of funny. We're calling it stuffing. It didn't
You
get
don't-
stuffed into anything, you know.
You don't even have a tripod, bro. You don't even have a tripod.
My friends and family have made stuffing in a turkey. Like, that tradition was like, oh, screw that. That's too much work now.
Here you go.
Especially for us, because we weren't going to make a giant turkey.
Look at this. This looks great. I've never had this. I've always had the canned cranberry sauce.
Which we had as
That's
a
like,
backup
you know,
just in case.
it's like
Yo, what's up,
gelatin,
Breslin?
basically. And so I have no clue if I'm even gonna, you know, what I'm gonna think of this because I never had it. It looks amazing though. Look at that, real cranberry sauce. All right, and of course cornbread. That I could just grab when I need it, but I want to put some of this gravy over my turkey here.
When you need it, when are you gonna?
Gravy.
When are you gonna need it?
Definitely gotta get some cranberry sauce. I used to not like it as a kid, but I loved it one time. I had it and I'm like, I need this.
So of course today is the traditional day when Americans are supposed to give thanks for all of the things that we've had. And we have many things to give thanks for. The fact that for the first time since we've been, you know, dating in over 2 years that we're able to live together.
He's a fucking
The fact
moron,
that we have
dude.
a beautiful new home here in Washington State. And, you know,
The fact that this is our first Thanksgiving dinner together, period.
Right, that we're actually able to be together for Thanksgiving for the very first time. And also, of course, the fact that, you know, here I am in my 4th year, 2011, 12, 13, and 14, that I have been able to do gaming, which used to be my hobby, as my job. And it's amazing that I'm able to do that. I'm incredibly thankful to those who make that possible, who are you guys, the viewers. I hope that you guys understand that, you know, everything here is possible.
No,
because of you.
it's definitely not better than
Yes,
prison.
throughout the
That's
content,
definitely
yes,
better
I
than
play
prison,
games,
but
you are the guys that come back every year and watch the content.
yeah, I see what you're
continuously
I see what you're
support
saying.
all the crap that happens, which of course, as usual this year, there was many trials and tribulations that, you know, that we've gotten through to get to where we are. And I thank you guys for being there and for checking out my content and for having fun, whether it's video games, whether it's my vlogs, whether it's anything. You guys have always been checking out the content, and, you know, that is why I am thankful, you know, for everything. Of course, I'm incredibly thankful for my beautiful girlfriend, who is a great cook.
And also a viewer, so I get double thanks.
Oh,
She made all this possible.
a viewer.
I wouldn't make any of this.
She's a viewer.
I probably would have done that.
The can critter.
A
viewer.
You could have had
All right.
cranberry sauce.
So everyone, happy Thanksgiving 2014. Thank you very much for being there. We're about to dig into this delicious food that is made possible by you. Peace out, and we'll see you soon.
A viewer. She's a viewer. I knew that, but I never heard her say that. What's up, Moxie? Give me 1 second. Sorry.
All right, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. I'm Phil. Or am I? Yeah, I'm Phil. This is the Level 1 Podcast. How y'all doing? It's Saturday, the 27th of May, 2023, and it is React Day. Every Saturday I do reacting, although next week will be an exception.
I have no clue, Tarman.
Simply because we got a ginormous release coming out on Friday.
Oh, wait.
I've been very much
I'm sorry, I read the wrong comment.
Only play it one day and I'm taking a break from it. So next week will be a little bit different. But anyway,
I don't know who
how are y'all
painted
doing today? It's the weekend, and I hope that you're having a
their
good
tits
one,
for
no matter what
Phil.
you may be doing. And today we're gonna head over to DSP Reacts, my sister channel, after this podcast ends, for a very fun episode of DSP versus the Internet. This is my weekly clips react show, where basically I watch clips that have been suggested by the members of that channel, and usually it's a wide variety of stuff, just to give you guys a little bit of a preview today. First of all, in honor of the impending release of Street Fighter 6, there are a few fighting game clips that were particularly selected. There's actually a match of Street Fighter 5. There's a Maximilian reaction, which is interesting because I've never actually watched a reaction video of his. We'll watch a bit of it because it's like a 15-minute video. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. I see a Fallout skit, Weird Sports,
a freak out video, weirdest moments caught on video, something about the Simpsons hit and run, some gameplay actually of Street Fighter 6, which I have not had an opportunity to watch yet. So it'll be cool to watch a couple of those, and see maybe some of the new. I think it's all the new characters like fighting each other. Man, a throwback video of my condo tour from 2011, a 12-year-old condo tour video. That'll be neat. In fact, there's a lot of Street Fighter stuff in that video. Some food stuff and
you had to break out of that hypnosis,
Tarman. Something about pizza. Some weird stuff, to say the least. Look in here. We'll see. We'll see what happens every day, or every week, I should say. When we watch this show, there is grand variety.
Tarman, you're an ex-den
I did have to
huh?
weed out a little bit this week. I noticed that there was 1 or 2 people.
How much money
that were
have
trying
you
to
given
be
Phil,
sneaky.
Tarman?
All right, what they were trying to
over
do
the years
is they were trying to post up
I want to know.
and get more than 2 videos suggested, which is not allowed. Excuse me. The way the show works is, if you're a channel member on DSP Reacts, you get to suggest 2 videos a week. If you're an Ultra member, you get to suggest a video that is guaranteed to be watched on the show.
Before you broke free.
So the Ultra members, they're supporting a lot more, and they're getting a lot more value because they're guaranteed to have their video watched no matter what, while everyone else kind of competes.
That's not so bad.
And
that's not
you're
so
only
bad.
supposed to
At least
suggest
you got something.
2 videos if you're a standard member, and there were some people who were trying to be sneaky.
At least you got something out of it.
I didn't appreciate that. I deleted a few. If I continue to see that behavior, I might have to speak with some people. All right.
But
anyway,
I would keep it, dude.
It should be a good show.
I would keep it. That's the.
Hope you'll join me over there. After this podcast ends, what happens is you'll see a message on your screens if you're here live. It'll say, hey, head over to the React show on DSP Reaction. You just click on that and head right over to the show. If you're watching this on demand, well, check out the sister channel. It's youtube.com/@DSP React. Speaking of DSP Reacts, it's had a very busy week because I had all those videos from last week's Fight and Feast marathon that went live over the week. Some did much better than others.
Yeah, it has a use. That's it. That's good. At least.
Almost 1,000 views and climbing. But a lot of the food vlogs did just okay. Some did better than others. And
it's more useful.
It is what it is. It was a ton of content for that channel.
That mug is more useful than Phil is,
all
dude, for sure.
hyper-focused reacting or anything like that. So I hope that anyone who watched that content enjoyed it. Now, DSP Reacts is going to have some new content coming up. First of all, in the month of June, what I'm planning on doing,
Tarman, you could sell that no problem, dude.
Once a week.
Hey, advertise that to the den heads, dude.
A movie that I actually like.
Dude, they buy that for like
what I mean by that
they
is
pay
I wanna go
$500
back
for that
and
mug, dude.
Review movies that are some of my favorite
Put on
movies
eBay.
of all time.
Put on eBay,
including
dude.
Things such as comedies, action movies, etc. All right, so these are not going to be new movie reviews.
Yeah.
But I feel like maybe doing once a week, reviewing an old movie from my past that I really enjoy, might actually be something cool to do for the channel for variety. In addition, in the month of June, there's going to be a lot of additional content on DSP React. Why? Because guess what's going on in June? All the digital press events for all the game companies. So, for example, on June 8th, it's Summer Games Fest.
Yes, keep canceling.
Going to be like a ginormous presentation of a ridiculous amount of gaming content, and I will be live reacting to Summer Games Fest and uploading it to DSP React. In addition, on June 11th, guess what's coming on that day? The Xbox press conference, okay? And that's going to feature not only all these games that are under the Xbox umbrella, but a big expose on Starfield. So yes, I will also be hopefully live reacting to that and having that be content for the channel as well. So there's going to be extra content coming up in June. There's going to be more than that, by the way, but those are the 2 big ones right now.
Just make new ones, dude.
So DSP Reacts.
Just make fake ones.
It's kind of stagnant.
And say they're old.
And I would agree with you. But I would think it's
just
going
make
to pick up in a
replicas,
big
dude.
way for some extra content coming soon. I
just
hope you
make
guys will give
replicas
channel
of the
a
King
chance
of
to
Hate
give it a look,
logo.
okay? Remember, the best way to support that content and be a part of the action is to become a member. The members are the ones who suggest the clips
So
for
fake
the
ones.
DSP versus the Internet show that we do every weekend. And, the members, higher level you are, get more perks, like getting guaranteed to get your video watched. So, there you go. Give it a look. All right. Anyway, let's get to the task at hand, today's podcast. Now, admittedly, there's not a heck of a lot going on today. In fact, there's one news story I would definitely like to cover. But outside of that, there's just not much going on in the realm of gaming today. I think it's, as I said the other day, it's like the calm before the gaming storm. We're about to get hit with a ton of game news, a ton of game releases, and a ton of stuff in gaming.
I don't know.
So this week, it's probably going to be slow.
I'm on the verge of doing it.
Everything's being saved up for
but
June. And that's perfectly fine. So once I get to the schedule, once I get to this one
I definitely
story I
can't
want to
like
talk
use
about,
his likeness or anything.
this will be a more
'cause he'll
interactive
get
show where
mad
I will
about
open
that.
the floor. People will be able to toss questions my way. We'll have discussion about whatever it is you guys would like to chat about, which should be fun. I like having a more interactive show every few days where we have more opportunity for that as opposed to just me talking about topics all day long. It's good to have that mix-up. Okay? So, I guess what we should do is do a little bit of an update here. I'll tell you how we're doing with all of the current playthroughs, and let's update the schedule, and then we'll get to the news story. So, first of all, how are we doing with all the current playthroughs? Oblivion completed. Oblivion had a good ending, even though, admittedly, I do feel like the Shivering Isles DLC was kind of grindy and not very entertaining, and a lot of that endgame stuff also was kind of grindy, especially having to close all those Oblivion gates at the end. I enjoyed the ending. The ending was actually good. I'm glad that we have now wrapped up that playthrough. It clocked in around 82 hours. Not my longest playthrough, but man, that's up there. You know, I think what it is it's scale, because if you look at Skyrim last year, I think Skyrim was like 120, 30 parts or something like that. So obviously not that long. At the same time, though, one of the more lengthy playthroughs of the last few years. Absolutely enjoyed doing it, but I am happy it's over because that was going since Christmas, and now we can move on to other stuff, okay? Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. I'm enjoying the game, all right, for sure, but there are a few things about the game that frustrate me.
For sure.
One of the things that annoys me is that unlike other open world games, this game is not a game that scales. It's a game that essentially has regions of enemies of various difficulty, and there's no way to tell how difficult those regions really
anything
are.
besides his
so
likeness
for example,
is
at the beginning of the game, they just say, just go any direction. Oh, okay, I'll go this direction. Nope, everything there insta-kills you.
There's laws about like
I wouldn't have known that. Okay, let me go this direction.
Making money
nope,
off
that's
people's
not it either. Okay, finally,
people's likenesses.
Let me head over all the way
their face
to
and shit.
the northwest. Now, finally, I can freaking explore because I'm not dying to everything in one hit. And so then you go, you head that direction, you're doing temples, you're doing stuff. Oh, I finally got to a story. Cool, one of the story areas is a story dungeon. Let's do it. And then after that, the game's kind of like, all right, now you figure it out. Wait, what? Well, where should I go next? You figure it out. Okay, let me go to this region. Nope, everything one-shot kills you. It's like, again. Right? Now, it's funny because the game has no formal leveling system. It's not like an RPG where you grind, you get experience or anything. In this game, it's based on how many shrines you complete.
Emojis?
You complete those optional
Emojis
shrines.
don't count.
When you have complete 4, you either get a health upgrade
Get the hell out of
or you
here.
get a stamina upgrade of your choice. Or you have to try to get equipment and or weapons of your own volition, meaning go to an area, kill a tough enemy, they'll drop components, and then start fusing things together to get better items that you can use. I don't think it always works. For example, you can't get better armor that way, and if you're taking insane damage from each hit in a region where everything's high level, that's just not, it doesn't fly.
Yeah,
you know
Phil's
what I
not
mean?
suing anything, dude.
I almost feel like in this game,
And he reminds us of that all the time.
The combat takes
And
a
he
back
begs
seat,
for money every day.
and then when you're actually forced
Hogan's.
to do the combat, that's kind of when the
Phil
shortcomings
only has
of the
enough
game
money for
engine
Hogan's, that's it.
kind of rear its head.
Anything else is
where you're like, yeah, the combat's just
out
not
of
that
the
good. It's a
scope
little
of his
wonky. A lot of the weapons
ability.
are kind of slow and clunky, and that's a little annoying. The thing is, when you're doing stealth and stuff, the game's actually pretty fun. Like yesterday, I was doing a mission where I was Link, and I was trying to sneak through a town and take out all these sleeping, like, baka bobolins, or whatever the hell they're called, and that was entertaining to me. But then as soon as they alerted, and they all rushed me, and they're all insta-killing me, it's like, ugh. Right? I was like, no, that sucks. So, you know, it's kind of a mixed bag for me. I am enjoying it more than I'm not. There are frustrating parts. I am liking the ingenuity of the puzzles, and this physics engine is one of the best I've ever seen in a video game in my life. They really put a lot of effort into the physics of the game, for sure, to make these puzzles work right. But man, it just kind of like, it is kind of making me a little frustrated that I can't just continue on with what I want to do in the game. Oh, I want to head to this region. Well, everything insta-kills you. So when am I going to come back? Later? And that's the thing. Like, I'll give you an example. Yesterday we're playing, and I decided to go southeast. Now, my mistake, I didn't check the map. I thought southeast is where one of the major story missions is. It's not. Apparently, it's just a completely optional region you never need to go to. So I go southeast, and as we're going southeast, we find a bunch of cool stuff. We end up in the sky for a bit because we do one of the towers that launched us to the sky. We did a whole sky island thing, went back down to the ground, and I get to this beachfront town. And the town's overtaken with those goblins I was telling you about. So I'm trying to take them out with stealth or whatever. And I got like halfway through, and then an enemy basically from off screen kind of cheap shotted me. Oh, well, do the whole thing over from scratch. I'm like, oh, no checkpoints. That's typical Nintendo first party stuff right there, right? So I go to do it over from scratch, and it's just like, I can't, this is annoying. Why is everything hitting me for insane damage? I can kill them, but they literally, like, I have to hit them a million times to kill them, even with the good weapons. I've leveled weapons. But they can insta-kill me because I have no good armor because, again, I've only been to the earlier part of the game. How was I supposed to know I wasn't supposed to be here yet? So by the time that basically I attempt this twice, I'm like, you know what? I just don't want to do it. I don't want to sit here for an hour grinding trying to do this town. Like, realistically, what reward am I going to get? A freaking, a piece of armor, a weapon, maybe, heart piece or something.
Well,
like, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
So why am I killing myself over it?
You're
When
playing,
the game is so large and there's so much else to do, and I realized I'm just going to leave.
It's playing the game.
And it was funny because people were like, well, you could just go back there later. And I'm like, why would I go back? The game is insanely huge. There's things to do in every corner of the map. Why would I ever go back to there? And that's, I think, one of the things with a game like this is because the game is so large and has so much content, it kind of like you want to do everything on the first shot. And if you don't, unless it's story-based and you're absolutely required to do it, I really don't see the need to go back and rehash or redo anything. Just screw it. Don't, move on. Maybe, if I have extra time, are you really going to have extra time in a game that's already 100 hours long? Realistically?
Dude, it's like...
So it's kind of like, oh, well, I guess I'm done with that. I'm never going back to the beach. I don't need to. There was a story element there. There was one of the map drawings where you have to investigate. You get a cutscene of what's going on in the plot with Zelda. I got that done, at least. But I'm like, outside of that, why would I ever come back there? So that's what I mean. Like, the game, I do feel like the game could have been better designed with guidance so you know where to go, or at least generally what order to do things, what level the enemies are, so you kind of know a general, order of where to go on the map. Like, if it said, okay, start northeast or northwest, then go northeast, then go southwest, then go southeast. You know what I mean? At least if it said that, or maybe even kind of warned you, color codes it or something, so you kind of know the levels, rather than, oh, I wandered over here, it's too tough, well, I'm not going to come back here, then screw it. The game's too long, right? I don't know. Again, a lot of people are, like, criticizing my criticism, which I don't understand. I'm like, how can you criticize my criticism? I'm just being honest. I'm just telling you, these are my thoughts as I play the game. A lot of people are like, oh, it's a masterpiece.
We can criticize anything we want, Phil.
Game. I don't think so. What are you
talking about?
I think that the game has room for improvement. It's a good game, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm enjoying every time I play Zelda. I'm having a good time with it. But I want to be honest and transparent with my audience. I don't think it's as good as these people are kissing its butt. And it's the same thing happened with Breath of the Wild, where I thought Breath of the Wild had a lot of shortcomings, and I was very, honest and upfront and transparent with the audience. And then everyone said, oh, it's Game of the Year. I'm like, if you say so, just ignore all the flaws, get caught up in the hype, and say it's Game of the Year. Go for it, I guess.
I guess. Sure.
But anyway, I think it's a good game. I'm looking forward to more. We're playing it again on Monday as the main stream. And now we're going to head towards a story portion of the map, okay? Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Hui. I talked about this yesterday at length. I don't really want to go into it again. But essentially, the game is so full of bugs and graphical issues, I don't want to spend more time on it than I need to. So that's why I'm playing it every day this week moving forward. I'm playing it tonight on the late stream, Sunday's daytime stream, Monday night's late stream, and Tuesday's daytime stream, and with the intention of beating the game on Tuesday. Because I want to finish it up and move on with other things. I don't want to be focused on this game forever. And I really wish that the game wasn't a mess, because I have enjoyed doing the side content of the game, but I'm not going to do it when the game keeps crashing and having issues and ruining my experience and wasting my time.
What's up, RP?
The final straw for me was the last session when I spent over 20 minutes on an optional dungeon, got to the end of it, was about to solve the puzzle, and the game crashed. And then I had to redo, well, I would have had to redo the dungeon from the start. It erased all my progress. And I said, I'm just not doing it. I'm done. I'm going to move on with the story. I don't care about this. This game is a broken, buggy mess. So I just want to turbo through it at this point and finish it.
Broken?
That's my attitude towards this game. Get it done this week. So next week we don't have to worry about it. It's done, and we can focus on the new games. Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster.
So meaningful.
Last night we finally got to play it. I wanted to play it earlier in the week and couldn't because, well, you know, the baloney that happened earlier this week in my personal life. So because of that, we finally got back to it last night, and it was a great stream. Although something funny happened.
What's up, lady?
We're playing it, and basically what it is all optional stuff. Like, tons of optional stuff going on in the game. And, you know, we found a hidden secret town. Found the Black Chocobo. Did an optional Phoenix Tower challenge run, which was really neat. All this stuff. And then come to find out, I finished the stream and we had done all this optional fun stuff. Okay? So basically, we get to the end, and I'm like, wow, that was a great night. Look at all this. We leveled up an insane amount of AP. So we leveled up our jobs and all this fun stuff. Okay? And then I upload the videos, and there's something in my mind that's driving me nuts. And I can't put my finger on what it is. And then I checked my video comments overnight, and people are like, you accidentally left encounters off for the optional challenge tower you did. It's called the Phoenix Tower. So yeah, you accidentally left the challenges off. Or
What
the
a
encounters
scrub,
off.
dude.
There's still a ton of fights in the tower regardless.
Scrub, dude.
But you basically skipped.
You cheated. You cheated.
All the regular combat in the tower, which would have made it way harder, and that's really why that tower is one of the considered one of the end game challenges.
Why
were? Like, oh shit, you're right. Because what had happened was we had retreaded an old cave that I'd already been to, and all the enemies in it were like level 5 enemies. There's no reason to fight them. They're just gonna waste time.
That's a lie.
So I turned off the encounters and forgot to turn them back on.
Play with your fingernails.
When we went to this tower
and look down.
And that really sucked because I didn't realize that.
No.
Because now we're done with it. We've already beaten it. I've already saved and everything. The good news is, it was still challenging. It wasn't like it was a waste of time. But yeah, it was supposed to be way harder than it was. That's my fault. That happens sometimes. Literally, no one on the stream noticed. But now when we play again tomorrow night, I'll be sure to turn the random encounters back on.
He turned off encounters because it was too hard.
My fault. I mean, completely inadvertent. Didn't even realize.
He turned off encounters because it was too hard, and somebody in chat
and now our characters have leveled up a ton.
Told them
that challenge tower, you're constantly getting tons of the job points. So our characters now have like giant dual
fucking lying, bro.
Dual wielding, multiple combos and stuff that are pretty damn crazy, right?
Yeah, it was too hard. It was too hard, Phil. You turned it off to cheat.
So
because you're a cheater.
It was good. It was a good stream, but I feel stupid now because that happened. But it is what it is. This is the problem with the modernization of games. Like, oh, here's something convenient that'll make the stream better. Okay, let's just skip the level 5 enemies to get to the next part. Okay, cool. Oops, forgot to turn it off, and now there's no enemies at all.
Yep, lie again, dude.
Whoopsie-doo.
Level 5 enemies.
But it's good. And how far are we in Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster? We're far in. The thing is, there's a lot of optional endgame content to do.
He's pissing me off today.
And we're working on that. There's still 3 dungeons to do before we actually get to kind of the actual end game where you can beat it. So we're going to still have a bunch of streams coming up of Final Fantasy V before we wrap up that playthrough, okay? So that's where we are now with all the games. And keep in mind, next week, June 2nd, the release of Street Fighter 6, which I'm super pumped and excited for. Cannot wait to cover that game for all of you. We're going to do single-player, offline,
what's up, Sean?
content. There's going to be playing each character in training mode and learning their combos and then taking them online for sets. It's going to be great. There's going to be tons of stuff to do. And I hope that you guys will join me for that coverage next weekend, starting on Friday, okay? But the rest of this week, let's talk about that. Here's the focus. Today, it's DSP versus the Internet. We'll do a fun clips variety react show over on DSP Reacts after this show ends. And then tonight, here on back on DSP Gaming, it'll be the continuation of Star Wars Jedi Survivor at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Time. Tomorrow, some more Star Wars Jedi Survivor on the main stream. See how far we can get. And then tomorrow night, it's the continuation of Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. Monday, more Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on the main stream, and more Jedi Survivor on the late stream. And then Tuesday, the hopeful conclusion of Jedi Survivor on the first stream, and Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster on the late stream. No streaming on Wednesday. When I come back on Thursday, it'll be more Zelda and Final Fantasy, and then that's when the big Street Fighter festivities start that Friday. It'll be Friday and Saturday, all day long, Street Fighter, the 2nd and 3rd of June. The 4th will be the next React show. So, yes, I am bumping the React show one day forward. So that I at least have 2 full days to play Street Fighter before we take a break from it. But then after that, it'll go back to normal of the React show being every Saturday. Okay? Now, June is a big question mark, and here's why.
Just face red, droopy eyes.
Street Fighter 6. June 6th, I want to say, is Diablo 4. And I don't know if I should play it or not. I'm on the fence about it because I'm going to be juggling Street Fighter with Zelda and Final Fantasy V. That's a lot to be juggling without adding Diablo. In addition, there's other special events going on. For example, as I've already explained,
that's what's up, Sean.
8th, it's Summer Games Fest. On June 11th, it's the Xbox event with Starfield. There's already other events that are going to be taking my time away from gaming. doesn't necessarily mean that this is the time that you start playing Diablo, right? Because already I get the feeling what's going to happen is if I start playing Diablo, now I have to put other things on hiatus. How on earth am I going to keep playing Zelda if we're starting Diablo, right? So it's going to be a challenge, and we have to sit down and figure out exactly what it is that we want to do. And I hope that you guys will give me some guidance over the next week. I think we're going to learn a lot more about, for example, Diablo and everything as we get closer to it. I'm on the fence about it. Like, I know people want me to play it. I've got a group of people who keep asking me to play Diablo 4. At the same time, I don't know if this is the right time to do it. People know that Street Fighter is going to be my focus for those first couple of weeks of the month. At the very least, that's, you know, I'm going to be excited for that. And I am nervous that if I start Diablo, other games will be completely forgotten. Okay? I even said, let's think about Zelda and how long it is, right? Right now, just so you guys know, we are currently 21 hours into my Zelda Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. And I said this yesterday, and I'll say it again. Let's say, for example, we got Street Fighter the first week of June, and then we start Diablo. By the middle of June, who's going to remember Zelda or want it? Honestly. Honestly. If I don't keep Zelda in the rotation, what's going to end up happening is interest is going to wane, viewers are going to go away, and then Zelda's going to die as a playthrough. I'm not even going to be able to play it, because every time I play, people are going to say, oh, what's this? Why are you still playing it? I kind of feel that about Zelda. Like, it's a good game, but it's Breath of the Wild plus. It doesn't really innovate that much outside of the building mechanics, which are nice, but it's such a time-consuming, lengthy game, I don't know how it's going to fit in to everything else that people want me to do and I want to do. So, it's kind of like, for me, that's the big decision here. Do you want me to continue playing Zelda regularly in the rotation and see it as a playthrough that I really stick to and try to beat? Or are we okay with Zelda kind of going on hold, on hiatus, and I play Diablo, and who knows when I go back to Zelda if I ever do? I feel like that's kind of the decision we're making here. Okay? And it seems like they're split. See? People are even split in the chat. Every time I bring this up, some people are like, nah, keep playing Zelda. It's a great game, and I love it. I love the playthrough. Keep it going. And then others are like, no, drop Zelda completely and play Diablo. Diablo's going to be the way to go. And I just kind of, I'm like, oh, I don't think there's a real answer. You know what I mean? I don't think there's a definitive, clear answer of what to do. That's why I really need to talk with you guys every day. We need to start talking about this and determining what we want to do. What would you guys prefer? Diablo, Zelda? What do we need to do? Right? Man. Well, here we go. All differing opinions. Zelda is the hottest game of the year. No, please play Diablo 4. Skip Diablo if it's terrible. I don't think anyone's saying it's terrible yet. That's not the point we're making here. Do whatever you think is best. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Because dude, these decisions are getting very tough.
Yo, what's up, Edge?
You know, I hate to say it.
Thanks for subscribing.
This is what happens when you have these incredibly long droughts of gaming, and then all of a sudden everything comes out at
big
once.
ups, Ghost
Why
Hunter.
is it that within 1 month
Big ups, Fairies.
we've had Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Zelda, Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster Collection, Street Fighter 6, and Diablo? That's 1 month. All those are coming out within 1 month of each other. Why? We just had January, February, March, and April, and those months were nearly dead. They had almost no releases, maybe one major release a month. Why did they all just come out in May into June? It's stupid. These game companies don't look at the gaming landscape and realistically look and say, this is how we're going to do it. Let's make it so that our game gets time to be hyped up and get in the media and get some attention and get some market share before all these other games come out. It's like they pay no attention to anything around them, and then this kind of crap happens. And now how are you supposed to play them all, enjoy them all? You know what I mean? It's very frustrating for someone like me, who's a variety creator, who likes a variety of games, but they keep making the games so goddamn long, you can't get through them. 100+ hours for Zelda? Seriously? Seriously. 100 hours.
Oh, if I can't get 1K out of a game, I'm not playing it.
And there you go. And Dave Baxter says, and you skipped half the games that
Sorry.
came out this year. You're right. I skipped half the games that came out this year because they sucked. You're absolutely correct. That's what I mean. This whole first 4 months of the year were not good. You had Dead Space Remake, Hogwarts Legacy, Resident Evil 4 Remake. Those are the games that actually stand out from the
big
whole
ups, Ghost
first
Hunter.
3-4 months of the year. That's it. They're 3 games. Everything else was just time killer shit or disappointing stuff. Why did some of these games we're playing now not come out then? Anyway,
The hell's Little
Jay
Dent?
Kuma says, don't play Diablo 4. It has a lot of issues already. It's not even out yet.
What the
Okay.
hell's Little Dent talking about, dude?
Anyway. So, guys, we need to think about this. We have about a week. You know, we have a little over a week, technically. Diablo 4 is coming out, what, is it the 6th? 5th or 6th? I keep getting it confused because I think it's time zone related. So let's think about it. Let's talk about it together over the next week. I think it's also going to have a lot to do with, like, Street Fighter, too.
Yeah, people
you know?
people want
I guess we'll
longevity
see.
now. They don't want...
Let's make our determination,
Well,
and then hopefully we'll have more of a
Not
clear-cut
everyone. Right.
decision that we can make and definitively say, yes, Diablo 4 and kind of drop Zelda, or no, keep Zelda going and balance that with Street Fighter 6 and hold off on Diablo 4. Let's see together what happens, all right? I'm willing either way is fine with me, but let's talk about this and make our determination. Because I tell you, I don't think there's any way we're playing all these games at once. I just don't see how it's happening. 100-hour Zelda balanced with another RPG ain't going to work, okay?
Well, stop playing like 8 RPGs at the same time, dude.
Olympian says, let's wait
help.
for opinions for people who are going to get the Diablo early. Yeah, well, some people bought that crazy edition that's expensive, right? It's like way more expensive. I think they get to play, I want to say on like the 3rd or the 4th.
No.
They get to play like several days early.
Isn't D4 on
And then
console, too?
also, of course, the review embargo is going to lift soon. But you know what's funny about that? Diablo 3 got great reviews, and I didn't like it. And then most people also kind of criticized it and said, well, it's not as good as the previous Diablos. So how did it get like 9s and 10s out of 10? That's what kind of got me about Diablo 3 is that the media kind of praised the shit out of it, but I didn't really like it that much.
I liked...
Anyway, so this is something to consider.
Oh.
The other thing to consider is our next big special marathon event. It's going to be that first weekend of July, and I think we're going to call it like DSP Summer Bash or something like that. By then it will be the summertime here, and what we're going to do is a special weekend event that's going to have gaming, reacting, food, and other kind of fun.
I kinda
Probably some
didn't-
booze, all right? Similar to what we just did.
I kind of didn't
in the
mind
Fight
3 when it
Feast,
came
But
out.
instead of being Street Fighter related,
Besides
we're going to do
the
a variety
launch.
of stuff that's maybe summer related. All right, we have to talk about it and to figure what exactly would you guys like to see me do.
But I was selling shit on the Real Money
And go
Auction
from there.
House, too. And
but
they,
it should be
when
a
they
good
took that
time
away,
with a
I was
variety
like,
of
this
content and
is...
a variety of
like,
stuff
why
that
do
we're
they-
doing.
Why do they do this? Like,
But we have a whole month to talk about what you would like. Right now, I feel like maybe it's a little too early for us to make a determination about what to do during that event. But I think that we should start talking about it now. That way we have time to plan it out and start hyping it up, you know, and anticipate. And if there's anything I need to plan for, do special, you know, I could do. So let's talk about it. Let's see what you guys want, and we'll go from there. But I'm excited for this kind of summer bash party event that'll happen in that first weekend of July. Okay?
I thought,
cool.
I thought the Real Money Auction House was amazing,
Bill's
dude.
patriotic summer bash, says Felix the Man.
Oh.
See, at first I was going to call it the Independence event, but then I realized many of you do not live in the United States, right? Many of you. I think less than 50% of my viewers.
Because they're gonna have RMT no matter what, right? So it literally takes the power away from the RMTers and like puts it in anybody's hand, basically. I thought it was actually a good idea, but I guess just let the RMTers do it, I guess. And
Actually live in the United States. So
fuck
why would I
us,
do an
right?
event
Just
that
fuck
doesn't
us.
make sense for half my viewers? I'd rather do something that makes sense, like just a summer event makes a lot more sense. You see?
Like they're gonna do it anyway, dude. Like I might as well be able to do it too. Like,
Oh, really? There's something called Canada Day that same time? I didn't know that. Bruzy says, to be honest, it wouldn't be summer event in other countries either. Yes, it would. That's the hemisphere. I mean, realistically, how many people in the southern hemisphere watch my content? Not many. It's mostly northern hemisphere viewers. You know, United States, Canada, Great Britain, and Europe, and some Asian countries, but mostly all northern hemisphere, not southern hemisphere. I would say the one exception might be Mark. Mark's from Australia, right? So he's always the opposite season as us. Okay, 1 second, because I really feel like I'm about to sneeze. My allergies are acting up. Give me a second. I'm going to blow my nose.
disgusting. Damn it, I couldn't open my music fast enough. Damn it, it's still loading.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my
As I was blowing my nose, out of nowhere, I had an interesting idea. How about this for the launch of Street Fighter 6? This will be interesting. The road to 100 wins. How does that sound? Do you know what that means? So, when I'm playing Street Fighter 6, we will actually count the number of wins I get. And we'll see how long it takes to get 100 wins in the game. And then maybe we can have other milestones as I continue to play the game. But I think that would actually be pretty neat. That we get excited as I count up a certain number of online wins in the game. Not offline content. We're talking online wins. How cool. The road to 100 wins. Right? Trying to get there. And, you know, it's going to be with various characters. I'll be swapping and everything. And you know I'm going to die a lot, too. I'm going to lose a ton online. And that's okay as I'm trying to level up and learn the game. So that'd be kind of neat. No, not lossless wins. I'm just saying in general, cumulative wins. The road to 100. How many wins do I get with each character as I'm on my road to 100 wins? And then after that,
there was a fake Derek.
2 or 250, you know?
Got banned.
Do these milestones. I think that would be neat to do milestones as I play Street Fighter 6 and try to
What's up, BST?
see how long it takes to do. And people could actually, like you know, kind of wager against each other and say, oh, how long will it take Phil to get those 100 wins? Will he get it within a few days? Will he get it within a week? Will he get, you know, well, who will he get his 100th win with? You know, that'd be fun, actually. That's something different. Something I never do because I don't usually play fighting games that often. But this would be a cool way to do it, I think, right? Okay. Anyway, so that's the schedule. I hope that sounds good to you guys. We have one news story for today that I'd like to cover. And then we're going to get to, like, shout-outs and interaction. The one news story is kind of interesting, though. So, you may have remembered, maybe you don't, but you may remember that Naughty Dog, that's right, the game developer that used to make games such as Crash Bandicoot, but now has moved on from games like Uncharted to focus pretty much solely on the Last of Us franchise recently.
No, Phil has no
Well,
life.
They were supposedly making, or their main focus was supposedly supposed to be on a standalone multiplayer game in the realm of the Last of Us universe. If you can remember 2-3 years ago, I think it was like 3-4 years ago at this point, The Last of Us 2 released. And it was supposed to have multiplayer, and it didn't. And Naughty Dog told us, oh, don't worry, it's coming. So we all bought this game for $60, expecting the same full experience we got with The Last of Us 1, which was a story-based campaign and multiplayer. And we waited, and we waited, and we waited, and then finally Naughty Dog came out and said, oh, so just so you know, we decided not to give you the multiplayer. What we're going to do is we're going to make our own standalone game because people seem to want it so much, we'd like to put more effort into it and make a whole big standalone kind of multiplayer universe, okay? So, in reality, it was a bait and switch. The funny part about that was, no one remembers that. People tend to forget that they promised that this game had a multiplayer mode. The Last of Us 2, that is. And, for some reason, no one's calling out Naughty Dog for this. No one's saying, no, you owed us this. Why did we not get it? So, anyway, they're now developing this standalone multiplayer game that I believe they were just going to call Factions or Factions 2. We're not even sure because I don't think they even really
what's up, Legend? What's up, Soup?
So this is what they're working on, okay? But we've been waiting for information about it, and what's happened? Well, they re-released The Last of Us Part 1 as The Last of Us 1 on modern consoles and PC.
What's up, Bob?
They released a television show earlier this year that was popular on HBO Max. But there's still no information about this dang multiplayer game. So what's going on? What are they doing over there at Naughty Dog right now? Well, a story leaked. I believe it was Bloomberg that actually cracked the story.
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
But actually, what's funny about it is, as soon as Bloomberg cracked the story, all of a sudden, Naughty Dog actually came out officially with their statement about this. Okay? So the story that Bloomberg cracked was, they heard that basically this game is in development hell. That it's not doing well at all. That they've kind of gone back to the drawing board 1 or 2 times on it. And there's now an effort to refocus the company's efforts towards something else because the game is not doing the good. Okay?
Threw the flowers away.
Bloomberg kind of reported that, and then all of a sudden, Naughty Dog comes out with this official statement. I'm going to read it. I actually have it on my phone here, word for word. The Last of Us fans, we know many of you have been looking forward to hearing more about our The Last of Us multiplayer games. They don't have a name for it yet. We're incredibly proud of the job our studio has done thus far.
He's got his Twitter open.
But as development has continued, we've realized what is best for the game is to give it more time. Our team will continue to work on the project as well as other games in development, including a brand new single-player experience. We look forward to sharing more soon. We're grateful to our fantastic community for your support. Thank you for your passion for our games that continues to drive us. So
he can read, he just can't type.
Their entire focus was on this game. This was the one game they were working on. They had promised everyone this was the game they were working on, and this was the game they were going to put out next because they didn't deliver this with The Last of Us 2 several years ago.
What's up, Tattoo Jesus?
By the way, it's 3-4 years later, and we've now decided that we want to reprioritize. So we're now going to work on another single-player game, and this game is delayed indefinitely. Huh. And there's all kinds of different theories about this. Some people are saying they feel that maybe they bit off more than they could chew, that having the multiplayer mode factions in the original Last of Us game was a small undertaking, or, for example, the multiplayer modes in Uncharted games as well were a much smaller undertaking that were easier to handle. But when you're trying to make an entire game out of it, that was too much. Like, they bit off more than they could chew. Or another theory, that when they decided to make this full-fledged multiplayer game, this was amidst, 3-4 years ago, the height of these free-to-play games that were games as a service games that were doing well, right? But what has happened in the last few years is you've seen those games now fail. Games like Slam City or Knockout, Knockout City, Knockout Kings, whatever it was called, the volleyball one, among others. There's like 4 or 5 games as a service games that released and just flopped and are gone. They're already, just put them in a history book. So it very much could be that Naughty Dog at first saw dollar signs saying, ooh, if we make a whole multiplayer game like those, maybe we can have an endless revenue stream forever, and we can have people doing microtransactions and everything in the game. And then, that's right, it wasn't Slam City, it was Rumbleverse. Thank you, Amplitude. Rumbleverse. It was Rumbleverse and Knockout City and a couple other games. There's like 3 or 4 at least of these games as a service.
I like Rumbleverse,
absolutely
dude.
failed recently.
I didn't play it, but I thought it looked cool.
What's funny about this is, even Naughty Dog, this is Naughty Dog, supposedly one of the tippity-top game developers, is essentially saying, even we don't see the future of an all-multiplayer style game like this, and we want to go back to making narrative-based games. So it sounds like they had a lot of confidence, and now somehow that confidence has been diminished to the point where they're like, oh, well, we can't just focus on that anymore. We got to make other stuff. But to me, again, the thing that stands out in my head still to this day is that this game, this Last of Us multiplayer game, was supposed to be in The Last of Us 2. We all bought a game with the expectation it was coming. They promised it was. And then they changed their story later on in the year with the excuse that we're making a standalone game. And now they're basically saying, oh, by the way, we're not making the standalone game, at least not now. We're going to make other narrative-based games again. So is this not the ultimate bait and switch? Buy our game on the premise that you're going to get the content we promised later. Okay, we're not giving you the content now because we're promising you we're actually going to make it even better by doing a full-fledged game. Oh, by the way, now it's years later. Most people don't care anymore, so we're just going to forget about the whole thing and move on and do other games to make money again. You know what I mean? Like, that's pretty crazy to me. That again, everyone seems to be giving Naughty Dog the pass. It's like Naughty Dog is the new Nintendo, where everyone just forgives everything they do wrong and immediately just says it's fine. I'm pissed. Dude, we all bought a game 3 years ago, promised multiplayer, and now we don't get it.
How
now
many
we got
years?
Screwed.
How many years ago?
Like, why do we all get screwed over by Naughty Dog? Who are they? Right? This isn't some fucking high and mighty company. Why are we letting them treat us like this? And why are people going to run out to buy their next game when they didn't deliver on this promise, which they owe us because we bought Last of Us 2? It's bullshit.
Bro, how many years are you gonna
It
rant
actually
about
is
Naughty
pretty
Dog,
upsetting
dude?
that no one's really up in arms about this. In my opinion, like I would be like, nah, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
forever. I forgot. Forever.
No, you have to live up to your promises just like everybody
Forever.
else. You
'Cause
know,
you-
you don't get to just be a dick like that. So
You still rant
I'm
about
sorry, but,
Evo, so
no, I don't give them the pass. I want Naughty Dog to actually deliver on what they promised, and they're not. So the question is, what's their next single-player narrative-based game? Because they haven't announced anything about it yet. They're claiming it's new. It's a new thing. So it's not Last of Us. What's it going to be, right?
I don't know.
I don't know. And I don't know if I have confidence in a game developer that went astray with The Last of Us 2, in my opinion, then re-released The Last
What's
of
up,
Us
Ronnie
Part 1,
Blaze?
claiming it was a new game when it wasn't. It was literally exactly the same as The Last of Us 1 with slightly better graphics. That was it. Like, that's literally the only improvement. Because I've seen the playthrough. I've seen 2 different playthroughs of it now. It's exactly the same game as real Last of Us 1. There's no gameplay element changes besides tuning your weapons. Everything is exactly the same. It's a complete ripoff of $70. The only people, again, who really made use of that was people who needed the accessibility features. Outside of that, literally every person who bought that game got ripped off. And now they're going back on their promise of the multiplayer game, which is a whole new can of worms. It's like, how many... You know what they say? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Well, this is now, you fooled me with Last of Us 2, you fooled me with Last of Us Part 1, now you fooled me with the multiplayer game, so what's next? And why do we keep acting like they're not doing this? I don't understand. The cult of Druckmann continues on, apparently, where people just follow this guy and just kiss his butt. And it's pretty sad.
I love that. The Cult of Druckmann. It has a nice ring to it.
You know, I get it. Neil Druckmann is pushing the studio to make games that are considered very progressive. He's allowing marginalized people and groups to get representation in video games. I'm okay with that. I have no issue with any of the characters or anything that he's done in these games. My issue is, it's pretty unethical the way this guy operates. 3 times in a row now. 3 times he's done unethical, messed up things, and everyone just pretends like he's not.
Yeah, you tell him.
And it actually pisses me off that people let the wool be pulled over their eyes
Tell him,
constantly with this guy.
Tell him how you feel.
You know?
It's unethical.
I'm sad. I'm sorry. And even the show. Was the show good? Yes. Was the show great? No. The TV show was nowhere near as good as the video game. Too much content was cut to make room for new content that really didn't add much of anything.
Big up, Stevie.
In tandem with what was important in The Last of Us.
If I had some alcohol, brother, I would take a shot for you. But unfortunately,
that really didn't mean to be there because he wanted to tell his stories.
I don't have any alcohol in the house
right now. It's not
right
your
now.
pet project. It's supposed to be the story of The Last of Us. And you cut out critical content to have room for stuff that was fluff. So I don't know, man. It drives me nuts. And again, I guess we'll see what happens. What's the next project? And is everyone going to kiss its butt too? Because it's the next Naughty Dog Druckmann baby. I don't know, but it pisses me off that somehow we are still being fooled by this guy. I say we because we're collectively a gaming community. I'm not. I call this guy out all the time. But everyone else seems to just be like, oh, gets a pass every day. Another pass. It's fine. Oh, no multiplayer game? That's okay. But we paid for it. We paid for the multiplayer game when we bought The Last of Us 2. It was supposed to be part of the package. We were promised that it was coming later. And then they told us, well, it's going to be a different game. And, you know, how do we just forgive and forget this guy so many times? I don't know, man. Anyway, that's the only news story for today. So I went a little bit longer.
5 for 3
All right,
grams.
it's time for shout-outs. So let's do YouTube side shout-outs first. We started today with Little Crow, who did a super chat. I said, did you hear about the Gollum game running like shit and looking like a PS2 game?
No, that's like a $50
Yes, we talked about
tip.
that 2 days in a row, actually. We talked about it 2 days ago and then again yesterday when they made their public apology. So if you'd like my coverage of that or my opinion on that, check out the last 2 days Level 1 podcasts here on the channel. And you will get segments on that. Okay? Thank you, Little Crow. And Derek is here. He's re-upped his membership for 10 months. Well,
Big ups, Farmer Beavis.
got gifted a membership for 10 months. He says, dim sum and the condo tour are my videos. Having some dim sum right now. Cool. Yes, they're definitely in the playlist. I think they're about halfway down. You definitely got your videos in on the earlier side this week. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16. It's the 16th video. I would argue we're going to get to that. Usually we get through like 20, 30 videos each week. So I would think we're definitely going to get to that stuff there. And yeah, it's good variety of stuff. I like the condo tour because the condo tour is from 2011. And it actually covers a lot of my old Street Fighter collection that I don't have anymore.
Yeah,
so it'll be cool to see
I just
a lot
watched
of the
that
old
the other
stuff I
day.
used to have in the condo that was Street Fighter related back in the day.
It was weird.
Okay.
You see all the gin. You see all the
let's
gin
get to
bottles.
tips.
You see gin bottles everywhere. So I don't know why he wants to
So we
watch
start
this shit,
off
dude.
today with a $30 tip from Game Trekker. So thank you, Game Trekker. Let's play you your nice animation. Let's get you up on the leaderboard. Thank you, Game Trekker, for your usual support of my React content. I appreciate that. Let's see what he has to say. Cool. He says, your reaction to the Chris Jitters clip was everything I'd hoped for. You even recognized the commentators the moment you saw them. Oh, yeah, dude, Chris Matrix, I used to play with him again in tournament. I played against that guy a ton of times in Marvel vs. Capcom 2 back in the day. And Noel kind of came on as a player after that. But I played Chris Matrix a billion times. This is back when they were all part of Empire Arcadia, okay? I'm glad I finally had the thought to submit that one. You know, you had some funny commentary moments of your own in tournament videos back in the day.
Yeah, the glory days.
I think I'll submit one of those for next week. Sounds good. I don't remember that. Sounds good. You know, those days are long past me. It's always good to go down memory lane. So thank you, Game Trekker, for the first tip of the day. I received a $2 tip from the legendary and final Snow Carl. Who's your favorite weapon type in Zelda? What's your favorite weapon type in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? I like bowing the enemies from afar. I like, so far, the kind of like mid-speed swords. They have good range, but also they're kind of quick. I don't like the ginormous swinging clubs and swords. They're too slow. Half the time I try to hit an enemy, and the enemy ends up attacking me and stuffing my attack because it's too slow to swing. The bow is good, but having the limited ammo in the bow is frustrating. I would love to just be able to just unload on enemies, but I have limited arrows all the time, and I always get a little nervous that I'm going to run out of ammo. In particular, yesterday I was trying to take on a mini-boss, and I didn't have any ammo. I was like, well, I guess I can't beat him. I found a way to actually get the item I need from him, but
yeah, you cheesed it. You cheesed it.
So that's my take, is those mid-range, kind of mid-range,
you cheesed it again.
middle-speed swords.
Like everything.
I received a very generous tip. This is a $50 tip from Lisa Lou, who says, hi. Well, hello, Lisa Lou. Thank you very much, Lisa Lou, for a $50 tip. That is a ginormous contribution. That is the biggest contribution of the day. That means we get right to the Gunner Glasses reward tier. So thank you for that. Let's get the Gunner Glasses on. Very good.
Yeah, he's been switching it up pretty frequently since people have been like talking shit.
Cool.
Yesterday it was.
That gets up to $82 in tips, which means we are almost already at the hat goal, and we haven't even finished the podcast yet. So thank you so much for that.
Yesterday it was NDO.
And that's it. Lisa Lou just said hi. That was it.
NDO
so there's nothing else to say.
whatever.
Thank you, Lisa Lou, for the generous tip.
Today it's Lisa Lou. Tomorrow will be
I received another tip.
somebody else.
Here we go. I received a $1.69 tip from someone who says, I expect you will never buy another Naughty Dog product because you will uphold your value. Start this revolution. Show supporters
NDO
you're
is
serious
real? Okay.
and companies honoring their words. Just like you would never ever lie to us. So here you go. So because I need to boycott Naughty Dog and never buy another game that they've made again. You would rather see that than see me actually play their games and be honest with you to let you know if they're good or not. Is that the truth? So just boycott all Naughty Dog stuff from now on. Okay, there you go. Anyway, I received a $1.25 tip from Mr. Puffy Nipples. I noticed you haven't done shorts in a while. Are you going to put out more shorts? There was a short this morning. There's a new YouTube short this morning on the channel. Yes, it is another Jedi Survivor short. This time, 2 more huge erroneous problems with the game, big game bugs, and we'll see what else happens. But
what kind of views you getting on these
right
shorts?
now,
Phil?
I'm basically looking for good things for that would work as shorts, and I haven't been doing much that would work as a short recently.
Yeah, because you're always doing some TOS shit or cursing or some shit.
I received a $1.30 tip Are you considering cutting React down content to twice a month? A lot of your older fans think it's kind of boring. It takes away from the type of content you make your name on. You're telling us you don't have enough time to play games, but you're doing this reacting every week. No, I'm not. My business. The whole point of operating a React channel is that you have to have content. I can't have a channel for reacting if I don't do it. I have to do it regularly. No one's going to subscribe or become a member of a channel that I'm only putting out 2 shows a month. That's insane. No one's going to do that. You know, it's not a hobby. It's part of my business model. Okay, it is. This is one of the things I expanded with this year. Now, admittedly, we've tried various things on DSP Reacts. Some of them have worked. Some of them have not, in my opinion. The weekly React show is working. It's why people are going and becoming members of the channel and why that channel is profitable for me. If I didn't have the weekly React show, I might as well not do the channel. Just being honest. Now, what I need to do is find other content that will work on that channel that's supplementary content people want to watch. So whether that's the tier makers, whether that's some food vlogs, whether it's reacting to live events. For example, when I reacted to the Street Fighter event last month, that did pretty good. So I'm going to react to Summer Game Fest, and I'm going to react to the Xbox event live, see how those live reacts go, okay? So I'm going to continue to try over there. But the thing is, I absolutely need to not do too much reacting, and that's why we're not doing the long-form reacts right now. You know, we were doing them every month. I didn't do one this month. I'm not doing one next month. We're staying away from the long-form reacts for a bit, so I have more time to focus in when it's a busier gaming time of the year. We're going to focus on games, okay? So once a week, it's okay to do the React stuff, at the very least. You know, other stuff like that, other content, for example, these movie reviews I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Well, the movie reviews, I do them between the streams. That won't affect the streams.
When you compare any of his views or anything
the live events, I was going to watch those events anyway. Summer Game Fest, the Xbox event, I'm going to watch it anyway. You know. I might as well live react to it then, right?
Even
so it's
he
like,
knows
that's not time away. That's time I was already going to be spending doing that anyway. Might as well make the content, correct? So
that over like 150K of those subscribers are just not active accounts.
But no, I'm definitely not going to reduce the amount that I'm doing DSP versus the internet. I need to do it once a week, or else what's the point of having a separate channel? It wouldn't have any content, right? Okay. Lola has done a super chat.
Me too,
John.
John.
The podcast is enjoyable for the older crowd. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Lola. I don't know how you would know that, because I really doubt that you're as old as your avatar. I think you're full of baloney. But I do appreciate your super chat. Thank you. Okay. Jade, what's going on today? He says, I got a haircut. Same style as Nolan North. A nice trim, couple inches all over. Love it. Sounds good. I need to get a haircut soon. I don't know when we're doing it. My wife handles all of that. So we'll see. Hopefully in the next month or so.
She handles your hair.
Starting to get long in the back now. So
why does he leave his haircuts up to everybody else? His mom, his wife. Get your hair cut, Phil.
Can you do
Just
IRL
get your haircut.
content for DSP Reacts? No, I don't do IRL content for good reason. Jay Kuma says, would you watch videos of helpful Tears of the Kingdom builds on the React channel that could help you through the game? Yeah? So suggest them. I would watch anything. Like, that's the whole point of DSP versus the internet, is to watch variety of content. Today, I'm literally watching gameplay of Street Fighter 6 that I missed, and I get to watch it today and get caught up before Street Fighter 6 comes out next week. That's what the show's for. So there you go. Tuckerson says, why do you think food vlogs on the React channel are getting lower views? Because there's a lot of them, and because they're not the same as what they used to be. For example, it used to be DSP's Feasting with Phil, or it used to be Feasting with the King, but now it would be Feasting with Phil, and it used to be every 1 or 2 months, and it would be a food that you guys had never seen before, correct? Now, I've pretty much done all the cuisine out here. So when I do a Feasting with Phil, it's not like we're planning out a cool meal of something new I've never done. I've done everything. So just seeing me kind of doing the same food again. Like, I did a Jersey Mike sandwich. Actually, the Jersey Mike sandwich had better views than the other videos. So go figure.
Yeah, because you're a Jersey Mike's freak.
No, that's what I mean. And, for example, the Street Fighter recipes, that's a good idea for the marathon. And if people want to watch it after the fact on demand, great. But I wasn't expecting Street Fighter recipes to do that well. I mean, they're not even really Street Fighter recipes. You understand? They're themed from a cookbook. The chicken baozi and freaking fish balls. I mean, it's not a big deal, right? People are more inclined, for example, let's say Burger King came out with a brand new sandwich and it was something crazy, like the Flaming Hot Whopper, where it was supposed to be like super hot with all these new ingredients that was never on a Whopper before. If I went and did a taste test of that, that would get views. You understand?
Oh, he is an alien, dude.
The kind of stuff you're talking about is different content that is good for variety, but it's not gonna be super attractive to people to go to the channel to watch, right? Well, oh man, I just want to search YouTube for Street Fighter themed foods. What? Who does that? No one. So you're gonna get a small group of my viewership checking that out. You understand?
Chicken Bowsy.
So there you go. Thank you, Derek. I saw your comment. Well, like I said, we're not doing a July 4th event.
The
anymore.
Quartering's
It'll be more of a summer
Imaginary
event,
Black
regardless.
Dad. Holy.
Okay.
What a name. What a name, dude.
Guts, we're going to react to an old Condo Tour video today. That's correct. One of the old ones. I mean, I used to do a ton of them. So this one is from 2011. It's a certain part of the Condo Tour that covers, like, the Street Fighter stuff. So. Derek says he's having something called Lo Mai Gai. It's a sticky rice chicken that's wrapped inside of lotus leaf. I've never had lotus leaf before. I wonder
What the
that's
fuck?
like. Huh.
Derek's?
Am I going to be playing the new Metal Gear games? Yeah, if they ever make them, but there are none new ones. There's all a collection of the same stuff you've already played and a remake of 3, which I've already played. I'll probably play the remake.
Lotus
I don't know
Leaf?
about the collection. I guess we'll see.
Derek's foraging for nuts and berries outside in the ground.
Okay. Do I know what hair plugs are? Aren't hair plugs when you get hair that's transplanted into your head or something like that? I think that's what it is, right?
How's this guy not
I
getting?
think that's
How's
what
this
it
guy
is.
not getting banned, dude?
Hair transplant.
With that
Oh,
name.
hair plugs, I guess.
How's he? How?
You
Phil,
do not eat the lotus leaf. You eat the sticky rice chicken that's steamed in it. Oh, okay. B-Boy Cyclone, yeah, he says, I added a video today. Is it too late to be on the show? B-Boy Cyclone, how many times do I have to say? You have to have your videos posted up by the day before. Like, all this stuff was approved and put into a playlist as of last night when I was finishing my work. No, I didn't approve anything last minute this morning to add to the playlist. No. You got to get it in earlier than that. I got to start putting my foot down. I've been pretty lenient about it, but I can't have my whole life just dictated constantly. Oh, there may be a last minute video, so drop everything that I would normally do to check last minute, you know. You got to put the videos in there, man. You got to do them early. You can't be doing it within the last few hours before the show. So I'm going to put my foot down today and I'm going to say, no, I'm not going to add a video now. We already have our playlist for today. How about this way? If we get through the entire playlist for today and there's extra time at the end, then we can watch the video you submitted late.
Big
But
up,
as of
Sue.
now, no, we're not going to do that.
Big up, Sue.
You're correct. I said I was posting on Sunday, and indeed I did. I always say it when I'm posting. Same thing tomorrow. I'm posting tomorrow. When? I don't know. Because I've enjoyed doing it at different times during the day because it allows a variety of people to post at different times. 2 weeks ago, I posted at like 4 p.m. And then last week, I want to say I posted at like right after the marathon ended, so probably between 8 and 9 p.m. When will I post tomorrow? I don't know. I haven't even thought about it yet, honestly. Looks like I got another tip. So, someone to me $1.30 says, have you seen there's a viral clip of a kid? He just sold all very valuable Nintendo collectibles to a local store. All they did was give him a Zelda OLED Switch in return. A lot of people are now talking down to the store for taking advantage of a kid who clearly didn't know what his stuff was worth. What are your thoughts on selling old collectibles to local mom and pop gaming stores? You know what they say? Sometimes they say buyer beware, but in a market like gaming is today, you gotta say seller beware, right? There are stores that will abso-freaking-lutely take advantage of you, and they don't care. That's their business. Dude, back in the day, in the 1990s, Funko Land, dude, that entire business was based on ripping people off. They should have just called it Swindler's Shop or something. You know what I mean? Like, it was crazy. You go in there with a box of games, and you'd be like, hey, I have all these video games that I want to trade in, and you think you're going to get hundreds of dollars, and you'd walk out of there with like 40 bucks in your pocket. You know?
Swindler's Shop, dude.
Then they would resell them all
That's
for insane
Phil's.
amounts of money.
That should be Phil's stream.
Seriously.
That should be the name of his stream.
They would, oh, this game is only worth,
Swindler's Shop.
50 cents. And then they sell it for $5.
Piggler's,
That's how they would do. That's how they would
Piggler's
roll.
List.
Back in the day, this was common. This was a common thing. GameStop still does it, but GameStop doesn't make it as apparent, but they absolutely do that. You'll trade in a ton of games to GameStop, and then they'll resell them for way, 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 way more than what you traded it in for. Why is it that most games you trade in a GameStop you'll get like $10, but then every game that they have used on the shelf is $20 to $30, right? So this is a common thing, quite frankly. And should it be called out if it's a really bad deal? I mean, yeah, I think so. But I would say call out the bad deal. But hey, if someone walks into a commercial transaction like that with no knowledge of what they're doing, that's on them. For example, I did my closet clean out last year. I have a stack of retro games in my closet that you guys gave me very valuable, very high values for. You're basically like, yes, the estimated value of a lot of those games is good, so leave those aside. So if I go to sell those, right, it's on me to do the research and figure out what they're worth before I walk into a transaction situation where someone wants to buy them, and to try to, you got to wheel and deal a little bit, right? Say, hey, I see online this game's worth $80. You're telling me you're going to give me 20. Now, wait a minute. What about 40, right? And then you work on it like that. You know what I'm saying? I hate to say it. I mean, is it sad that the kid got ripped off? Yeah, I think it is sad if a kid got ripped off. At the same time, maybe it's a life lesson for that kid to realize how the world really works, because it's sad that the world works that way, but absolutely, there are so many people on this planet
Fuck that kid, right, Phil?
there, they're rubbing their hands like this, they're drooling, they are ready to rip you off.
That's
and
you.
Take your shit.
That's
and
you.
They don't give two shits who they hurt, who they walk over, who they stomp on to get ahead. That's the mentality of a lot of people on this planet.
Is that
Why
not
do you
Phil?
think there's so many toxic people on YouTube that they get over by shitting on people? Because that's how people are on Earth. So you got to learn this lesson early so you don't get swindled later on in life. At least the kid got ripped off with video games and not a car or not a house or not something that could seriously ruin their life financially, right? So it sucks that that's the case, but that's life too. I got ripped off. I absolutely positively I went to Funko Land.
Oh, for the tire?
And I traded in a bunch of my
You
old
got ripped
retro
off for the
games. I got
tire,
diddly
right?
Dick for it. Diddly fucking dick. Because I was stupid. I should have just kept them, honestly. Okay. Radical Jaws has done a super chat and says Jaws is here. Hope you see the Donkey Kong clip. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Let's see where it is, actually. I think that Radical Jaws wanted me to watch this Donkey Kong show. It's in there. So Derek was around 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24. It's about the 28th clip in. So about 2/3 through. We might get to it. We certainly might get to it. We'll see. It's the apparently there was a Donkey Kong Country show in the 90s. I had no clue. I didn't know Donkey Kong Country ever had a TV show, but apparently it did. And that's what Radical Jaws nominated for us to watch today on the React show. So I guess we'll see if we get to it or not. I've never seen it. Thank you, Radical Jaws, for the super chat. Okay. Felix the Maid said, better to sell games on eBay than go to a store that will rip you off. Yeah, but I would say, sadly, there's a lot of barriers to entry to doing things on eBay. The first barrier to entry is if you don't have a reputable account. A lot of people who are reputable buyers would never give you the time of day. If you don't have a selling history, a lot of people just take it for granted that you're a scammer or a noob, an idiot who's not going to do a good job, and they don't want to risk putting their money. And when you're a new seller, you attract a lot of scammers, okay? If you're a kid, how on earth are you going to do all these? How are you going to be able to make an account, post up this thing, be able to afford the money to ship this thing out to somebody? You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of factors a lot of people don't consider. Yeah, maybe if you were an adult and you had tons of free time and all this stuff, then maybe it's easy to sell on eBay, but not for a kid, right? Jade says, I'm not here tomorrow. I'm going to talk Monday and Tuesday. Okay. Jade, whatever you're doing tomorrow, I hope you have a good day. Hope you have a good one, man. B-Boy Cyclone says, I traded in my Super Mario RPG complete in the box for $20 at Funko Land back in the day. Yeah. Yikes. Any of those Square Enix style RPGs from back in the day are very valuable. Even back in the day, when you went to a store, because back then, all games weren't the same price. I don't know if you guys knew that. When you went to buy video games in the 90s, all games were not the same price. Those longer RPGs were always more expensive because they were known to be longer and have battery packs to save in the game and everything, so they were always had a higher cost, while quicker games were actually a lower cost. So any RPG, you already paid more up front just to buy it, and now you trade it in for a low price, you're getting screwed.
No, it's a joke because Phil said that once. He was like, I graduated with the major in business, but he was supposed to say like associates or bachelors or, but he was just like, I graduated with the major. Like, what does that even mean? And it doesn't even mean anything.
Gaming Guru says that's not true. eBay has a buyer protection and they'll refund money if they're scammed. Wrong. That's not how it works. There's a lot of things you need to do to qualify for either buyer or seller protection on eBay. It has to be certain dollar amounts. You actually have to pay to be qualifying for a certain thing. It's something a kid would not be versed in to know how to do properly, which is kind of the point I'm making. Lady Charisma says you actually need a bank account to even sell anything on eBay now. Interesting. Kid S says one time I traded a game into GameStop for $5 and the values skyrocketed to $500. There you go. Oh, I see. Jade says he just doesn't like Star Wars. That's why he's not going to be here tomorrow. I hear you. No problem then, Jade. No problem. Trust me, Jade, there's a good reason why I'm playing so much Star Wars this week, so we can get it done, right? So we can move on to better stuff and not have to worry about the damn game, get it over with. So I'm glad I'm making this push this week.
Every game, dude. That's every game. It's every single game.
Jay Kuma says, how do we recommend videos for the React channel? Not today, for a future date. You got to be a channel member. It's the channel members who recommend those videos, all right? When you become a member, then once a week on Sunday, I post up a community thread on the channel, and everyone posts up their nominations in that thread. First come, first serve. The only exception is if you become an Ultra member, which is the highest level member of supporter on the channel, then you're guaranteed to have your video watched on the show. So there you go.
Okay. Okay, Phil. Okay. So wait, we're doing reacts today? Oh, okay. God. That sucks, huh?
Derek says, I have my YouTube notifications turned on, so I'll know when you post the thread. I see. I see.
I could just...
Drip is going, my sinuses are inflamed.
You boy Cyclone says, isn't it funny how Square Enix RPGs were around $70, $80 back in the 90s? Now the games cost that much, everyone is mad. Yeah, again, I distinctly remember going to the store and seeing certain video games would always be more expensive. And it was usually either ultra popular games or RPGs. So it would either be like Street Fighter 2 when it came out, that was like crazy expensive. It was like $70. Even though it's a fighting game, it was always like more expensive. Zelda, more expensive. Final Fantasy, more expensive. Any game that had the battery backup save, they always charged a premium price for. And anything that was a hot new release or even a tie-in, like anything that was branded tie-in, even some of those freaking Simpsons games that sucked, they would be more expensive because they were Simpsons and Simpsons were hot in the 90s, you see. But yeah, the prices were high. Like some games, I remember spending like $80 or more back in the 90s on like an RPG. For sure, I remember that. Yeah. And back now today, people complain about the $70 price point. They don't get how it used to be. Lady Charisma says some N64 games were upwards of $90. Yeah, N64 for sure, because again, N64 was using the legacy technology of the cartridge with the battery pack in it to, in it to save your game.
Yeah, no problem, brother.
And because of that, it made the cartridge cost go way high. While all the other games were going cheaper, right? PS1 games were actually very inexpensive because they were on a disc and they could easily produce these. While the N64 games were very expensive to manufacture. The Dan Man says, what's your favorite flavor of popcorners? We were talking about popcorners before we started the podcast today. If you don't know what popcorners are, they are a chip that is made of popcorn that tastes exactly like popcorn. The difference is there's no kernels in it. So if you like popcorn, but you hate getting the popcorn kernels stuck in your mouth and your teeth, popcorners is a very good alternative. I've been eating them now for months. I love popcorners. I think it's super duper good as a snack. And it's also great for you. It's not fried like a freaking potato chip is. So my favorite flavor, they have so many good flavors. They have like kettle corn. They have one that's cinnamon and sugar with salt as well. They have like just sea salt, so it tastes like plain popcorn. They have ones that are like spicy pepper, I think it's like spicy chipotle or spicy cheddar or something like that. I've had all these different flavors, but my favorite is white cheddar because it's like white cheddar popcorn. You ever had like the Smart Foods popcorn? It tastes just like that, but no kernels. It's like super duper good. No, this is not a sponsorship. Someone asked me a question. I'm being honest. So there you go.
Not a sponsor.
Jesse for Breaking Bad loves popcorners. Didn't they do an ad campaign for it or something? I think he did. Derek says, thanks for playing the TV show, video games, 2 South Park games, SpongeBob, Simpsons, and Family Guy. What's the one TV show you'd like to see become a video game? One that hasn't been? Oh, man. That's a very tough question. I would think if it's as good as everyone says, maybe like The Boys, right? Could that be a good game?
What's
Perhaps?
up, zombies?
I don't know. You guys tell me. I haven't seen it yet. I've seen a few episodes. Remember I told you I've watched a few episodes of it, and I want to watch some more. Maybe The Boys would be a good game. Anyway, Drawing Thing says, did you know that you get early access to Diablo 4 if you pay more money and buy the deluxe edition? Yes, we were just talking about that. That the real release date is either the 5th or 6th, depending on your time zone. But if you pay extra money, you can play it like 3 days early or something like that. Yeah. Thoughts on the new Warhammer bolt gun game? I have not seen combat of it. I am aware of it. People keep telling me about it. But I don't know much about the gameplay style. Isn't it kind of like Gears of War or something like that? I don't know.
The Buzz, yeah, that's Phil's air conditioning.
A lot of people are saying Futurama should have a game, but apparently it did. Someone said Eddie Cabrera says it had a PS2 game. I never knew about that. I haven't played many PS2 games at all.
I've got an air conditioner too.
B-Boy Cyclone says, I hope someday someone will submit one of your PS Home videos. Those were certified classics. I mean, PS Home was something else, man. Seriously, like PS Home was essentially a social experiment that was for free on PS3 that never really worked and was always wonky.
I also have an
people
industrial
like
fan
kids,
right behind me.
mostly because it was probably a bunch of kids because it was free. So it was
Since
always
I
kind
put
of a
audio
dumb
filters
thing.
on my mic,
Every time
you
I
don't
went
hear
on there, I just
anything.
made fun of people. I trolled people. It was just a silly thing. It's like I would never spend $1 on there. Like why would I spend any money in it? But people dumped the money into that dumb thing.
But Phil doesn't know how to
Pretty
do that,
funny.
so.
Yes, I'm playing Final Fantasy 16.
Oh,
But you said 6. Wait, Kuma. No, it is 16. I can't read. Yes, I'm playing Final Fantasy 16. Excuse me. I couldn't read the Roman numerals because I'm stupid. Felix the Maid said, imagine if Game of Thrones had its own game. Well, it does. Just it's spin-off games. I don't think there's a Game of Thrones game that follows the main plot of the show.
Yeah, you can filter it out.
I played the Telltale
It's
spin-off
easy.
game. See?
it's a free. You can just download a free filter.
Gathering Hall Lifestyle. I'm wearing your
I think they're
same
called
shirt.
VST
It's a popular
filters.
shirt. I've seen this around. I like the shirt, though. It's comfy. Comfy and nice. Indeed, I was classically trained back in the day on the NES. That's what it says.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So last chance for a couple questions before we adjourn. Remember what's going to happen here when we adjourn. We're going to shut down this stream. You're going to see a link pop up that's going to say, hey, head over to DSP Reacts. I'm going to set up DSP Reacts, take a little bit of a break to probably use the restroom or whatever before we begin, and then it's time for DSP versus the Internet today. Okay? Am I happy with the Street Fighter 6 roster? See, B-Boy Cyclone, I don't know. I do like the amount of retro characters they brought back, but I haven't played with any of them. Nor do I know how the new characters play. So not having knowledge of the characters, I can't really say till I play the game. There you go. Can we do Pizza Hut versus Domino's, says the Dan Man? Huh? You mean like a video? Well, no one submitted that for this week, but we've done similar things to that.
Yo, big ups.
Did I ever ride on a toy car? No. No.
Big ups,
I don't think so.
Warren.
Felix DeMate says, I have an NES 85 shirt like yours, but a little different. Yeah, I've seen many variations of this particular shirt. Okay. Last chance for questions, guys. Last chance. Let's see what you guys want to talk about before we set up the React show. Yes, those are the only 2 movie reviews I ever did before. Inception and Iron Man 2. And then I really never reviewed movies for the longest time. And then I recently brought it back for DSP Reacts, but it hasn't really done very well. It's not like those videos got traction or anything. No, I would not play Kingdom Come Deliverance. I watched my wife play it, and we didn't like it, so I'm not going to play it. Jay Kuma, we already used Guile in the beta, so I likely would not be using any of the characters who were in the beta to start. I'm likely going to want to try characters that were not, like, for example, the new characters or the returning characters from, like, World Warrior or DJ, characters who I have a lot of experience with in previous iterations, but I want to see how they play in this one. Those are probably the characters I'm going for first. So.
Okay. Well.
How old are my parents? Late 60s. Late 60s. My dad is looking to retire, but it seems like every time he wants to retire, there's a reason he can't. There's something that happens, and he's like, oh, I have to delay it a little longer or whatever. So he's looking to retire very soon. He's trying to set that up. My mom is a little older than him by a few years, so she's in her late 60s. He's around mid to late 60s. So he's trying to retire. He wants to retire.
Yeah, it's getting harder and harder.
It would be nice if he could. Do I think the new Amnesia would be good? I have no idea.
Yeah.
I have no clue. I don't even know anything about it. It was supposed to come out and it got delayed till June, but
Phil's probably
by the time it
siphoning
comes out
all
in
his
June, I
money
don't
for
think people are
Hogan's,
going to really
dude.
care that much about it. With everything else that's going to be going on in gaming, it seems like it's going to be a game that gets completely swept under the rug and forgotten, in my opinion. Overshadowed by everything else that'll be out at that time.
Damn, his parents can't retire, but his mom still sends him money every year. Like, damn. That's crazy.
Okay.
You're shameless, Phil. Jesus.
No, I never watched a show called Street Fighter the later years. No, I did not. This is a YouTube short series. No. There's a lot of YouTube series that came out over the years. There was that stupid, what was it called? Street Fighter. There was a movie that Machinima made that was Street Fighter. That was when Machinima was so stupid they didn't know what they wanted to be. It's like, gee, are we a YouTube channel? Are we a partner network? Or are we a company that's financing a bunch of media like TV shows? They had no clue what they wanted to do, and that's why they don't exist anymore. They just had insanely bad management that blew through money and didn't know what to do with it.
Yeah.
But there have been like a bunch of attempts to do Street Fighter stuff that have never really worked.
The Thanksgiving.
I'm curious what's gonna happen with this movie coming up.
The last Thanksgiving dinner saga with the package, that was so funny. They got destroyed in transit, and they delivered a broken box to him, where there was like no food left in it.
Lady Christmas says, have you ever thought about doing a time limit on video submissions? So that way there's more time for other videos. The thing is, I don't commit to watching the whole video, right?
Funny.
I don't. If I'm watching a video and we're enjoying it, I'll watch a little more of it. If I'm watching a video and we're not liking it, I'll move on. So the length of the video really doesn't matter, in my opinion. Although, admittedly, if there's a video that's like 10, 15 minutes long, chances are I'm just never going to watch the whole thing on a clip show where we're trying to keep stuff moving. I think people kind of get that. You know, I think they know, oh man, I'm submitting a longer video. I hope they'll watch at least some of it. I think that's kind of their mentality, right? Do I ever think about my friends in the pro Street Fighter scene? I mean, that was ages ago. The people who I used to hang out with and play Street Fighter, most of them are retired from Street Fighter. They don't play anymore. And so it's not like, oh man, I used to be there hanging out with all those players, and now look at them. They're still playing, and they're at the top of their game, and I don't play anymore. It's not the case. Like, all the people who used to play in Connecticut, they retired. All the people who I used to know, for the most part, have almost all retired. There's very few. Like, I would say, you know, Arturo, probably one of the few who didn't. He's still very active in the scene. But most of them are long hung it up and moved on with their lives, you know. Derek, thank you. I'll like I said, I'm probably going to do some older reviews of movies from my youth, movies that I like from the past, very soon. Okay. All right, guys. I think it's time. Shall we adjourn? I think it's time to adjourn the show. This way I'll have a little bit of extra time to set up the react show. Thank you. It's been a great show. Great interaction. Lots of conversation. Thank you for the support. I mean, this early level of support before we even got to the show is great. Keep in mind what happens. This carries over to the other channel. So we'll be picking up right here with $85 in tips on the react show. So if we get more, if we hit the 100 or whatever, then you'll still get your rewards. Not like that resets or anything for the react show. Okay? Pretty cool. So, thank you for watching. I appreciate the support. I appreciate your input and the fun interaction you've given me today. We are heading into the home stretch, folks. Less than a week until the release of Street Fighter 6. I'm very excited. If you can't tell, I'm talking about the game every day now. And I certainly hope that you will check out my content of the game starting on Friday of next week, June 2nd. And heading pretty much over the course of the entire month, both single player and multiplayer. Get hyped for Street Fighter, and I'll see you next time. Okay. So, folks, let's get set up here. And like I said, what we're going to do is we're going to adjourn this stream. But you're going to see a link on your screen that's going to say, hey, you know, head over to DSP React for the React show. Okay? That is not centered, is it? I guess it doesn't have to be perfect. I need the logo. Here it is. There we go. All right, guys. Let us adjourn the show for now. Thank you for a great podcast. Hope to see you over on DSP Reacts. Remember, if you're not interested in the React content, tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, right here on DSP Gaming, the continuation of Star Wars Jedi Survivor. All right, guys, thank you. See you on the React channel.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip. Go. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip. Go. Damn, I got the drip. Go. I got the tips. Go. Damn, I got the drip. Go. I got the tips. Go. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Damn. Snort. 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 Kogan. Drip. Snort. Snort. I got the drip. Go. Snort. 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 Kogan. Drip. Snort. Snort. I got the drip. Go. 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 I got the drip. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
Of course, bounties are for fun, little girl. Again, I can't make anyone do anything. This is not a commitment. There's no legal contract. These are people saying they're going to do something nice, right? So if you say you're going to do something nice, then do it. And if you don't, you're banned. Oh, Rob. You owe me easy money, all right? 10, 20, 40, bruh. Easy money. 10, 20, 40, easy money. $10 top 10, $20 top 5. Got the bag, got the bag, got the bag. Correct? I have your super chat right here. That's $40. And if you don't pay up, I'm gonna open the door and shoot you. You owe me easy money, alright? 10, 20, 40, correct? Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Easy money. Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Correct? Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Easy money.
100.
Now, I do have a favor to ask, okay? I mentioned this on tonight's late stream. I'm going to probably be mentioning it on every stream this week. Here's the deal. This week, I have 2 very large bills due. But then, I also have my day off on Wednesday. I'm bringing this up because I need you to refocus your support if you were already planning on supporting me this weekend.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Fucking loser.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
All right, so it is Tuesday morning, our first meal here in Washington. We're at Maggie's on Meeker, which is right outside of our local mall. And it is a little, breakfast place. It's only open until 3 p.m. Right now it's about 9:30 p.m., 9:30 a.m. And I got what's called the Maggie's Scramble, which is scrambled eggs with cheese, tomato, mushroom, hash browns, and I think something else that I can't. Oh, onions. And Leanna is having a giant, and I mean giant, 2 giant pancakes with a couple sausage, and she had a scrambled egg, and I had a side of bacon as well. The food here is delicious. The only problem is the poor woman is overworked. I feel bad. I guess someone called out today, so she's running around serving the whole place. But what do you think of the food? Good?
That's good. And the tea is good.
And the pancake. I can't believe that's the biggest pancake I think I've ever seen.
This jelly is kind of good. It's kind of like grape, but it's kind of like tart almost.
What is it? Marionberry? Marionberry jam. Okay. So we're picking out, enjoying our first breakfast, and then we're off to get some food and or accessories for the home. Very good. All right, so now we're heading downstairs again. I want to turn on a light here. You can do a nice walk through of the staircase to show you how different it's going to look, because there are things here actually furnished. So we head down. Here we've got our nice welcome mat with our shoes, right? Actually, I haven't shown them the bathroom in a while. We actually did put a lot of stuff in here, including, as you can see, towels, hand soap, and plunger, and a waste basket as well, tissues. So it's fully ready to be used. We've used it a few times. The laundry room. The laundry is at full tilt. We had the towels going in here. And in fact, honey, why don't we now toss the shorts in, right? Can we toss the shorts in to wash?
What shorts?
The new shorts we bought today.
Okay.
That's the other thing. I had no shorts that fit me. If you remember, I mentioned yesterday I had shorts, but they were all too small to fit me. So maybe we could toss those in. Do we have any other clothes upstairs to go with those too? Because I'll go grab them.
Not really. We already just did the denim.
All right. Well, I think we should wash those so I have something to wear. That's the problem. I showed you earlier today. I'm wearing sweatpants because my jeans were dirty, needed to be washed, and my shorts didn't fit me anymore. So, yeah, these are supposed to be cold water too. And here we've got the new towels we bought today, washing. So we'll be using them later. All right. So as we head into the kitchen. Again, I showed you these mats this morning. Not much else going on in here. We bought this because the master bedroom toilet is very slow and barely goes down, and when you take a shit in it, it doesn't flush properly. I kid you not, I have to stand there plunging the fuck out of it. So I bought this, although then I read it later and says it's for septic systems, not for toilets, so I don't even know if we're going to be able to use it. And I didn't want to fight with a toilet snake, but I did actually get something else. That I will probably try.
Part with a toilet snake?
I'm not going to bother with it now. I'll probably show you at that time. So, nice stack of mugs from yesterday. The only problem is we can't cook here. And the reason we can't cook is we don't have pots and pans. Those are en route from the movers, okay? And then, of course, dining room's still looking empty. However, we do have a very good idea of what rug we'll be getting for this. And we may be getting it even as soon as tomorrow. We'll have to see, because I don't know if that rug's available in stock or not. We'll have to find out. And then in the living room, what the hell? What's going on in here? What is this? It's a dance party. Da 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 da. Yes, our living room has been turned into a disco. I haven't hooked up any music to it yet. We bought.
Don't say
all right, I bought this.
You put that in the car. I started pushing, and then I stopped, looked you in the eye, and said, "Are we?"
Yes, look at the wall. Yes.
Oh Lord.
This is awesome. Look at that. Looks like jellyfish.
Why did we need this again?
This is cool because so we can do something in our freaking living room.
Like?
We've had the place for a week. We've been here almost, and we can't do shit in the living room because there's nothing in here. At least now we can dance on the rug with our light show. All we have to do is hook up my laptop or our iPhone. We can play music. It has speakers built into it too. Come on, dance. Da, 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 da. Come on. YMCA. You're just not impressed. I'm trying to make it fun. I guess not.
Put it in the bedroom. If you put it in the bedroom, it would kill you.
This is gonna look awesome tonight. Look, the sun's not down yet. Imagine when the sun goes down, what this is gonna look like. It's gonna look like a discotheque in here. Look at this, like a nightclub. So anyway, you know, just messing around a little bit. The TV doesn't show up till Tuesday. On Tuesday when the TV gets installed, we'll probably be sitting here on bar stools or on the rug watching TV during the day.
Where's your
Until
couch?
Later, and then we'll go to, go watch it in bed. So
Where's your couch?
that's about it for now. Tomorrow is the last day where we're not having anything delivered or anything. Yeah, she has a nasty cough now, and I gave her every kind of medicine possible, and nothing's doing anything. So yeah. What?
Taking that, throwing in the
And turning it on to high? Alright, here we go. Let's pump it up. So anyway, yeah, tomorrow's the last day before things start getting delivered. So it's our last chance to possibly go get a rug for the dining room.
Yeah, and explain to the movers what the hell is
To look for art for this room and, for the other rooms because we need our stuff on the walls. There's nothing here. Some of the hooks are literally still in place from the stuff that was hanging, and, we have nothing that we've put up. Look, nothing for the mantle yet. Nothing. What are we going to put up here? There's 2 hooks. We got to find stuff.
Serious echo going on in here.
Right. If once we put stuff on the walls, we won't have that anymore. It's the problem. If we're going to put the TV in, all you're going to hear is, cave-like because we don't have anything in here. The sofa will help with that a lot, but that's not coming until a week from today. So that's tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be running around looking for art and the final rug and, a couple other odds and ends.
It's not your art.
Well, it's part of the art, but it doesn't help with the echo situation, so we have to solve that.
No, please, that's not hard.
So there's not much going on today, only a few vlogs, if there was more going on, I would definitely have made more, but there's just really not a lot going on. This week will be hectic because, Tuesday the TV, Thursday the movers show up with all our stuff from Connecticut, which will take all Thursday, Friday, and Saturday to set up. Sunday the furniture arrives, and then at some point during that time the car arrives. So, crazy amount of stuff going on, and I'm hoping that in a week's time we'll be set up and ready to go and I'll be able to start gaming again. We'll have to see. Look at those jellyfish. So that's it for Sunday.
Look at those
Hope you
jellyfish.
enjoyed the vlogs. I know it wasn't too much today, and I apologize for that, but nevertheless, I know a lot of you guys are
Look at those
enjoying the
jellyfish.
fact that we are kind of daily giving you updates.
This whole
And,
living room is on drugs.
Yes. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. There's no light show at all. You're just seeing things because, maybe you've been coughing too hard.
What?
All right, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll have more updates for you, and we'll go from there.
Bro, I'm like, that was a lot of cringe. That was unexpected. Unexpected cringe. There.
Okay, so here you see the fruits of our labor this past weekend when we spent several hours on sauce. This is one of the dishes that you can actually make with it. This is penne pasta with my homemade Italian sauce and meatballs, and also a little side salad of romaine hearts with, it says, the Italian dressing and some croutons. What do you think?
It's good.
You like the flavors?
Mhm.
How does it taste?
Tastes like sauce.
I actually have not just even tasted it yet. Let me taste it. It's definitely different
Disgusting.
than my mom's in a few ways. It's a little thicker and definitely has more seasoning.
It's like raw
My
noodles,
mom's is
dude.
more of a sweeter sauce.
It's like
This has
barely-
more. I can taste a few different things in
It's
it.
like barely cooked.
So I think overall it came out pretty well. So there you go. This is one of the major dishes we're going to be having. We already had meatball subs, and now we have pasta. And who knows what else we can cook up that we can use the sauce for in the future. We have 4 more containers of it. So, all right.
Oh, 4 containers. Yeah, I remember that. He made like a shit ton of containers. I remember that video.
So, honey, how do you like your initial setup here?
Begins.
Although I would say we do need to heighten that monitor.
Yeah, we do.
we'll look for some. I have books in my closet. We can
Look at my
maybe
mouse, though. It's so pretty.
stack it up on top of books. She got a new mouse. You're actually using my old keyboard that I used to use in the living
And
room.
a folding table.
We bought a quick folding table over at the local store until we find a nice desk for her. Speakers, a little subwoofer. This is her TV. And of course her gaming PC, which was broken for a year because the power button was broken. If you can believe it, I know you can't see because there's not good lighting. That's the power button in Leanna's hand. We had to jimmy rig it so it's sticking.
Power button was originally there.
Yeah, it was sticking out of the outside of it because the freaking plastic button broke, of all stupid things. So dumb. So anyway, she is currently now updating all her Sims games, which have not been updated for over a year. But anyway, to show you, so here's what her office looks like now. You walk in, you got the hamsters on one side.
And soap on the floor.
Soap on the floor. An open tool thing for some reason. Quilts. Panda quilts.
Fitting.
Over here we've got
fitting.
empty boxes.
Okay.
Oh wait, it's not. Oh, it's full of clothing.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
that's
Very
my old
nice.
clothing that I'm not wearing anymore. I used it to stuff the TV so it would be safe.
So this is all trash?
Yep.
Oh my god. Well, we can donate it to Goodwill. Goodwill's right down the street. Okay. And her computer setup. So she's good to go. If she actually wanted to start recording console or PC stuff, she actually could. But we'll see what happens with that, you know.
Way to cast doubt.
And you could even watch
What a
my
piece of
streams from in
shit,
here.
bro.
Or anywhere in the house now because we have better internet, supposedly, right?
He's
There
a
you
piece
go.
of
I'll get right
garbage.
on that.
I think I'm going to test that theory by going and I'm going to try to sync all my stuff wirelessly and see how it works. Let's see here. My office is a freaking mess. Looks like a war zone in here. So I'm going to actually sync my phone with the new router and see if it works better. I know you guys are riveted. Here, look at what you're staring at. Here, I'll make it interesting. Ready? Hold on. There, ready? Hold on. Works better. Actually sync. Looks like a war. And I'm going to try to sync all my stuff wirelessly.
I'll get right on that.
I think I'm going to test that theory by going and I'm going to try to sync all my...
There you go.
Or anywhere in the house now because we have better internet, supposedly, right?
There you go. I'll get right on that.
I think I'm going to test that. But we'll see what happens with that. She actually could. But we'll see what happens with that. To start recording console or PC stuff, she actually could. But we'll see what happens with that. Could. But we'll see what happens with that, you know. I know you guys are riveted. Looks like a war zone in here. So I'm going to actually sync my phone with the new router and see if it works better. I know you guys are riveted. Here, look at what you're staring at. Here, I'll make it interesting. Ready? Hold on. There, you can stare at that while I try to do this. Let's see.
Are they staring at your thong pictures again?
No.
Ah,
Wait, what pictures?
looking at Chicago.
See thong pictures?
How nice. It's not really zoomed in.
What
though.
did she say?
Because you can't. It's not the right angle.
Well, so much for entertainment value.
Alright, so let's take a look. I just synced my phone with the new Netgear router from downstairs.
Once Phil goes live, I'm probably gonna be like walking around doing some stuff. I gotta clean out the tent behind me.
And quite honestly, I think it's tons better than the the Comcast stuff. I think it's working already.
I gotta chop these plants down, so I'll probably be doing that.
Yep. So I think we're good to go. We're going to connect all of our wireless stuff to this new Netgear router. All the stuff is up and running. Whew, what a mess. I definitely have to do a little bit of cleaning up tonight. I bought a new tripod, by the way. Because if you guys don't remember, my old tripod is all fucked up. The legs were not even folding anymore. I'm sorry. The legs would unfold, but would keep refolding themselves when it was standing up. So I bought a new tripod today. And tomorrow should be interesting, because tomorrow I'm going to get the piece of the sectional that's going to go right here. And that's where I'm going to be sitting to do my playthroughs. Tomorrow I'm probably going to be playing Sniper Elite 3. And I'll be sitting right here in the sectional the one piece of the sectional, which isn't too big, right here staring at the TV. I'll have this to my left, okay? And one more new thing that I want to show you, but I don't know where the hell I put it. Uh-oh. Oh, here it is. I bought a mini wireless keyboard. I'm going to have this probably on my right-hand side right here on the love seat. Not the love seat, it's not what it's called. On the ottoman.
Wires everywhere.
And so
dude.
I'll be able to stop and start recording with a shortcut on this keyboard tomorrow. So, again, I don't want to promise you guys any time when I'm starting on Sunday because it depends on when the furniture shows up, how long it takes for them to install it, all right?
You know about
So
hotkeys,
stay tuned
right,
to
Phil?
Twitter, app they call me DSP for details on when I'll be starting my gameplay.
So you know about
Sunday of
hotkeys?
Sniper Elite 3. That's going to be it for tonight. I got to clean up my room in anticipation for tomorrow, and that is it. Day 1 of the return is complete. My room is a freaking mess. See you tomorrow. Alright, so let's conclude our home... What the heck? That looked weird. It was zooming out as your head popped out. Let's conclude our home tour for June 2015, the 1-year anniversary of us living here. As you walk down the hallway, you've got a nice runner rug.
That I've slipped on 3 times.
Here is the other bathroom. This primarily is the bathroom that I use when I'm going to do the business. Let's put it that way.
Ugh.
And we've got our hamper here. It's 3 kinds of clothing, you know, whites, colors, and heavier clothing like towels
That
or
he
jeans.
never sorts.
We've got a shower that we've never used, so we have a basic extra shower and tub if we ever need it, but right now we've never used it. And this is primarily my sink, not for brushing teeth and stuff, but like, this is cool because during the day as I'm working, my office is right here, so, I gotta use the bathroom quick, I run right out, right around the corner, bloop,
I sometimes use it too.
do, and done, rather than, you know, running across the house to get to the master, or if Leanna was in the other bathroom, then I'd be like, oh no, I gotta go downstairs. No, this is cool to have that extra bathroom. I definitely
So
like
many
this.
toilets.
Everybody's
So
out of
you've
Phil's
got-
league,
you know what,
dude.
we'll check out your office first, because your office is nice and it's something that a lot of people don't see all the time.
You mean my office? That's
Yes.
beautiful all the time.
So it's dark in
Oh,
here,
here
first
it
of all,
is.
I
Yeah,
wanna
because
warn
I
you.
have
Okay.
one measly
She
one.
only has one light in here. She does
There
have
it
a
is,
lamp.
there it
Now, I
is.
told her if we wanted to get better lighting, we could. But this is her office.
We just
And
saw the
as you
beginning,
can
and this
see,
is the
soap
end.
Products everywhere because this is her business is based off of soap making.
Oh, look at that.
Soap samples.
Look at that.
A whole rack of soap making.
The
She's got all her
right
soaps
there.
there.
I just got that a few weeks ago.
Right.
Set up all by myself
Shipping.
without his help.
Shipping materials, shipment materials
An
here.
order I have to pack.
Yep, orders, you know, cool business related stuff that she has in her office. Look at this is all her supplies for her business is in here.
They're beautiful.
Yeah, way better than Phil.
These artwork here that she got. off the
Phil's,
internet.
Phil's shit.
That's my Xbox One. She had it. She borrowed it for about a month to play Mortal Kombat 4, and I just never took it back, so it just sits there and does nothing because I really have nothing to do
Your
with it right now
PS2 is
either.
in this box.
Yeah, but that you've been using that recently.
that
In
is
fact,
what-
it was just
Yeah,
very.
but I like my chunky one.
It was just recently when she stopped using that because now she has a PS4,
My own.
which she purchased with her own money, made
All
from the
by
business.
myself.
And she's been playing
Oh.
Batman, which is actually on her television right now.
Oh, I
She's been
forgot
playing,
I left
Out
it
of
on.
Phil's
she's been playing
control.
Batman, Arkham Knight.
Getting out of Phil's
And, you
control,
know,
I
her-
see.
You know, she's got various games and stuff that she's been
Yeah.
recording.
He must
She
hate that
for those
shit,
who
dude.
don't know, she does actually make videos on YouTube.
He must
I know
hate
I
that.
don't really talk about it. But she has her own channel with Panda League Games, or is it Panda League Gaming?
Panda League Games, but gaming is I think the Twitter.
So it's Panda League Games on YouTube, and she weekly plays about 3 different games, 1 or 2 videos a week. You know, so check it out if you don't, if you want to see something completely different, a girl who does gaming, but she doesn't do it as nearly as much as me. Her primary focus is the business, you
Bro,
know.
come
It's a
on.
license.
Right, that's her focus is the business
Why can't you
of
just-
selling these handmade soaps and the handmade
Why-
wax tart
why is
melts.
everything about you,
and
dude?
she's done well for herself. She's been open since late February this
February,
year.
The last week of February.
And she's had over 60 sales. She's made multiple custom orders for people. She's doing good for a startup.
Yeah, you
business
don't
on
do
the
any of
internet,
that
she's
shit.
doing surprisingly
You do
good. We were
nothing like
actually
that.
worried because
You do
this
none
kind
of that.
business actually has a lot of competition that she was going to open and get nothing. She's actually had a really good customer base and attention. She's had multiple repeat customers, nothing but positive feedback. So there you go.
Hey.
So that is Leanna's office. You rarely see it. You probably won't see it again for 100 years.
Well, they don't need to see it.
And now my office, which you've all seen. I just recently did
What?
an actual walkthrough of this office. Yeah, because this
Oh,
is how my
God.
office has to be. Unfortunately, I have electronics that have to
Bro, it
run
looks like
across
a
the floor.
it looks
in
like
order to
a
function.
kidnapper's den.
You
Like
mean
it looks like
your consoles that are almost never on except for like one?
it looks like he's
Yeah.
making like
You mean like this PS3 that I'm alternating between right now to play
Like
Yakuza
ransom
4 and other
videos
games?
or something.
Yes, and it has to be.
Why does it look like a
And
rant?
it
Like
has
he's
to be in that
making
position
ransom
because if it
videos.
doesn't, the HDMI port doesn't work anymore because it's
There's like
dying
4
out.
cameras like pointing in different different
Like
things. It's
story.
like what?
And your joystick,
The
which when was the
joystick,
last time you used that?
which I used for Street Fighter 4 late last year, and which I'll be using for the Street Fighter
Last
5,
year.
the Street Fighter 5 beta. Actually, that joystick.
Yeah,
I
so
won't be
it looks
using.
like
I'll
a
probably put
fucking,
that one
like,
away.
yeah,
I'll pick up the
exactly.
PS3 stick to use for the Street Fighter 5 beta in July.
Except
That's right.
Phil's
story.
An air
not a
conditioner,
hacker,
right?
so
That's
it's-
running all the time. That needs to be in here.
Well, duh.
I guess I should turn it off so you can actually hear us because it's probably pretty freaking loud. But you've seen this office before. I don't need to do a thorough walkthrough of the office simply because you've seen the soundproofing foam. When I hung it, I did a video of that. You've seen, this is cool. I didn't even realize I had this, and it matches the freaking love seat. What are the chances of that, right?
My pillows are better.
I do like your pillows. So
Oh, he's
I'll probably
live
use
right
this
now.
for back support as I
Damn.
play. Now that I realize I have it, it's been
All right.
and perks and all that between. Okay? Okay. Are we good? Does everyone understand? Everyone cool? Felix Debate said, I have notifications set to your channels, but I wasn't notified. I don't know what to tell you. That's on YouTube's end. YouTube not working. I don't know, man.
My bad.
Okay. Lots of Street Fighter related stuff this week.
How much is
Why?
left?
Because Street Fighter 6 is releasing this Friday. So you're going to
Do
see
you wanna finish
lots
it?
of Street Fighter related
We
clips.
could finish
got
it if
Street
you
Fighter
want.
5 gameplay, a Maximilian Street Fighter 6 reaction. There's actually Street Fighter 6
like
trailers
4
and
minutes
combo,
left.
Gameplay in here. So you're going to see a good amount of fighting game stuff. And that's cool. This week it's actually pertinent. It kind of makes sense. So.
All right.
No, we're not taking a half an hour to let people join. In fact, just a couple more minutes and then we're going to begin. Okay? Thank you all for being here.
I'll be
Derek says, man, 2016 was a different time. No interactions, no face cam. Exactly right. As you're going to see in this first match, we're going to watch the first video here. It's just me in the game. It's not me talking to anyone. It's just me in the game and commenting on the game. That's it. It was 2017 when I became a full-time interactive live streamer that changed everything. Ricky says, I've been watching since Modern Warfare 2 Christmas 2009. Wow, that's a long time. Thank you for that. Bruce Legend says, anyone know where my sister is? Well, I'm going to guess maybe her room. Perhaps the bathroom. If you're going to check the bathroom, knock before you enter, just in case. You know? Just saying. Okay. Derek says, the first video I ever watched of yours was the Modern Warfare 2 2009 launch event. Yeesh. The mall. At the mall, right? I remember being there. Cracker Jacks said, I've been watching almost 2 years. Thank you, Cracker Jacks, for your ongoing viewership. Appreciate that. Perhaps some of you would consider becoming a member today. I see many gray names in chat. Many gray names. Many. Keep in mind, that's the best way to support the channel, because remember, anything we watch today, guaranteed these videos are going to get claimed and no money be made on them. All this react stuff I do every Saturday, all these videos get claimed. I make nothing on them. So it's the memberships that make this viable to do. Now, other content that I do, for example, food vlogs, movie reviews, reacting to live events, like for example, coming up in June, I'll be reacting to Summer Game Fest as well as the Xbox event. Those usually are monetizable. But this video, this stuff we're about to do, it's going to get fully claimed on YouTube, so that's why the memberships are so important. Willow says, is June 3rd the only Saturday you're doing a playthrough on the first stream? Pretty much, I want to keep my Saturdays for the reacting, okay? So, yes, for the most part, that's the goal. This is an exception with Street Fighter coming out.
That's true, Phil, but we're going to avoid it this.
Contribution came in from Drunken Weasel. I'm making street tacos and drinking
No.
some Coronas here for chill fun. What's with the fruit emotes? It's something stupid and gross that
You're
people are
not-
trying to do. And I shut it down on DSP Gaming, but now, of course, they're going to try to do it over here. It's not allowed, and they know that. So if they do it, they're just going to get banned.
You're
No
not
worries
you're
there.
not getting me this time on the claims, dude. I'm muting it, I swear. I'm gonna mute it this time.
Okay.
Not this time.
Yeah, no more midnight launch events for most games these days. Only for like collector's editions. That's it, right? Like who else is watching or who else is going to a midnight launch event for a game when you can just get it on your console immediately, right? Why do you need to be there physically? So, why did I skip Marvel Midnight Suns? Because there was a million other games out at the time, and I wasn't sold that a strategy-based RPG was going to work well for the content. So I didn't do it, and now no one talks about it. The game, by the way, was a sales flop. Did not sell anywhere near what they were expecting it to sell. And it looks like it's probably dead, which is sad. But it is what it is. Apparently, it reviewed well. People liked it who played it. But it just didn't become any kind of a mainstream success. Ah. Okay. You guys ready to get started? Blastoise just became a member. Thank you, Blastoise, for the membership. I appreciate that. Our goal is to try to get to 100 members again by the end of today's stream. So I hope that we can hit 100 members by the end of today. That would be outstanding. I'd be very pleased with that. What's my favorite movie of all time? I don't really know if I necessarily have one. I probably got a top 5, but let's not do that today. Okay. All right, let's get started. I'm going to do a little bit of an intro for the YouTube viewers, and then we're going to jump into the videos. Okay? Here we go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody else out there, welcome back to DSP Reacts for another week of DSP versus the Internet. For those who aren't familiar with the show, all one of you perhaps, this is my weekly React show. My members on the channel have nominated 40 videos for me to watch this week. We go through them, and I react to them. They're from all over the Internet. They could be of any subject matter. Basically, what happens is if standard channel members here are competing to get their videos watched, while Ultra members, which are the highest level contributors, are guaranteed to get their videos watched. So actually, the first 9 videos this week, I know for a fact, are Ultra members, and then all the other videos are from standard members, and we're going to watch them in the first come, first serve order.
Yeah, fight for my attention, dude. Fight for my attention.
A lot of Street Fighter. There's a good reason for that. Street Fighter 6 is right around the corner, releasing this Friday, and because of that, a lot of people submitted Street Fighter related content for the show. So you may see a heavy Street Fighter theme this week. I suspect it won't be like that every week, but this week there was a good reason for it.
Yo,
Outside
what's
of that,
up, NATO?
big variety of stuff. Taking a look here. So I'm excited to see what we're jumping into, but in the meantime, let's just start at the beginning, shall we? First video today is actually, yes, from my own gaming channel, DSP Gaming. We're going all the way back to early 2016. Excuse me. Early life cycle of Street Fighter V from 2016. If I remember correctly, Alex was the first DLC character available for Street Fighter V, so that was just a few months after the game had released. And this is a match, I believe. It says Ryu versus Lagfest Alex. So I'm just going to guess this is probably a laggy match, and I had a lot to say about it. Now, keep in mind, this is before I used to have face cam, before I used to have any interaction with my audience here. It's just pure me commentating on the match. Let's see how this goes and what I have to say.
What the fuck? Yeah, like reacting to your own shit?
Let's see. I don't know who I want to play with.
Who
I can only play with 3 characters.
who does this, dude? Who,
Those
seriously,
really
who does
Same
this?
microphone.
You know what?
Same microphone? What? What?
Rashid versus Alex. Why did I name it Ryu versus Alex then?
Here we go.
I named the video Ryu versus Alex, and it's Rashid. Genius. Almighty
Well,
Tevin.
Tevin plays
Now,
way more than
now
I
the truth
do.
is, this is not
He's
Tevin,
agreed to his
correct?
battle point.
As you guys know,
I don't know.
Tevin is someone who over the years has restreamed me and basically made fun of me. He's one of my online trolls, and I think what it is someone who wanted to play me renamed their account to say Almighty Tevin in order to like troll me and join my matches. I actually don't know. I have no clue, but I know this is not really
Not too much
Tevin because
about
Tevin
Alex.
doesn't
Like,
play Street
I only
Fighter.
played him during that one short
So.
period of
Well, it
the
doesn't
game.
matter because he's getting
So.
publicity now on your stream anyway. Whether
Hopefully
it's-
you'll be able to tell my voice versus my old voice.
Whether
from
it's a
7 years
troll
ago.
or not, it doesn't matter, Phil.
Oh, the connection is
Yeah, I was
bad,
just gonna
so
say you
they-
could already see it jump there. It was choppy a bit.
Nice.
Every time he talks about somebody like
Lag
that,
City right
somebody
there.
like that,
Couldn't get his combo.
What? Oh, dude, the rollback.
Skipped
is
frames
terrible.
like
Look at the
crazy right
rollback.
there.
there's a shit ton of new people in his chat that have never heard about it before, and then they're gonna go.
I'm actually trying to remember because I haven't played this in so long. I'm trying to remember how you played with like Rashid. I don't recall. That was supposed to be a punish
really bad.
for when he whiffed, and I couldn't do it because the lag was so bad. Yeah, see? I can barely get combos because the lag is so bad.
Bro, but it's his own fault because he refuses to vet these videos, dude.
Wow, look at that. I can't even do anything.
He lets people submit shit and doesn't
What the hell?
even look at
You hear
it.
me press the button to throw and nothing happened. And then I did low kick into the move to kill, and no move comes out.
Bad. It sucks.
Yeah, the lag
Which
is
is
terrible.
stupid because I know for a fact he's in the United States, right? Why is it so fucking bad?
Ruben says, if Rashid's DLC for Street Fighter 6, will I get him? I mean, he is DLC. He's Season 1 Street Fighter 6. What I would say is, let's see how Street Fighter 6 is, and if it is good, and I get the whole season pass, then I'm going to get him.
But okay, whatever you
But
say,
I'm not
man.
going to commit to getting any DLC until I actually play the base game and see if I like it.
Can't move.
So now I'm dizzy, and that's it. Nice
Like,
lag city
you never know.
bullshit.
There could be like an N bomb
Wow,
in
I
one.
was down
There could be
back
like an
eight,
N bomb
got
in
you
one of
there.
these or something. Like Phil has no idea, dude. He doesn't watch them.
That's right, you could super cancel the spin into his super, I believe. Oh my god. Ugh, excuse me. Amazing. So there's one more, okay, one more match. I think I switched to Ryu now. No. So the video is named wrong. Here we are. This is 7 years later. We're realizing I named the video wrong. I named it Ryu versus Lagfest Alex. It's Rashid. I named the video completely incorrectly.
I didn't do anything there.
That's nice.
I get counter hit for massive damage. I'm not doing anything. I'm still getting counter hit. Look at that. I didn't do it like 3 times. I did nothing.
Wow. This is the
It's
problem
all
with this
this
game.
basic
It was
online counter hit bullshit. It does
100%
not work
skipping
offline,
frames
but
and
it's
bad
actually
online, just like this. Like the whole game was always
You
like
sound the same, dude. You sound the same
And-
now.
Wow, and my move didn't come out.
What we didn't know at
He
the
sounds
time
exactly the same.
is that also this
He
game
sounds
was full
exactly
of
the
input lag.
same.
No one discovered this until much later in 2016 and 2017
Yeah.
when people started analyzing the data, but they found out this game had the most input lag of any game. So of any fighting game, that is. So basically, someone like Alex could just toss moves out way early, and I can't react to them. I'm trying, oh, I know this will beat it, and I do it, and nothing would happen, because my move is so delayed, it doesn't come out to react to what he's doing. He could just throw out these safe patterns, and you can't do anything about them
This game
online.
fucking
And this is the
sucks
problem with the
online,
game that they
man.
ended up fixing years later. They redesigned the game from the ground up to remove all of this input lag, so it would be a viable competitive game. But the first few years of Street Fighter V, the game was not a
I
good
did
competitive game at
something.
all.
The
It
game
was
says
lag
no, I
city.
didn't.
Look, I had to mash a Hail Mary EX move.
Well, again, I did something. The game says no, I didn't.
Yeah, see? I'm trying to react to what he's doing and punish, and I can't punish anything because the game is so input delayed. So he's not, you notice he's not reacting to what I'm doing. He's just throwing out Hail Mary move, and I can't react to them.
I didn't do that.
And that's why this game sucked ass. And I kept telling people how bad it was. Everyone told me, oh, no, you're just a hater. You don't like it. You're no good at it. And then everything I said was proven true over the years. Literally, every criticism I had for this game was proven to be correct over time.
Wow, I did a move again. It didn't come out.
Yeah.
Again, I can't react.
It's trash.
Yeah, this game's.
It's trash, man. The game's trash online. It really was. That's why after about a year and a half, I just never played it again. And apparently they did eventually fix it. They patched it and improved it. But at launch, this game was terrible.
Nen explains, the top 10 weirdest sports in the world.
Weirdest sports.
So you've probably heard of tennis, basketball or football, which is soccer to you Americans, but you've probably not come across any of these
I
sports,
like that he assumes that Americans are watching, right? Okay?
each one weirder than the last. And no, I'm
Well,
not yanking your chain.
He probably
These
knows his
sports are real.
demographics, so.
Number 1, Sepak Takraw. Probably the least weird sport on the list, Sepak Takraw is sometimes referred to as kick volleyball.
It is kick volleyball.
It's essentially
Look at that.
volleyball, but you're only allowed to use your feet
Oh,
and head
that's
to hit the
wild.
ball onto your opponent's
You
floor.
gotta be like real athletic
It's very
to do
popular in
that.
Southeast Asia, and there's a ton of unbelievable plays in this
Oh
game.
my god.
And by the way, if you want to find out more about it, I actually made a video about Sepak Takraw right here.
That looks
Number
super
2,
duper
shin kicking.
super duper tough to do, right? Can you imagine? That's all kick. That's even. I'd say that's even. Well, I guess you don't have to run around like when you're playing football or soccer, right? But at the same time, can you imagine the athleticism to just be able to kick the ball constantly? Sheesh.
Oh yeah, that's a sport, believe it or not.
Shin kicking.
If you're from the south of England,
What?
you've probably seen this before. But the idea of the game is to kick your opponent in the shin repeatedly
Ah.
to try and get them onto the ground.
No, it hurts.
Before the game starts, you have to stuff your trousers full of straw, Wear a lab coat for some
This
reason.
is good music
Why
for
are they
film.
wearing a
Proceed
lab
to
coat?
grapple your opponent and
What?
kick the crap out of him.
This
I'm
is-
not sure
this is
what the
good
referee
music.
does, but he's this guy here who's holding a big
Yeah,
stick
why does he have a stick?
and also wearing a lab coat. Number 3, caber tossing.
What the hell is that?
Whilst the English are kicking each other in the shins, the Scottish are throwing around bits of tree. Caber tossing is one of the original Scottish Highland games.
Oh, yeah. I've seen these. Oh, shit, I want to see the other ones. The Highland games? I've seen these before.
Number 3, caber
the
tossing.
Highland games. Let me pause.
Whilst the
Hold
English
on.
are kicking each other in the shins, the Scottish are throwing around bits of tree. Caber tossing
So the caber tossing is throwing around like a giant log. Sheaf toss. It looks like it's something to do with like a pitchfork throwing something. Weight over bar, so you have to throw a heavy ass like what do they call those? Those bells that used to work out. You have to throw it over a height.
Yo, big up
Stone
Scrim
put,
Fang.
that's actually in the Olympics. The stone put, right? I forget what they call it, but that's in the Olympics. Scottish hammer, that's very similar where you're throwing something with momentum. Weight throw. A lot of throwing heavy objects, right? A ton of throwing heavy objects over in Scotland. Okay.
is one of the original Scottish Highland games.
Yo, big up Scrim Fang, for real. Appreciate that, brother.
And believe it
Shot
or not,
put, that's what it's
the
called,
object
shot
of the
put in the
sport
Olympics,
is
eh?
not to throw the log the furthest. These logs, or cabers, are 19 feet 6
Oh my
inches
God.
long and
Look
weigh
how- oh my God,
175
super duper
pounds.
long.
And the idea is to toss the caber onto its end and for it to land on the 12 o'clock position.
Whoa.
This is rarely done perfectly, and judges are on hand to make a decision if there's a close tie. Caber tossing is a true
Whoa,
test of
wow.
strength and explosive power, unlike that. Number 4, Quidditch.
What?
Unless you've been under a rock for the last
What?
20 years,
What?
you've probably heard of Harry Potter and the fictional
Why is
sport they
this
play
real?
known as Quidditch. Unfortunately, some bright spark decided that they would actually play the game and introduce it to all the American colleges
Oh
and
my
universities.
God.
So now,
What
every
the
Saturday you'll see
hell?
grown men and women run around a field with a broom between their legs. I'm not joking.
What the fuck?
And
Why
no,
are they
folks,
doing that?
I really won't be making a video about the rules of Quidditch anytime
You
soon.
have to have a fake broom between your legs. If maybe without the fake broom, at least it makes some sense. The fake broom is just so stupid. Hold on, I just said that, but look what the next one is.
Number 5, wife carrying.
Oh my
Our
God.
friends in Finland are responsible for this one.
This is Phil's
Yes,
favorite.
as you probably guessed by the title, you have to carry
is
your
your
wife
favorite,
over
Phil.
an obstacle course in the fastest possible time. The only real requirement is that the wife must weigh at least 49 kilos and that the course is exactly 253.5 meters long. The winner usually wins his wife's weight in beer. So guys, pick up your wife. Pick up somebody else's wife, I don't care. There's beer to be won.
What the hell?
Number 6, chess boxing.
What?
It's exactly as it sounds. Chess, the board game, mixed with boxing, the combat sport.
Why?
Players alternate a round of boxing with a round of speed chess. The idea is to punch your opponent to death so that he can't think straight at the chessboard, or confuse him with chess tactics so that they're not concentrating on the boxing.
What?
You win this sport either by a
What
knockout
is thi-
or by
what?
checkmate.
How did the two go together in any way? I understand it's a game of sport. Okay, two completely unrelated types of sporting together. I like that you confuse them so much that they can't box anymore. No, that's definitely not gonna happen, right? Oh my God. Okay.
Whichever comes first. Number 7, dog surfing.
Now this one I can get into.
Normal
This one
surfing
I'm
is
totally
passé.
okay with. Dog
It's old
surfing.
hat. I know. Why don't we put dogs on surfboards instead? Yes, over in California, they've decided that it's a good idea to stick their pets on surfboards
Cats cannot
and make them
participate.
suffer
Well,
Poseidon's
immediately I disagree. I hate the sport now. Cats should be able to participate too.
wrath. The winner is whichever dog is adjudged to ride the longest wave with the most degree of certainty. Although most of these dogs don't seem very certain at all. Number 8, unicycle football.
Ooh,
American
unicycle.
football is hard enough, but there are some people who think that it's just too easy. So those are the ones that decide to play football
Oh my
unicycles.
God! I have to do it on fucking.
It's pretty
pavement,
much the
too?
same game as American
Oh my
football.
God.
You can tackle, pass, or cycle with the ball, and the scoring is pretty much the same. But I can imagine the injuries from clashing unicycles being horrendous.
Exactly. So you're hitting on the
Football
asphalt
not your thing?
and breaking all your
How about
limbs and
unicycle
shit.
hockey or unicycle
They
polo?
do that too?
Basically,
Breaking your
any team
limbs and
sport you
shit?
can think of on a unicycle.
Oh my God!
Number 9, blind soccer.
Blind soccer.
You'd think that by playing soccer requires you to be
Soccer,
able to
but you
see
can't
the ball.
see shit.
But obviously, nobody told these guys. Players are either naturally blind or blindfolded, and a bell is inserted into the soccer ball. They obviously can't see the ball, so they have to listen for the bell inside the soccer ball, and players have to constantly communicate so that they don't run into each other. Yeah, that's dead easy, right? Number 10. Cardboard tube dueling. I'm seriously not making this up.
I mean, I would say at LARPing events, they probably do this, because they don't want to duel with real weapons, so they probably do it with cardboard to be safe, right?
Cardboard tube dueling is as the name implies. It's fighting with cardboard tubes. Players must hit each other and break their opponent's cardboard tube without breaking their own.
Oh my god.
If time expires, a referee will measure both tubes, and the tube that has bent the least wins the duel.
Wow.
There's no stabbing or lunging, no hitting to the face, and cardboard armor and shields are optional.
Now wait a minute, hold on a second here. If you're thinking about this logically, the way to win is to break your opponent's tube. Why would you ever hit your opponent's body? You never would, because that's going to damage your own tube. You should only be striking your opponent's tube with a strategy to make it break, right? So there's actually, I would say, there's actually a lot of strategy to that, because it's not just going gung-ho and swinging at someone. It's actually trying to destroy just their weapon.
I thought they can't
without
see.
breaking down yours. So this actually might have some competitive nature to it, as stupid as it sounds. All right, let's move on.
The brain is such a powerful thing.
It's Rob
It takes
Gavigan.
in information and
Oh.
It's
analyzes.
Rob Gavigan from over 9 years ago.
Oh god.
So this is going to look really old school. So Rob Gavigan is a YouTube channel that I reacted to several times last year. He does real-life horror stuff. Now, this is a 7-minute video. I don't know if we'll watch the whole thing, but maybe let's see what he has to say here. It says, terrifying mental disorders.
Analyzes it accordingly. But what happens when the brain begins to make up its own information? How can you tell what is real from what is not?
You probably can, which is probably terrifying.
Sure, Phil, sure.
Back before he was Rob Gavigan, he had to change. He literally told me he had to change his name because YouTube wouldn't let him monetize his videos because his last name was Dyke. YouTube thought that that was some kind of a bad slur, even though it was his real last name. It demonetized all his videos, so he had to legally change his name to monetize his videos on YouTube. Isn't that nice? Anyway, the
Sure,
Capgras
sure.
delusion.
Imagine sitting
What
comfortably
are
in
you-
your
what are you
chair
gonna
when
do?
a loved one
You know?
enters the room, whether it be a brother or
You
sister,
gonna
a
argue with
husband
a
or
robot?
wife, maybe a parent. You've seen them countless times before, but this time is different. This time, there's just something not right about them. They're no longer who you thought.
This
you
is
knew and
Resurrected.
loved. They're an imposter.
I think this is
They're
console,
an exact
actually, maybe.
clone of their former
What?
self. This is called the Capgras delusion, caused by a number of different possible
I have Resurrected on
factors,
PC, though.
such as head trauma or pre-existing mental conditions. Capgras delusion is a relentless disorder that is more than capable of tearing a once manageable home life into
I'm
chaos.
sure. Can you imagine if you
Sufferers
actually
find them-
believe your significant other is a clone sent to it's almost like Invasion of the Body Snatchers, that movie where it's the pod people. The aliens are making clones of humans that are actually aliens.
themselves unable to
Sleeper
trust
agents?
people they once loved so dearly. The Capgras delusion is so bizarre in itself that it was thought to be a rare condition, but medical professionals are coming to find that it might be more common than they once suspected.
I gotta
The disorder was
I gotta
discovered
chop down the
in
plants in my
1923
tent,
and named
so
after
I'm
Joseph
probably gonna do that
Capgras,
in a minute.
French psychiatrist. Joseph had examined a
I'm running
woman
out of
by
trees.
the name of
I need
Madame
to-
M.
I need to-
This
I
woman's
need to just chop
delusion
this
went
shit down
far
so I
beyond
could-
the belief that her
so I could
husband
use
had
it.
a double. In fact, Madame M believed that her husband had numerous imposters,
What?
which would sometimes step in to replace another whenever he left the room. At the time of her examination, she had claimed to
Big
have
ups,
over
Preston.
80 husbands, all of which were different from each other in ways only she could identify. Capgras syndrome has been known to extend to the belief that friends or even pets are imposters. And while it affects both genders, it is much
Yeah.
more prevalent in women. The
Huh.
Capgras
Gotta get my
delusion
coffee
is
too, real quick.
manageable with treatment.
That's a pretty weird one. Alien hand syndrome? So you think your
It may
hand is an
sound like
alien?
it's straight out of a movie, but it is possible for one of your hands to take on a mind of its own.
Oh, like,
and it's
Evil
called
Dead.
alien hand syndrome. Discovered by German neuropsychiatrist Kurt Goldstein in 1908, alien hand syndrome is a disorder which causes a person's hand to perform actions without the person being aware
Wait,
of
it's
it until
real?
they see it or the hand affects them in some way.
Huh.
Like the Capgras delusion, alien hand syndrome is a result of either brain trauma or a pre-existing mental condition. Though most cases only involve a person's hand reaching or grasping for things on its own, there are cases that are a bit more severe.
Whoa.
Some cases of alien hand syndrome have been known to reach levels of being abusive,
Oh my
either
God.
to its own body or to others. Sometimes this may be pinching, jabbing, or choking. Sometimes the abuse is more sexual and can land the sufferer in hot water if the hand decides to grope someone standing nearby. When the hand decides
my
to move
God.
itself, there really isn't much the person can do other than restrain it with their other hand. People have reported
Idle
that
hands?
the alien
Isn't that
hand
with,
will unbutton
Seth
their
Green?
shirts while they're trying to button
Is
it,
that the one
or
with
they
Seth
might
Green, or
stub
is that
out a
something
cigarette
else?
just as
Where,
the
like, his
other hand
hand
had lit it.
becomes, like,
Some cases have even
alive?
reported that the rogue hand has attempted to strangle its host with a cord. But while this disorder may seem a bit humorous to some, it couldn't be further from it. Those who suffer with this condition struggle every day to conquer a disorder with no
Wow.
cure. Their lives are constantly adjusted to revolve around their condition, a condition a majority of people don't even know exists. This leads some people to resort to voluntary self-harm.
Oh my
Without a
God.
cure for
There was one
alien
with Seth
hand
Green
syndrome,
where his hand
sufferers
went
are
like-
expected to utilize strenuous mental effort, as well as employ a number of techniques to keep the rogue hand occupied, such as constantly holding something within it. Though some people's conditions will gradually
word.
diminish over time, some people are cursed to suffer with an uncontrollable hand for the rest of their
See,
lives.
this one, I don't know about this one. Here's the thing. I feel like I'm trying to approach this from a medical and scientific standpoint, right? Could you have an issue where your hand is doing things you don't want it to do?
Yeah, like
Yes.
Seth Green, dude.
I mean, right now that happens. Sometimes your hand will fall asleep. Sometimes your hand will jump or something. That happens. That's like nerves or blood circulation. Those things can happen. So you have to think, could there be a situation where your hand just goes crazy? Absolutely. Yes. But
Yeah.
could your hand have a mind of its own and
that's
try
crazy,
to kill you? What? This
That's
hand
crazy, Grimfang.
is attached to this brain. If there's a disconnect between the signals of this brain and this hand, your hand might do something random, but that's like a calculated action. That's like intent. How could there an intended action happen from your hand only? That doesn't seem to make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, your hand just goes crazy and does stuff. That I understand. You can't control it. It's just, but, it's actively trying to get you in trouble. It's trying to rip your shirt. It's trying to choke you. It's trying to grab someone. I don't know.
Well, that sounds like
I don't
possession.
know about
Phil.
that. That,
Sounds like demonic possession.
like
or
I
something.
can believe it to some extent, but it seems like that's going a little too far.
What's up, Ferox?
What's next? Oh, the black screen syndrome. I see. Walking
Yeah,
corpse syndrome.
Dr.
Interesting.
Phil.
You may be a
Dr. Phil
fan
up
of
in
The
the house.
Walking Dead, but that's not real,
Not
right?
anymore.
It's just television. While if perception is reality, then some people believe that zombies are much more than a work of fiction. Luckily for us, walking corpse syndrome doesn't turn anyone into the living dead, but if you were to ask someone suffering from it, they'd insist otherwise. A person with walking corpse syndrome may in truth be very much alive, but in their own minds, they believe that they are
Yo,
dead.
big up.
What?
Some see themselves
Sorry,
as
normal.
rotting and putrefying as
What
they go
the
about their
hell?
lives. Walking corpse syndrome, also known as Catar's delusion, is thought to be related to Capgras syndrome, in which the brain has trouble recognizing faces. While the Capgras delusion believes that people are simply imposters, walking corpse syndrome believes that no one is identifiable anymore at all. So the sufferer believes that they must be dead, but this isn't always the case.
Yeah.
Jules Catar was
Those
the
are
first to
walking
describe
corpse.
the disorder in 1880 and had discovered that the condition had noticeable levels of severity from a mild state, which would involve despair and self-loathing, to an extreme state, which would involve intense delusions
Yeah.
and severe depression.
Can you imagine how sad that has to be if you can't recognize anyone's face, including your own? And of course, it's going to make you think, well, maybe everyone's a zombie, everyone's decaying, that's why I can't recognize faces anymore. Damn. That's got to be a seriously messed up mental disorder.
Yeah, maybe I'm a
That
zombie.
you can't recognize anyone's face at all. You look in a mirror, you can't recognize yourself. You can't recognize your parents, your friends, your family members, anyone. No one. Everyone looks like they're a stranger or fucked up or something, right? Jeez, that actually that's the most terrifying of all of these, I think. That actually makes me feel scared. I hope none of that ever happens, you know?
Phil,
Jesus.
What's more scary, that
That's
or
a bad one, man.
that or going broke?
All right, let's watch one more video before we split the part here.
Boy, I'm thirsty down here. Good thing I'm not at a fucking bar, Eric. Good thing, huh? Make me a
Oh, this is The Shining. This is a parody of The Shining.
drink, Eric, right now, so you can put it in my mouth. Now, the fucking drink, Eric, you smartass, all right? The drink. Put the drink in my mouth. I've been a little on edge here lately, Eric. Okay, I've been playing a lot of Fallout.
I don't like
play
shit
that
like
game?
this, dude.
You know, the game that
It's not funny to
everybody's
me.
dead. Everything looks like downtown Detroit. It takes place after the apocalypse, all right? I've been freaking out a little
This
bit.
is like Phil
been stocking
Phil
up on
humor.
supplies for the past
Ugh,
week. It's not a
natural
fucking
ice,
joke,
natty
okay? You're
ice.
gonna have super
Disgusting.
mutants walking all over the world trying to rip your fucking wiener off. Super mutants. I knew a super mutant in high school once. Fucking girl had 3 boobs, Eric. Honest to God, 3 boobs.
What the
We used
hell
to call
is
her
this?
Triceratits. I like Fallout though. It's the only game where you start off as a little baby, not knowing a goddamn thing, and then a half hour later you're shooting smack and you're drinking out of a toilet like you're some kind of fucking Olsen twin. But you do what you do to survive, am I right?
How old is this? Only a year ago. This is relatively recent. Yeah?
Drink that water. That water looks radiated.
Well, do you see any beer around here, Derek? Because I sure as hell don't. Why don't you go back to reading your encyclopedia there, Mr. Smarty Pants? Oh my god, my fucking face. Oh my god, my ear. My ear fell off. Derek, fucking shoot me. Please, shoot me. I look like Steve Buscemi, holy hell. But you know what? He probably couldn't shoot me or shoot anything for that matter because every gun is a piece of shit and breaks constantly. Okay, Derek, you want the gun made out of styrofoam or you want the gun made out of Play-Doh?
Hey, Derek.
I'm already using a gun made out of Xbox 360, so it doesn't matter to me. It's no wonder why people live in vaults underground. You're much better off down there. They got robots everywhere to do anything you want. Hey, Derek, check this thing out. It's a fucking
Derek.
robot that dispenses water. Can you believe that? Can
Who did Derek submit
can
this?
you have
I
sex
swear,
with
if he
it?
submitted
I'm
this,
supposed
dude.
to
Here
live
we
down
go.
under the ground and
If
not
Derek
get a bad
submitted
case
this-
of cabin fever. It would drive me fucking nuts. Can we crack a goddamn window down here? Jesus, it's stuffy in here. There, that's better.
Your time here is over.
Well, that should about do it for me.
No,
Eric.
they would definitely they would have the like ventilation. Like even if it was a nuclear apocalypse, they would definitely have like air ventilation that would cleanse the air and have air circulate. There's no way
you
that
did
you have the
not?
same
Okay.
air down there forever.
All right.
You would eventually run out of oxygen. You need to
Good,
have a
good.
way to
Just a
keep
coincidence.
processing fresh air. So
Maybe.
I'm gonna head home. You guys take bottle caps, right? There, that should cover
He
my
pays with
tab.
bottle caps.
Y'all have a good night. Eric, go fuck yourself. I hope you get body lice in the near future. Fuck you. God damn it. How you doing tonight, sir? You been drinking a little bit? You been swerving all over the road, huh? You had a few beers?
yes, officer, I had a few beers. Speech 7%. No, I don't even drink. Or fuck you, Eric.
No, I don't even drink. I was in a hurry. I gotta go to the hospital. Oh, really? Yeah, my wife's having a baby. I gotta hurry up and get there. Yeah, I bet you're in a big hurry. Yeah, a really, really big hurry. I've been weaving out of traffic. I didn't even get a chance to finish my beer. Oh, fuck. I gotcha. Oh, damn it, you got me. I did. I gotcha. You got me, officer. You did. Oh, yeah. Yep, you did. That was good. You're going to jail.
Wow. That was just okay. Like, I would say some of the skits that related to Fallout were interesting and funny, but it wasn't very good writing. Like, a lot of it wasn't very funny. All right. Anyway, thanks for watching part 1 of DSP versus the Internet for May 27th, 2023. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. There's much more to come. Thanks for watching, and if you would like to be part of the festivities next time around,
what do you mean?
please consider becoming a channel member, because it is channel members that have nominated all these videos for us to watch today, and there's lots more coming. Thanks a lot, and see you in the next part.
Part 1?
Okay, so guys,
Already?
I told you I would hold contributions until we finished a part. Well, indeed we have, and indeed there are contributions to shout out.
He watched 2 videos.
First, there was...
What?
a $1 tip. Someone's saying this channel is technically DSP pre-react. I don't even know what that means. If you're saying that I watch the videos ahead of time, no, I do not. All I do is I add them to a playlist. I have to, or else how could I play them on the show? I don't watch the videos at all. All I do is basically I hit play to see if it says this is adult content or this is a content for kids, and then I add it to the playlist. That's it. There's no real screening of content here. Now, I do tell people to put the name of the video when they post up in the thread. So if it's something, for example, oh my god, it's the 100th food vlog that we've seen in a week. then we're probably not going to watch it, and I don't put it in the playlist. Or, oh, it's another, you know, vlog from a lol cow style drama nonsense, and we've seen a million of these already, then I'll skip that too. But I'm not pre-screened. Like, I'd never seen that animation before. I didn't, you know, I don't know what's in these videos. So that's actually completely false.
That sounds very dangerous.
Maybe that's your preconceived notion.
That
but
sounds
you're wrong,
dangerous, dude.
Okay? Okay, but thank you for the dollar tip regardless, even though you're wrong. And, oh really? Lady Charisma says that video is from the old Machinima animation channel. It's a shame it's almost all gone now. I wouldn't be, it's not all gone because all Machinima's content was removed, right? Anything that was uploaded to Machinima is gone from the internet. So,
no, it's
pretty sad.
Re-uploaded, so.
Okay,
There's re-uploads, Phil. Don't you know that those exist?
Let's see here. I received
Not
a
gone.
$20 tip.
Nothing's gone from the
And
internet,
indeed,
dude.
it is from our regular supporter, 1 Minute Man. 1 Minute Man, I would like to personally thank you. You support my content no matter where I do it, whether it's here on DSP Reacts or over on DSP Gaming. As a result of your tip, we have hit the hat goal, which means people can now vote on a hat for the rest of the stream. So let's go ahead and get that poll going, shall we? Let's see what hat you guys want today.
What hat? What hat do they want today? I don't
Which
know.
hat is reacting best? How about the beret? The Ryu headband again. I know we just wore it, but since it is Street Fighter week, I'll probably have it eligible a lot this week. The Viking hat, or
Oh, that's winning.
the
Viking.
straw hat.
Viking will win. I'm sure.
There you go.
I'm sure.
Some
of
good
it.
choices there. Derek says it was great watching Rob Gavigan again. I like his content, but it's very dark stuff, and it's not stuff that I would want to watch all the time. Every once in a while, it's good to watch some Rob Gavigan stuff. You know, maybe if we do a Halloween marathon this year, which likely we will, maybe we'll do that as a small segment, like react to like 2 of his videos or something like that. And maybe, you know what I'll do? I think for the Halloween this year, since it's not based on any kind of a funding goal, we can just do a ton of variety stuff, and I think we might react. Let's actually have people nominate like big horror stuff on YouTube and watch a variety of horror videos. I think that'd be neat. Anyway,
Yeah.
Okay, so please vote on what hat you would like. Guys, remember, the best way to support this channel would be by becoming a member or gifting memberships to the channel. That's how I make money, because I don't make any money on these videos right now. They're all going to get claimed.
No.
So if you could consider becoming
No,
a
we're
member
good
or
so
gifting
far.
memberships to the channel, that'd be great. And I'm hoping to hit 100 members by the end of today's stream.
Phil.
That would get us back to on pace where we were previously. Okay?
Phil, we're good so far.
All right, guys, let's continue. Here we go. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet for May 27, 2023. We're heading into part 2. We're still in videos that were submitted by the Ultra members of this channel, which are the ones that are guaranteed to be watched. So let's move on and let's see what people have submitted for this week. Let's continue.
Okay.
How was your day?
How was my day?
Yeah, how was your day?
Fantastic.
Did you get your reserve goals?
I didn't get reserved shit.
Did you get your sub goals?
I got no goals. You know why? Because there was 10-year-olds running around the store going, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, this is the best game ever. Mommy, can I have this? Can I have this? No, no, I want this one. No, no, no. Oh my god. Mommy, I want all these games. No, no, I want these.
This is cool because you can see when it was. If you take a look, Left 4 Dead strategy guide, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2 strategy guide. That's cool. You can see, like, it was, like, you know, about 13, 14 years ago. It was right around the earlier days when I was doing YouTube, probably 2009, 2010. Probably 2009. Was Left 4 Dead 2009? It was, right? So this is a good 14-year-old video here.
No, okay. FIFA.
FIFA.
You got FIFA? Oh, with the Mexicans. You got a FIFA? You got a FIFA? What, you got no FIFA? Oh, man, you got no FIFA. I got no FIFA. Let's get the fuck out of here. You got no FIFA. God damn. I'm so sick of this store. Ah. You got no FIFA? Let's go.
Look at his chat.
Now, the funny part about
What
that
is that?
is that they put so much pressure on their employees at GameStop that's why those people would freak out like that, right? Because literally,
Wait, what?
They're being told,
what is it?
Your performance is based on how many reserves did you get, how many protection plans on games did you sell, how many trade-ins did you get, because that's what we make money on. Not, oh, did you actually sell any products today or anything? You know, no, they don't care about that. They care about all these crazy push things.
Why do
down
you
the
always have to
customer's
do the
throat
bad thing,
kind of
dude?
deal? I can understand why that guy's freaking out.
Why do you have to
And
defend the
that's sad, 'cause
racist guy,
The company
dude?
isn't based on actually
Why?
helping the customer. The company is based on
You didn't
all
have
these
to do that.
peripheral things that don't matter to the customer. Okay, anyway, so this is a Max
Whatever,
Million video,
dude.
and I've never really seen a Max Reacts video before. He's reacting to Street Fighter. We'll skip the intro here. Let's actually get to what he's reacting to. Here we go. Street Fighter 6.
What in the holy dump truck? At one point, my brain just turned
God,
off, right?
this guy, dude, no. I can't with this guy,
combo.
man.
He's watching Ryu combo.
Not this guy.
This is all the dash cancel.
How
Every
the fuck
green
is
move
this
is a
even
dash
possible?
cancel. Dash cancel. Double dash cancel. Triple dash cancel. Quadruple dash cancel. Super cancel in the corner.
And the crazy part is that it's doing 64% damage as well. That's the crazy part. It's not bad. It's actually good. Oh god, and now Jamie swag.
So this probably was right after the first beta ended, but a lot of people have been practicing their crazy combos. So every time you see a green flash in the game, that's a dash cancel. You see at the top of the screen, there's 2 bars, energy bars at the top of the screen, near the middle. So those energy bars are the new meter in the game, and you can use those for various different things. One of the things you can do is a dash cancel. So you can hit someone with a combo, interrupt the combo by dashing, and then do another move, then interrupt again, and you can do that till the whole bar is depleted. Now, the thing is, these guys are using all of their bar in one combo, which if you can have it play out and you win the round, that's great. But if you use your whole bar, after that, it takes a long time to replenish, so you better be sure you're going to win the round if you're going to be doing these crazy combos. Okay? Okay. Here you go. Look, that was a double dash cancel right there into super. And that's not bad because it keeps him with another couple bars. See?
These are all level 1s. Oh my god.
That was 3 dash cancels into a level 1 super. No, that was the ultimate
sick.
super.
Not great for damage, but holy shit is it sick. It's not over.
Yeah, it's not over. You got him
Was
in the
that a
corner and it
fucking
continued the
restand?
combo.
Oh god.
Oh, it was a mix-up. It was a mix-up setup where he hit him with the super, got him into the corner, but then he immediately did an overhead after the combo ended, leading to a second combo that he's doing right now. See that?
Oh god damn, dude. Oh god damn. This game's gonna be crazy. What is this? High Fight's probably got a lot of shit.
Oh, this is High Fight. I watch a ton of his stuff on Twitter. High Fight puts out a whole bunch of highlight videos and things like this.
Yep.
Just dash cancel jabs.
High quality combo. Right. No way this kills.
It kills.
Oh my god, it does.
Yeah.
I can't believe that actually kills.
See, so the reason why Max is reacting like this, you're wondering why is he so surprised that it kills, is because typically in Street Fighter games, scaling is a thing. Scaling means the more you hit, the less damage you do. So if you're doing a 100-hit combo, by the end, the hits are doing no damage. But in this case, I mean, that was literally jab, 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 dash, jab, 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 dash, jab, 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 super, and it did an insane amount of damage. So I'm wondering, is the whole game going to be like that? Or will they actually make it so that these moves scale and it's not... Like, that combo in any other Street Fighter game probably wouldn't have done a lot of damage. But for some reason in Street Fighter 6 it is. But again, keep in mind, this is from months ago. This was the first beta. They might have changed it for the final game coming out next week. I guess we're going to find out.
Combos can only scale so much, right? Yeah, that's some goofball shit. If you know they're going to drive impact, just jab, jab, jab the shit out of them.
Right.
What the hell? 37-hit boom loop?
So this is what people were saying. Guile is so good in Street Fighter 6. They were saying if you have this distance in the corner, all right, like mid to close range, and you have meter, you can constantly just keep comboing Sonic Boom into Sonic Boom into Sonic Boom into Sonic Boom. Pretty crazy. Yep, there you go. 3 Sonic Booms. He advances.
And we thought Guile wasn't going to be the combo monster.
Look at this, dashes
like he
forward.
is in Street Fighter 5.
There we go again. So now he has no meter. And now he does the super move, which is multiple sonic moves
what
into the finisher.
fuck?
37 hits, 50%
my
damage.
god. Oh my god.
But that's very situational. Meaning you have to be that perfect distance in the corner to get that to work. If you're just slightly further away, it won't work. If you're too close, it won't work. You have to be that exact distance.
God, dude. It's so fucking cool. Send it to me on Twitter, chat. We're reviewing right now. We're reminiscing now that the beta's over. Peak drive in.
All right, I guess that's enough of that. All right, but that's good. See, that's cool. Here's the thing. Back in the day, that's the kind of stuff I would have done. But people on my channel aren't really that heavily into fighting games anymore. So for me to sit here, like he said, the beta was over. He sat there watching combo videos, and his audience liked it. If I sat there doing that, would you guys like that? Honestly, you just want to see me play, right? That's what you're into. But his audience is very heavily fighting game focused, so they're into that kind of stuff. You know, I veered away from fighting games over the years, and I don't really have a very fighting game focused audience this much anymore. I guess we'll see. But we'll see what happens. But I get it. I totally get it. And yeah, those are pretty interesting with those all those dash cancels. That's what I need to start working on because I wasn't using those in the beta very often. So, okay. What is this?
Yo, peace out, Grimfang. Peace out, brother. Have a great day. Appreciate the support, man.
A diner. You know, my wife and I were just talking recently that we wish there were more diners in Washington State. There's very few, and we like diner-style food in America. It's common, but usually it's certain places, and there really aren't many diners around here to really enjoy. It sucks. Apparently you can smoke in the diner, wherever they are. Oh, I know, he's an actor. I forget his name. I know that actor. I've seen him in many different things. I forget his name, though.
Lighting sucks in here. I gotta get better lighting.
Okay.
Not a ring light, though. Look at that.
Look at the hat on that guy.
Something.
What's this guy wearing? What are you, Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band?
Meat?
What's he saying?
There's no doubt about it. We picked up several from different parts of the planet, took them aboard our recon vessels, and probed them all the way through. They are completely meat.
They're aliens.
Impossible. What about the radio signals? They use radio signals to talk. But the signals don't come from them. The signals come from machines.
Well, who made the machines? That's who we need to contact.
Meat made the machines.
It's ridiculous. Meat can't make machines.
These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector, and they're made out of meat.
Maybe they're like the Orphalai. A carbon-based intelligence that goes through a meat
Oh my god, two
stage.
dunces. Complete
They're
idiots.
born meat, and they die meat. We studied them for several of their lifespans.
Spare me. But maybe they're like the Weddalai. Only part meat.
We thought of that, since they do have meat heads, like the Weddalai. But as I told you, we probed them.
They're just trying to make them look
No
as stupid
brain,
as possible.
Oh, there's a brain, all right. It's just that the brain is made out of meat.
What does the thinking, then?
The brain does the thinking. The meat.
How you doing, man? What's up, boys? Hey.
Oh my god.
Hey, how are you?
We're surrounded by assholes.
Oh my god. You're serious. They're made out of...
Meat. And they've been trying to contact us for almost 100 of their years.
So, what does this meat have in mind?
How long is this video? It's entertaining. I want to keep watching it.
Talk to us.
It's kind of long though.
Then I imagine it wants to explore the universe, contact other sentiences.
Is that Oprah?
Then they can
That was
actually
Oprah on the freaking tabloid.
Oh yes.
Yo, what's up,
Except they
Darkwater?
do it with meat.
Well, no, but just before you said that they use radio.
But what do you think is on the radio? Meat sounds. You know how when
Meat
slap or
sounds?
flap meat makes a noise? They talk by flapping their meat at each other.
Flapping meat noise.
They can even sing. By
Ugh.
squirting air through their meat.
Oh my God. This is altogether too much.
I advise that we erase the records and forget the whole thing.
It's cruel. But like you said, who wants to meet meat? Now, the ones that we brought onto the vessel, the ones you probed, you sure they won't remember?
They'll be considered crackpots, if they do. We went into their heads and smoothed out their meat, so that to them we're only a dream.
A dream to meet. How strangely appropriate that we be meat's dream.
My God! Is that a baby moped? No way! Break it down now. Put a hand in.
Wow.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, did you see that it was taped together? It all moved all together. You could tell it was glued or taped together.
Break it down.
Tom Newman is the name of the actor with the beard. I've seen him in a lot of different stuff. What the hell is this? What was this called? They're made out of meat. That was the actual name of the video. They're made out of meat. Well, that's it. That's the whole video. Well, that was something. It was weird. It was like fascinating because I don't know why I was fascinated by it, but I wanted to keep watching an alien analyzing humans for some odd reason. Anyway, let's continue. Mind-blowing moments caught on camera. This is 10 minutes. We're probably not watching the whole video, but let's maybe fast forward to some of these good moments. Let's see.
Watch this video till the end.
Of course, that has to be what I fucking hit play on, isn't it? Of course it
had to break, causing a massive snowball effect.
Of course.
And there's millions and millions and millions of dollars of damage
Oh my
here.
God, the Luckily, whole race. No one was injured.
My first thought is that everybody's okay.
An Olympic archer demonstrated his accuracy in an excellent way by shooting an arrow through another arrow.
Oh my God, we're perfect. It's like going through a
turbine that got struck by lightning creates massive rings of fire.
Whoa. Oh my God. It's a giant windmill, right?
And this unbelievable footage shows the ocean catching on fire due to a ruptured gas pipeline, creating something so bizarre that you'd think it's CGI.
No, that's what happens. Oil doesn't mix with water, so it's burning.
This mind-blowing moment was caught in the background of a weather report where a Lamborghini owner was driving the car through a flood like it's a submarine.
What is he, stupid? Dude, you're
like a submarine.
In the background of a live TV interview at the airport, the camera caught a woman mysteriously disappear.
I just projected so bad.
What, there? No, she's walking with her.
At the London
She was
Diamond
walking
League,
with her. You could blatantly see she moved with her. Well, that was stupid.
Kenny Harrison broke the 100-meter hurdle race world record only weeks after not being able to get into the Olympics.
The lead. Talai's going well third from right there. Oh, there's been a fall there. I think it was Stowers. But look at Kenny Harrison storming away with this, and look at the margin of
Way
victory.
ahead of everybody else.
12:20, and the world record is gone. Kenny Harrison has done it.
When this warship launched a rocket, it malfunctioned and turned into an unpleasant
Whoa,
boomerang.
whoa, whoa. Oh my God, look out.
And it must have been especially unpleasant for the captain. This may look like a volcanic eruption, but it's actually a 15-minute fireworks show igniting in just 15 seconds.
Oops. entire fireworks went off at once.
This is the best fireworks show.
Oops.
To reduce harmful particles in the air, leaves a beautiful rainbow in its trail.
A nice rainbow. I like it.
A drone captured this surreal moment of runners casting shadows.
That's cool. They're all like in sync.
This guy skillfully avoided getting injured.
Whoa!
This guy has mastered a very rare and difficult skill where he can juggle and play the piano at the same time.
What the shit? Who would do anything with this? I was off!
When an Airbus A380 had to perform a crosswind landing, the wind speeds were so high that the massive plane struggled to land properly and align with the runway. And considering it weighs around 1.2 million pounds, it's extraordinary that the pilot managed to land without even damaging it in the slightest.
Oh, Jesus. Crazy winds.
This guy was so good at ice hockey, he thought he would challenge himself to play upside down underwater instead.
Underwater ice hockey. What an idiot.
This is like...
Here's a stuntman who loves to push his kayak to the limits, and in this video, you can see him going down a creek at an incredible speed.
Why would you do this?
This is like getting the dumbest person in the world to react to the dumbest videos that exist.
There's no way. Look, this board's already busted.
It makes it that much dumber.
You can't do that.
That's gotta be the best pirate I've ever seen.
So
and he wiped out. Dude, that was what an idiot.
A
He totally
jaw-dropping moment
himself.
happened when this basketball team managed to make 6 half-court shots in a row, which left everyone in shock.
Oh my god. Those aren't basketballs, are they? They look like dodgeballs.
No way.
No, I guess they are. They're just really red for some reason. Maybe the camera's
Even more
saturation
incredible is
off.
when this player threw a full-court basketball shot backwards and a 1 in a million moment happened as the ball somehow got stuck on the rim.
They got stuck in the net. Did you see that? It's stuck in the net.
These guys have been friends for years and buy a lottery ticket every single draw. And one week, one of the guys almost forgot to buy the ticket, but it's a good thing he didn't. Look at the moment they knew for sure they had hit the jackpot and won $60 million. The men decided to split it evenly, and each got $12 million.
Wow. Ottawa. That was
Elephant.
Canada. All right, let's move on. We've been watching this for a while now. Let's move on. And let's. How much time we got? Oh, we still got like 7 minutes. Okay, before we split the part, let's see what the next one is.
Free will versus determinism. Are we free? Do we get to decide what the future is? My personal answer: no. Free will is a garbage, inherently nonsensical concept which we've had philosophers for the last couple hundred years desperately
not
trying to
again with the
redefine
free
over
will,
and over
dude.
and
What
over
is
again
with the
to try
people
and make it somehow compatible
asking
with
him
reality.
about free
Look,
will,
I'm not
dude?
saying you don't make choices or that you
What
don't
is this
experience being
narrative?
free to choose. I made the choice to make this video. I feel free, I get it. But just because something feels true doesn't mean it is. You and I make choices every day for reasons we didn't choose and we don't control. If you were free, why would you ever make the wrong decision? Your body is made of stuff, and stuff obeys deterministic causal laws, the laws of physics, which means that so do you. If you lose a particular part of your brain, you lose the functionality associated with it. If we replaced every part of your brain with someone else's, you would be someone else. Why? Because we are our brains, we are our bodies, and they're physical things, and physical things obey laws. Look, if you believe in free will, I'm ready to be convinced. Where is it hiding? Is it in the brain? Where? Where is it? But wait, I hear you cry. Quantum physics is indeterministic. It functions with probabilities, which means we're free? Firstly, depends on your interpretation of quantum physics. Many of them are deterministic. Secondly, there is...
It sounds like what he's saying is free will doesn't exist because free will is determined by a number of concrete factors in life. He's right. But that's the concept of free will is not... You have an infinite number of possibilities of which you could just do whatever you want. That's not free will. I mean, if that was the case, you would be an omnipotent being, a god. That's not what free will is. Free will is supposed to be within the means of what you have in your life. You have freedom to choose what you do with the time you have. That's what free will is supposed to be. I can choose to do this. I can choose to do that. I can choose to say this. I can choose to live my life this way. I can choose to eat this, act this, right? That's what that means. So it's confusing to me because it seems like he's saying that if we were truly free, you could just do whatever you want. Yeah, but no one's omnipotent. I think there's a qualifying characteristic here, and the qualifying characteristic is that we understand that you can only act free within the means of how you're living, right? For example, a frog can choose to eat this bug or that bug. That's a choice that it makes. It's free will to choose, do I eat this bug or that bug? But the frog can't choose to drive a car because it's a frog. It'll never drive a car. It has limits. So you're saying it doesn't have free will because it can't drive a car? Well, no. It's just, it's limitations of your existence. You understand? Anyway.
Speculation around whether consciousness is a quantum phenomena. There's no hard evidence, but even if it turned out that the future is not determined because of quantum physics, and that consciousness is a quantum phenomena, that wouldn't give you free will. That would just mean that you are random, and random isn't free. If consciousness really relies on quantum
random... Yeah, because random, that's also true. Random is not free will. The idea of free will is that you have choice. There's a active conscious choice to do something. That's supposed to be will. Get it? Free means you have the freedom to choose. Will is the choice.
That means every time you make a decision, that's like a quantum coin toss as to which way you'll go. Try flipping a coin for every decision you ever make. You won't feel free, trust me. Now, why does this matter? Why does this annoy me so much? Because so much of our society and systems of living are predicated on the idea that people could have done otherwise. Big example, the justice system. Rehabilitation always takes a backseat to retribution, because the punishment of criminals is the right thing to do because they chose to do the wrong thing. Maybe they made that choice, but that was because of their brain structure, which they didn't choose, or their upbringing, which they didn't choose, or their genetics, which they didn't choose. Look, on an emotional level, I get it. I want my enemies to suffer, but
that also doesn't make sense because how many people don't commit crimes? If it really was not a result of free will to choose to do the wrong thing, then why isn't everyone just committing the crimes because no one can stop themselves? Right? If this were the case and it wasn't a free will choice to do something wrong, then why doesn't everyone just do things wrong constantly? Why do some people choose to do the right thing and others choose to do the wrong thing?
rationally, I know that punishment for punishment's sake alone makes no sense whatsoever. Punishment that serves rehabilitation or protection or even deterrent, maybe there's an argument there. But because free will doesn't exist, moral retribution can go out the window. Another one, the economic idea that people should pull themselves up by their bootstraps and everyone's free to innovate and work harder. What if they literally don't have the ability to do that? Suddenly our economic system seems a lot crueler, doesn't it? Now, does this mean we should stop trying to make ourselves better or society better? No, these are good ideas and useful for our subjective illusions. It just means that whatever's going to happen was going to happen anyway. Look, at the end of the day, there's overwhelming evidence that the
I will actually agree with him on the economic one, because that is a stupid economic philosophy that people use is, oh, the reason that this one person ended up rich and famous and successful and this person didn't is because that person was lazy. And that's literally not the case in like 90% of cases, actually. It does have to do with means. It's the means, not the choice. If you had, think of it this way. Elon Musk is one of the most wealthy, influential, powerful people on the planet because he's rich. If he didn't get born with the spoon in his mouth like he was, we probably would not know who Elon Musk is. Even if he's a genius, probably most of his ideas never would have actually ever gotten the light of day at a popular way. You understand? But that's because he's rich. And that's not anyone else's fault that he's rich and you're not. You know what I'm saying?
Decisions you make were born by the factors of your genetics and your upbringing, neither of which you control. Even if you do believe in free will, there's like a tiny, tiny margin. Like, we're not free to do a lot, surely,
Is he talking
right? So
about
if we can agree that
himself,
almost
dude?
everything you do is determined, if not everything.
Why is he talking
then
about
why doesn't it
himself?
affect more of how we do everything? But hey, if you disagree, I can't blame you. You are always going to.
You see, he says you were always going to. Maybe people choose to. I don't know. Do we have time for one more? Probably not. I think it's time to split the part. All right, that was interesting. I like that. It was like a philosophical
Split the
thought.
part again?
That was an interesting one.
What are you...
All right, so guys, thanks for watching so far. Good show of variety. Not everything was a hit, but so far I'm enjoying this week's DSP versus the internet. Remember, best way to support this channel and to maybe become a part of the fun is to be a member. So consider becoming a member. And thanks to those who are members and submitted these clips. It's time for us to split the part, but I'll be back shortly with more. Thanks for watching. All right. And so, everyone, I got Drunken Weasel on the leaderboard. You guys voted for the Ryu headband. So that's what we're going for. Let me get the Ryu headband on. And then we got another 2 hours of reacting. Okay? Now, by the way, I believe that was the final Ultra member submission. So the next whole 2 hours will be regular member submissions moving forward. Okay? Okay. Let me get the headband. Get this on. Hold on. Okay. And I'm actually going to see, I have no mirror in here. I kind of need I need a mirror to put this on right, because I keep getting the length wrong. I put it on the other day, it was completely the wrong length because I can't seem to make it even. I guess I can try again. I'll try again. I have to get better at putting on a Ryu headband on the fly and getting it to be the right length.
All right, one down. One down,
Elon Musk was
two
not
to go.
born rich. Actually, yes, he was. Yes, he absolutely was. His family was wealthy. He had all these investments, all kinds of stuff. His narrative that he tries to push is that he paid for everything, but people who've actually researched it have found out it's that completely untrue. But whatever. I'm not here to argue about Elon Musk, that's for sure. Okay. Oh, I remember that too. Derek says, I remember you got a Ryu headband in Street Fighter 4 on launch day. Yes, it was with the GameStop pre-order, but that's long lost. This is the new Ryu headband from the Ryu costume I got for the Fight and Feast event. So.
Yo, big up, Slux.
Okay. Okay, are we ready to continue? Shall we? Now, guys, any further support would be appreciated. Simply liking the stream would be great. Remember, if we get 100 likes, I'll do a celebratory bubble blow for you guys. We're currently at 59 likes. And over 300 viewers, it would be great if we can hit the likes goal. Outside of that, anything else, super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, tips would all be appreciated. I would really love to hit the members goal of 100 members by the end of the stream. We have 2 hours left on today's stream. And again, if we hit $150 in tips, you'll vote on a vest for me to wear for the rest of the stream as well. Okay? All right, let's continue. Here we go. Alrighty, everyone. Phil here, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, my weekly clips react show here on DSP Reacts. I hope you're enjoying the show. This is actually part 3 for May 27th, 2023. And remember, the best way to join in the fun is to become a member, because it is channel members that nominate these very clips. And in fact, we have finished watching all the clips from our Ultra members, and now we move on to all the standard channel members who submitted these clips and competed to get them watched. Let's see what people nominated this week. Here we go.
This is for the freaking camera on level 6, where the user should never go, but can, and will inevitably fuck the camera system. Fuck you, idiot. We need rads, not revs. This is bulky, but fuck it. Gotta get this shit working like yesterday. Please God, let this be the last fucking hack in this game. This means the suspension rest point on the cars below the terrain. This is fucking bad.
The Simpsons hit and run source code comments read by comic, so it's comic book guy. So
what is this,
basically,
dude?
this is actually source code, right? For the game.
What the fuck
and
is
in the
this?
source code of the game, they found these hidden comments. Pretty funny. So this is actually in the game code.
To you, what the hell is causing this?
Well, read by
The vehicle
AI?
in position and facing our fuck.
They're
pain
fucked.
in the S. Just get it to fucking work. Not sure if I should keep this method around, because whoever creates the vehicle should destroy it. But the method name is so fucking cool. Fucking butt ugly hack. For days after scheduled final, to deal with setting an AI on top of user's car. One day later, you fucking retard.
Wow.
Do this if you are not the user's car. If this happens, we are in big shit. To do, review why the hell you're doing this.
I wonder, does all source code have this shit? Or is it just, in this case, this was a game where they didn't clean up the source code, and therefore it has all this in it, and if you dig into the source code, you can find these comments. I wonder if all games are like this or not.
This one's pretty important, I think. To do, this is a big problem. Too late to change this at this point.
Oh my god.
Just leave it unless the problems are overwhelmingly bad.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's how all problems get into final games, right there. They find a problem, they realize, oh my god, the problem is so overwhelming, we'd have to completely recode a whole part of the game to fix it. It's better to just leave it in and hope that it doesn't compound into something worse. Wow. That's crazy.
Why is someone changing this?
I'm being told, yes, a lot of source code has funny comments. Programmers on teams use it to communicate with each other. That's from Mega Man NT.
Bad. Get carried. Stinky Downcast. I hate
Stinky
this.
Downcast?
Reloading a different card. So ignore. Truck. I hate this hack. I hate this. Play Fox's licensed music. Fox sucks. This sucks. But I just want to finish it. Value. Fresh from my ass.
Fresh from my ass?
Is this okay for release? I think so. Oh boy, big stinky hack coming up. This is a nasty hack. God, please forgive me. As this is the easiest thing for me to do with just a few days left before beta. My precious little hack. My precious unbelievably stupid motherfucker. Greg talking to himself. Where the hell is the sound? Everything else in the game is at a pretty good state for this late in the project except sound. Folks can't be the sole reason for the lack of sound art. This situation is unacceptable.
So they had finished the game and had no sound for it? And their thing is it because Fox licensed all the sound effects and music and they have to get the licensing to do it?
The car sounds are the ones from the original Road Rage tests. Shouldn't this be complete by now? It is a rip-off from another game. And a rising. Rant ending. We need to be able to design the game. Not the Fox writers. Not the Fox producers. We have an extremely skilled team and a very challenging goal. Do a genre game. We don't have enough time to pull it off. But nonetheless, we have a shot at it because of the caliber of the team. However, if we succumb to feature creep under pressure from Fox, we will fail.
That's very interesting. So, from their perspective, right? From their perspective as a game developer, they wanted to make a really good game. But they were afraid that the Fox bigwigs with the licensed content were going to control the project. And they were like, man, it's going to be a driving game and it's going to be like a GTA game together. That's fascinating that was their mindset. We want to make a great game and we basically have to, do our best to, do our best to make it and not be controlled. That's very interesting. I like that. Okay.
You seem frustrated. We thought maybe a gift would help.
I seem frustrated. A gift maybe help? Baby, after the show. No.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
It's gonna be some kind of lewd comedy. So I'm just gonna say this to everyone. Look, Finn gives Matt a blowjob inscribed on his shirt. Okay, this is stupid. Alright? I'm 41 years old. I just don't find this kind of stuff funny anymore. I'm just gonna tell you guys up front. This way there's transparency here. No, I don't want dumb sexual humor. Stand-up comedians doing dumb sexual humor. It's dumb. I used to do it over 10 years ago. There's a reason I stopped doing it, because I find it dumb, immature, puerile, not funny, and I don't want to watch someone else doing that on my new content. In the old days, I used to do it. I don't like it anymore. It's a skip.
Yeah, get scammed. Get scammed.
What the hell?
Uh-oh, not one of these again. Oh, it's another one of these. Yes.
Dinosaurs were no born in 21 and 20. I had cheeky wings and carbonara like the Yeti. In the crystal backpack time and time again. I'm a lot in my collection. Like you think is pretty. Haters be happy. Hope the next year for everyone be even better. Like you think is pretty. Haters be happy. Hope the next year for everyone be even better. Someone settled somewhere and they travel across the pond. I'm not from.
This is from about a year ago. I was gonna say, is this from like the height of Minecraft? No, this is from a year ago. No, this is not Derek's video, and everyone could stop saying that, because if you say it, I'm just going to ban all of you. Like this person right here. Okay. Let's go to the next video, shall we? Alright, now I told you guys there was going to be some Street Fighter 6 content this week, because Street Fighter 6 comes out this coming Friday, and a couple people had asked me, had I seen gameplay of certain characters. I was like, not really. So we have Marissa. I think it's Marissa. I don't know how to pronounce their names. Marissa versus Manon, or is it Manon? I don't know how to say it. Or Manon. I don't know how to say the names.
Manon.
So Marissa is supposed to be like a Roman gladiator style, while Manon or Manon is supposed to be a ballerina dancer who actually puts kicks but also grapples into the fighting style. Two completely new styles of characters. Okay, so let's see how this plays out. What was that? Two-hit move that pulled her towards? I guess it was a throw because she broke the throw. Well, they did super arm moves or something. That was a dash cancel. Okay, that's the drive impact to a punish combo. There's another dash cancel to get up on her. Look at that little rush down. Again, dash cancel. Oh, got her in the corner. And then, yeah, she had no meter to get out. I guess that was a grapple. A throw of some sort. So weird that her hair looks like a helmet, right? Looks like Manon will have some good range because she has those long, flaky legs. Yeah, see, that's weird. The two-hit punch, and it goes into a throw. That was drive impact. Dash cancel. Drive impact. She parried it, I think. Parried the drive impact. Alright, neutral punish. Dash cancel. Extend combo into a throw. Pretty good damage for a standard combo into a throw. Anti-air, look at this. She had an anti-air kick that led into a level 1 super. It's like a big ballerina pirouette move. Interesting. Yeah, look, she's pirouetting. Again, she's super, like, lanky. Super tall, lanky. She probably has good reach. Whoa, that was a command throw. Command throw on command. Another command throw. That was 2 command throws in a row. Oh my god, you see the damage on that second command throw? And now drive impact, dash cancel, corner combo, juggle into another command throw. Look at that damage out. Oh, super. Reversal wake up super. Marissa. Damn, that's one super 50% reversal. Now dashing back to the corner, wall bounce, so free combo here. That's an EX move that creates a bounce state. Mixing up. Oh, got her with the grapple. That's it, right? So basically, both of them have very damaging throws. Both of them. Didn't learn too much about Manon there at all, honestly, besides throw. Interesting. Okay. Now, up next we've got, okay, Lily versus JP. So Lily supposedly is supposed to be somehow related to T-Hawk and is from the same tribe as T-Hawk. And JP is supposed to be somehow related to M. Bison, but we don't know how. Okay?
It's your boy, Tasty Steve, of course. And thank you guys for coming to the channel.
Oh, there's commentary on this one.
With Street Fighter 6 early. Shoutouts to Capcom. But I wanted to see what the PC, what the CPU can do at level 8. Let's check out some of these matches. Excuse me, level 7. It's going to be Lily versus JP.
I just want to see the gameplay. I don't care about the commentary. Lily, so here's the weird thing. Lily is so small. T-Hawk is a large character. And if she has properties of T-Hawk, how is she going to pull that one off when she's so small? Right?
Also, on that new Dawson stage,
A neutral jump right into a 3-hit combo.
I wanted to try Lily because she has like this new power-up leveling system added to the classic kind of T-Hawk formula.
Drive
but
impact
she's
into a
you
juggle.
know,
Oh,
a
wall
petite girl
bounces.
in
He has a
this one, and
projectile
it's
that
really
wall
cool,
bounces.
as
Now
well
she's
as
got a
having
drive
weapons,
impact. It's a
which
super.
really adds to this character's kind of dynamic.
She doesn't look
Outfit
like
looks
T-Hawk
really
to me,
cool,
how she's
and
playing.
she has this new power-up technique, which
Double
actually
drive
levels
impact,
up
and it
her special
clashed.
moves, and it makes her really cool. Very
I guess they did drive impact at exactly the same time, and they clashed.
interesting character.
So JP is supposed to be
also
like a
got
ranged
hands-on
character
with a
with
little bit
teleports
earlier.
and fireballs.
And I was really interested to
He's
see
not
how
supposed to
this
be good up
character's gonna play
close.
in like live matches.
Whoa,
so we
she had
turned
2
to
hit.
CPU
What was
level
that?
7 because we didn't want it to give out all the secrets because you know I still want to
I'm not seeing anything from Lily that looks like T-Hawk at all.
myself, and I let them go at it. First round is gonna go to Lily.
Round 2.
Also, battle damage is on the characters they recently
I don't know if
announced
I
that's
like
going to be in the game, and it looks
Lily's
so
character
good.
model.
Kind of gives me like the old
Kinda
school
basic. I think
Street
JP
Fighter
looks so
2,
much
Street
better.
Fighter 3, you know, win screens where the characters is all beat up, especially
Dash
the
cancel
Street
into
Fighter
a
3
combo.
ones.
See, all his moves
Look
kind
at
of
this
knock back
drive
and
rush
keep you
combo
away.
from
JP
JP.
seems like a keep away character.
Yo, what's up, Mikey?
Yeah, look at that. Oh, wow. He's interesting.
When I had hands on the character and I actually got to play him a little
Wall
bit,
bounce.
felt
Wow,
like he
wall
would
bounce from
definitely be one of these
mid-screen,
spacing
too.
dependent characters that you really would like to keep the distance with. Lily
That's
on
a
the
dash
other
cancel.
hand,
I don't think this
she
Lily
has,
really
like, the
knows what they're
T-Hawk
doing with
combo
Lily
spire.
because they're not really
She
doing that
has
much.
ways
That
to
was a
get in.
rising
She has
hawk.
a
That was
DP
T-Hawk's
as well,
anti-air
uppercut
move
to
right
make sure
there.
you
I
respect
guess that
the
was supposed to be
airspace.
T-Hawk's
There it is, the
command
power,
throw.
like I was talking
So
about
she
before.
has it, but it's just a different animation. There it is. So that's T-Hawk's command throw, but it looks completely different.
No matter what, this Hawk is gonna find.
These are true CPU level 7s fighting each other.
Punish
I
counter
see.
throw.
So he's got a ground move that the projectile across the ground to catch
And
you
you
from
can still,
mid-screen.
man, it's so
Probably even
it looks
follow up
so
the move
good. You
after.
can still
Wow,
see
he
the
did a
glowing
mid-screen
hand as he
wall
hits you
bounce
with the
and
combo,
dash canceled and was
even
able to
during the
follow
slow-mo.
up. So he could do some pretty effective stuff from mid to long range. I don't know about close
Look
though.
at
He
that,
might be
just
weak
making
up
sure you
close.
respect the air.
See how close he's like jabbing with the stick. Drive impact, there you go. He didn't really do
That's the
anything.
knockdown, doesn't take the advantage, but look at how much range even Lily has with these weapons.
I don't know about CPU level 7. Doesn't seem to know how to play with either of these
Wow,
characters very
wasn't
well,
paying attention
honestly.
and got hit by the projectile. This is exactly what I was thinking was gonna work.
I'm not.
for
This is the first gameplay I've seen of either character. I'm serious. So I'm like absorbing like a sponge right now.
this character. Even though you might take a throw, you might have the range, you might be jumping, you still need to be aware of where these projectiles are and the
The
potentiality for
anti-air,
him to
look at a little
teleport.
fierce punch. Or
Another
low
drive
medium.
impact.
So that move, that projectile move seems to be his best. It's just a knock back and you can do a wall bounce and a combo after as well. He parried the
Man, the
drive
JP
impact
fireball
there.
is pretty slow. So that means
Might be a little
good
tricky.
jump-
I'm saying her drive impact is green, but the dash cancel is green. So she might be a little confusing, right? Definitely might be a little
Close will
confusing.
really get you a
Yeah,
lot.
it's really-
Hit into that
Speaking
very
of-
base. It was like 3 hits at the super. Did
Look at
tons
that
of
damage on the level 2.
Jab, jab, super.
Oh,
Too much
Oh,
commentary.
look at this.
oh, the combo.
Oh my
excuse
god,
me.
he did a. What
And
was
the
that?
knockdown on top
So
of
he's
the
got a
great damage.
super.
Drop-
He's got a super where all these projectiles come out. And the idea of the super is to try to catch you in getting hit by these projectiles different directions and do like like multiple combos. That looks interesting.
Impact not gonna work.
Ah, she got him
Oh,
with the
you're
command
dead.
throw. I wonder what. My question is, what's her range on that?
106.
What's her range on the command throw? Because she looks like a small.
He's at like
character.
106
But
or
maybe because of
105.
the weapon she has, maybe the range is way wider than
wow.
it looks.
Double drive.
What is that
rush
move?
in.
That move is totally new. You know, T-Hawk's dives an angle from in the air. That looks like a horizontal moving move for multiple hits, so it looks totally different.
Getting that clean suit.
Yeah.
All dirty.
There, that's gonna be. I was gonna say she's
Once
gonna punish
again, those
that. Although,
jump-ins
that's just
looking
2 hits
really
into
good
super. Look at
versus
the
JP.
damage. 2 hits into a super, 50% damage.
Oh, the power.
And now
up goes
command throw.
straight for
Yeah.
the command throw, and you
Did
die.
you see the damage on the command throw? Damn.
Oh
Yeah, and tips.
my god.
Damn. Interesting. She doesn't play like T-Hawk. She doesn't. She has move properties that look similar, but she's not playing anything like T-Hawk in my opinion. Interesting. JP, I'm kind of liking that vibe of him being a mid to long range keep away character. I think I like that. Okay. Fascinating horror, the story of the Edmund Fitzgerald 10 minutes? I don't know if we're going to watch the whole thing. Curious what it is, though. What's it about?
On the 9th of
Yeah.
November,
Yeah,
1975,
Ferox
the SS Edmund Fitzgerald left Wisconsin and set off across Lake Superior, laden with a cargo of iron ore pellets.
Iron ore pellets.
It was a journey the cargo freighter had made many times before, but this particular sailing would be different. The Edmund Fitzgerald would never make it to its planned destination of Zug Island near Detroit, and neither would any of the 29 crew members
Damn,
on board.
sunk.
Construction of the Edmund Fitzgerald began in 1957 and was completed the following year. The freighter was, at that time, larger than any other on the Great Lakes.
Oh, shit.
Yo, taste buds, it's your boy.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I had the button. Sorry about
was,
that.
at that time, larger than any other on the Great Lakes,
Okay.
measuring as it did 222 meters or 729 feet from bow to stern. This gargantuan vessel was owned by the Northwestern Mutual Life
Oh
Insurance
my God,
Company,
life insurance. Guess
and was
what?
therefore given
That's
the
who I
name
did
of
an
the
internship
company's
with
then
when I was
president,
in my 20s.
Edmund
Northwestern
Fitzgerald.
Mutual Financial Network.
Clearly, Mr.
waste of my
Fitzgerald
time.
was proud of the ship his company had commissioned.
Okay, I don't care about you being proud of the ship. Let's find out what happened.
The haulage of cargo across the Great Lakes of America might seem like a fairly mundane task. Indeed, the Edmund Fitzgerald was often referred to as a workhorse of a ship.
And to go across all the Great
It's safe
Lakes
to say, though,
besides Lake
that
Michigan,
among
look at
those in
that.
close contact with
Huh.
her, she was a much-loved workhorse. In her early years, she
Okay,
was
let's get to the horror. What happened?
around 2:15 p.m., at which time the weather forecast. Far from passing by to the south, the storm would bring gale-force
So a big
winds
storm
to the
in the
whole
lake.
of Lake Superior. The captain at the helm of the Edmund Fitzgerald for this journey was 63-year-old Captain Ernest M. McSorley.
McSorley.
When McSorley received this worrying forecast, he ordered a change of direction, steering the freighter towards the Canadian shore of the lake,
Okay.
where it might be able to find some shelter from waves and wind. By 1 a.m. on the 10th of November, the Edmund Fitzgerald was battling its way through a powerful storm. Winds blew at more than 50 knots, and waves more than 3 meters or 10 feet high smashed against the sides of the
It
ship.
was a pretty big ship, right? So it should be
Doggedly,
alright.
the Edmund
So what
Fitzgerald crawled onwards through the onslaught. Morning came and the storm continued. At around 2:45 p.m. that day, snow was added to the already
Snow.
challenging conditions,
Someone literally just said
reducing
this lake is
visibility
beautiful, but
and
very
forcing the
cold, so
Edmund
that makes
Fitzgerald
sense.
to slow to a crawl. At 3:30 p.m., Captain McSorley radioed another nearby ship, the SS Arthur M. Anderson, which was following the same course as the Edmund Fitzgerald, but about 16 kilometers or 10 miles behind. I have a fence rail down, 2 vents lost or damaged, and a list,
What's a list?
reported Captain McSorley. In this context, list meant that the ship was tilting to one side.
Ah.
Captain McSorley asked the Arthur M. Anderson to stay close in case of an emergency. Later, around 7:10 p.m., the first mate on board the Arthur M. Anderson checked in on Captain McSorley. After providing some navigational guidance, he asked, "By the way, Fitzgerald, how are you making out with your problems?" Stoically, Captain McSorley replied, "We are holding our own." That would be the last communication of any kind from the Edmund
Really?
Fitzgerald. The crew of the Arthur M. Anderson tried to radio again and again, but could not get through, and couldn't spot the ship on
Did
radar.
it just disappear?
They contacted the Coast Guard, first to express concern, and then to outright report that the Edmund Fitzgerald was missing. By 9 p.m, the Arthur M. Anderson had reached a safe harbour in Whitefish Bay between Michigan and Ontario.
So where the hell did it go?
However, the Coast Guard was soon in touch to ask the ship to turn around and venture back out to look for the Edmund Fitzgerald. The captain's hesitancy in responding gives some indication as to the conditions at the time. "Well," he replied to the Coast Guard, "I'll go back and take a look, but God, I'm afraid I'm going to take a hell of a beating out there. I'll turn around and give her a whirl, but God, I don't know. I'll give it a try."
Conditions were that bad.
Despite the awful conditions, the Arthur M. Anderson led the search. It was to be an unsuccessful one.
Damn, so they found nothing, huh?
The only trace of the Edmund Fitzgerald that was found was a smashed lifeboat and some other debris.
Oh shit.
After many ships had spent many hours searching the waters in increasingly treacherous conditions,
never found it, huh?
There was only one conclusion that could be reached. The Edmund Fitzgerald had sunk.
Damn, so no one ever found it. Ever? Oh, here it is.
And visited multiple times. The ship lies broken in 2 pieces, and some theorize that it fractured under stress while still on the surface.
Huh.
Others believe strongly that this is not possible, and that the ship must have been swamped by a series of massive rogue waves. Still others contend that the sinking must have been down to the cargo hold flooding,
sad.
or to the ship scraping against a reef in the dark and confusion of the storm.
Sad. Sad that shit like that happens. Crazy weather, right? Alright, let's continue. Ah, is this dim sum? Dim sum is very delicious. I've had it quite a few times since I moved out here to Washington. It didn't exist on the East Coast of the United States where I used to live, but dim sum is very, very good.
I remember seeing a comment asking me about what I do with my phone when I tap.
I don't care what you do with your phone. I want to see this dim sum. Thank you.
Both of which we've got. And
Cucumber.
then this is a spinach dumpling. This is like the types I got, which is like a glutinous exterior and then inside it has meat.
Whoa, look at all this dim sum. Oh my god, there's like a million kinds.
First thing that I'm gonna eat is the hagao.
Prawn dumpling. So Derek says, yum cha in Chinese cuisine is a meal eaten in the morning or early afternoon involving Chinese tea and dim sum. And that's what this is. This is a, welcome, how to yum cha. Here we go.
Not bad.
Prawns.
There's a good
So
amount
shrimp,
of prawns in
right?
there. Another
Yummy.
thing that you absolutely must order is the silmai, which is
Pork
like
and
a pork
prawns.
and prawn dumpling.
I've had something very
Now,
similar to
in terms
that.
of dipping sauces, we always typically get like a spicy and also a soy sauce. I don't really use them because I feel like the dumplings itself.
Yeah,
has
so
enough
I've
flavor.
had something similar to that dumpling where it's a pork dumpling, but on top of the pork, there's a shrimp they put at the top of it, at the top of like the wrapper. So you bite, the first bite is shrimp, and you bite into the pork, and it's juicy. It's like all this juice inside with the pork. It's very delicious.
This is something that I sometimes order, but also really enjoy. It's got.
Why does it look slimy? Because it's steamed. Everything here is steamed. So it is moist. It all has moisture to it. It's like a chewy wrapper, but it has good flavor to it.
Ball chai spinach. It's got
This is
spinach,
spinach
on the
and
inside,
prawn.
and
I never had
think it's
spinach
got
with
prawns as
prawns
well.
before. Probably good.
It's filled
Yummy.
with spinach and prawns on the inside.
Yep.
And the dumpling skin, this one is a little bit thicker, but there's
Something
enough
like that,
filling.
you'd probably want a dipping sauce because they will usually give you soy sauce and other dipping sauces. If it's just basic ingredients, if it's more complex ingredients, usually you don't even need the sauce because it tastes so good.
To balance out the dumpling skin. My favorite is always going to be the prawn dumpling and also
Prawn
the
dumpling. Okay. What's that?
and also the flavors.
Yeah, you can find
If
it. You can find it
you're
anywhere.
open to being adventurous, this is something that you should absolutely try. And also, chicken feet or phoenix claw. That is absolutely something that you
This
should
is
try. as well.
innards, isn't it? It's like innards of a creature.
For tea, gum.
Chicken feet.
For tea, we got pu'er tea. That's like
No,
probably my favorite
not really,
tea to
Fred.
drink when at Yumcha. Okay, so when someone pours you tea, you might see people like tap the table.
You haven't missed much.
The reason is because apparently this is what my grandma and also my dad told me. So way back when, there was an emperor traveling, and they usually, when the servants see the emperor, they go like, they bow and do that. But because he was traveling and he wanted to be anonymous, people can't like do this whole bow thing because everyone would know that that's the emperor, and if they wanted to kill them, they would know exactly who to kill. So to show their respect, but also be like really, really low key about it, they would just like tap. That would be like their way of.
So it's an undercover way of respecting the emperor, but in modern days it means I respect what you're doing for me, but I'm not going to go crazy, but thank you for the tea. That's what it means. Okay.
Okay, we got a little char siu bao. This is the last one.
This is a big
Apparently it's
dumpling.
quite
Look at that. Barbecue pork bun. I never had that before. I bet that would be delicious. The barbecue
At
flavored
Yum Cha,
pork
we
inside of
always
the bun.
usually order like a bao.
The bao. That's
Either
what
like-
they call bao.
My mom's just nodding on the side. Either like a char siu bao or a chicken bao. Or even like lai wang bao, which is like the lava custard baos. This one's pretty good. It's quite fluffy. And then the inside is like,
That looks
it's got
good.
a good amount of filling.
Super marinated with barbecue sauce. Pork inside the bun. That looks delicious.
哇！你 list 晒啦，你成個飲茶 menu list 晒出嚟啦。So we also got the 馬拉糕, which is like a sponge cake.
Oh, I've
This is
never
what
seen
it looks
that.
like.
A sponge cake? Did they
It
make
came
it
with
in
like
that
just a
thing? I guess so,
circle,
because
and
they're
then
cutting
they
it.
Snipped it for us.
I guess they actually
a good
make it in there.
Malago, it's like the flavors are super subtle, but it's very, very fluffy. Can you see?
Is that like a dessert?
It's only like slightly sweet. It's like biting into a cloud. I like that it's not too sweet. So, this is
Glutinous rice dumpling. I've never had that.
You can't bite into a cloud, bro. What the hell?
Glutinous exterior.
Like it's air.
It's the best when it's like crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside, and it's got like savory meat stuff on the inside. There's a lot of glutinous exterior.
Huh. Oh, what's in it?
I think if this was like just a tad bit thinner,
wonder what's
this would
in
be
there.
perfect.
Damn. This is just a luncheon. Look at
I
all the
think this
food.
is the second last item before we have dessert. So this is a
Bro,
choke fun.
he always
It's
watches the
got-
food videos,
so
too.
a choke fun you can add like
He never
whatever
if it's
filling you
food, he
want.
never
They
skips
have
it, dude.
choices of, like,
He
beef,
always watches the
they
food
have
shit, dude.
char siu, which is what we have. Sometimes you have prawns. Chow fun is essentially like steamed rice sheets, steamed rice noodles.
Okay.
And then you've got filling wrapped inside.
Oh,
and they
God.
usually add like
It looks
soy
good, but it
sauce.
looks messy because it's going to be dripping everywhere because it's so marinated.
Yeah,
in
yeah, it
sauce,
looks good.
right?
Of course it
On
looks
top?
good.
That should go
Or
everywhere.
spring onions sometimes as well.
Well, yeah, that's why you have the cups with you.
Chow fun is really hard to make because it's like so thin. I've never even attempted to make it.
Looks good. That was pork in the glutinous dumpling, Derek. Okay, dude, everything here looks good. Oh, those are the chicken feet. I don't know if I would eat chicken feet.
What?
I don't know about that.
What's wrong with chicken feet?
I might have to call it on that one and say I probably wouldn't eat the chicken's feet.
Why not?
I mean, they look good marinated,
Alright,
but
so
still.
now we have the chicken feet, phoenix claw. I really like it. Essentially, it's skin and cartilage. And essentially,
It's
like-
just skin and cartilage. Ooh. It's just skin and cartilage. That's disgusting. No, I don't want that. No thanks. I don't want the skin and cartilage. In fact, I don't even want to watch her eat it.
Why?
It's disgusting. What's this?
many layers in it.
Ooh, that looks good.
It takes a lot more time.
Like a
and
pastry. A
effort
pastry with
to
some
make
like a
this,
lemon.
essentially.
That looks delicious.
The egg custard.
Oh, it's egg
is
custard?
smooth
Oh,
and
shit. It's not
sweet
lemon at all.
And creamy.
It's egg custard.
And then
Okay,
you've got
that's
like
probably
that buttery
really good.
flake surrounding it.
Yeah, I probably like that a lot.
This is very
Egg
indulgent,
custard.
but I feel like I can't have too many. Every time I come Yum Cha here, I always get it.
So probably out of everything she ate, I probably like everything except the chicken feet. That's it. I probably like everything there except the chicken feet. For sure, the chicken feet is just kind of nasty, but skin and cartilage. Ew. All right, guys. We are halfway through DSP versus the Internet for the week. That was a great video. I really enjoyed that one. I hope that you guys are liking the show so
Part
far.
3?
By all
Damn.
means, if you're watching on demand on
Shit.
YouTube, remember, like the videos if you're enjoying them. Leave comments. That helps a lot for the algorithm. Please consider becoming a member so you could be the person to nominate the videos for next week, all right? Thank you all. Halfway there. Let's keep going. Thanks for watching. See you in the next part.
Halfway? We're only halfway.
All right. Good stuff, guys. All right, so we have 90 minutes left. Just so everybody knows, we go to around 4 p.m. Again,
That's
quick
true.
reminders.
That's true. I mean,
best way to help this channel
I should
would be
know.
to give likes on the stream. We had 100 likes. I'll do a celebratory bubble blow between the parts. Perhaps consider becoming a member or gifting some memberships to the channel. I was hoping to hit 100 members by the end of the stream. We still have halfway to go. It would be great if we get some support there. Or, excuse me. Also, if you could consider any other kind of contribution, perhaps a tip. A tip would be great. We had 150 bucks in tips. Then we'll have
What?
the vest on the stream here.
A tip?
Right?
You say?
It's good stuff.
A tip? You say?
All right. What, we got a troll here?
Even he knows it's shameless. You could tell. Listen
Is
to
there
his.
a troll here in the chat?
He almost doesn't want.
Sorry, because I'm trying to moderate as I do this, and obviously I can't do everything by myself.
He almost doesn't want to beg for
My
tips.
apologies.
But
yeah,
he,
look, an idiot.
He just has to. You just have to beg for
Get outta
tips,
here.
dude.
Okay, got rid of him.
God damn.
Yeah, it's not funny to make jokes about eating my cat. You're probably going to get banned. I'm just
Yo.
saying. Let's be honest here. Let's not be fucking stupid.
Let's eat Jasper, dude.
Okay.
I say we eat Jasper. Fuck it.
Derek says, Derek, I was reading your comment and you deleted it. Why did you delete your comment? I was reading it.
Redacted. It was probably some. He probably
Anyway,
said some.
I guess we're
gross-
going to continue then because he deleted his comment, so I guess I can't read it.
He probably
All
said
right.
something gross.
Also, there's someone here claiming to be the Dutch brothers when the Dutch brothers have their own account. So I'm just going to ban that too because that's impersonation. They each have their own accounts. That's not them.
Yeah, that's identity theft.
Okay.
That's identity theft. Yeah.
All right, we're ready to continue. Let's continue. Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet for May 27th, 2023. We're halfway through the show. 3 parts down, 3 to go. Thanks for watching, and thank you to all the members who support the channel and have submitted these videos to be watched. Let's roll on into the next video.
Hey, one quick thing I forgot to show everyone is back.
All right, so this one's going to
Oh.
have some history to it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a video from 2011. So this is a
Wow.
12-plus-year-old video. This is back when I used to do tours of my home when I lived in Connecticut. I lived by myself.
Hey, look.
I had a lot of collectibles, a lot of junk. It was a very messy place.
Phil's gonna show us-
And now we're going to see, 12 years later, we're going to look at some of the stuff that I used to have in my old place. Let's take a look.
Here, where the Hulk statue is, there was actually a printout of the art that was the inspiration for that statue that I actually framed and put above the lamp here. So that's the art for that.
Incredible Hulk statue.
But going back,
What's funny is, this video is old, you could tell, because if you looked, there were no paintings on the wall. And for a year or two there, I had all those paintings. Like some of the paintings you're seeing behind me were actually up on my wall, behind me in the condo wall, and they're not in this video, which means this is before that. Pretty interesting. Now look how messy this place is.
Where
Look at all
we
the
were
boxes
here in the
back
corner.
there. Oh my god.
yeah, that's my back door. That's my air conditioner.
That lamp that you're staring at right now, okay, is literally right over there on the other side of the room. That is the lamp that I used, no exaggeration, for lighting in this room until, what was it, January? When I started using this ring light and all this new lighting. So that lamp was used for the greater part of 13, 14 years in all of my videos, if you can believe it. Pretty crazy, huh? That's it. It's right there.
etc., etc. Yes, I do have a back porch, but it's winter. It's covered
Yeah,
in
bamboo
snow. I'm not
blinds,
going to
nice,
go out
huh?
there right
Ronnie
now.
likes the bamboo blinds.
So
I like
here's
them,
my
too.
AV setup, all right? This is my new TV.
This is hilarious. 2011, this is my new TV. So this is an LG, and it's giant. The reason I got it is, number one, obviously I wanted a big TV to game on for my videos, and the bigger the TV, the easier it was to record with my camera. This was 2 years before I adopted direct capture. But also, it was cool because when my friends came over, in order to play games or do co-op together, the bigger TV made it easier for us to do that. However, what's funny about this is this TV, I didn't know, had tons of input lag. It's not a gaming monitor. It's very much a TV. So I was playing games with input lag for years and years and years and didn't even realize it. And it wasn't until like maybe 5 years ago I got a new TV that the input lag was dramatically reduced. I was like, oh my god, I was screwing myself in every competitive game I ever played. Okay.
55 inches.
55-inch LG.
Really fucking sweet. 120 hertz. I've noticed that.
120 hertz, but nothing ran at 120 frames per second on it, so I never took advantage of it. Linuli says, it's impossible to tag me because there's 3 trolls impersonating me. Yeah, unless they talk, I can't really do anything about that. Yeah, I'm serious. Like, I can catch a name in the chat, but sadly I can't just, like, ban someone, I don't think, from the viewer list. I don't think. Let me see. Participants.
Derailed.
Yeah, I can't even do anything. Yeah, I can't. I can't do anything to moderate them. If they don't say anything, I can't catch them. So, sucks.
Invisible trolls. Is this the new meta?
No, see, is it DSP Gaming? That's not me, obviously.
There's a fake DSP.
It's just a bunch of dumb troll accounts. Just ignore them. And sorry if you can't tag me. I don't know what to tell you. That's YouTube's chat system is very limited in the nonsense that they do. It sucks, but what can you do? Okay, let's continue.
When I watch TV, it looks amazing. When I watch anything in HD, it looks absolutely amazing.
The video quality was good for TV and stuff, but for gaming, I didn't.
Excuse me. And for video games,
Oh my
it's really
god,
good
dude, that's
because,
disgusting, bro.
Why am I losing focus? For video games, it's really good because the TV's bigger, which means I don't need to zoom in as much. So have you seen on my recent Marvel vs. Capcom 3 footage over on DSP Street Fighter? It looks really, really good compared to my old footage. And incidentally, yes, the Kinect mount actually...
They've actually been doing that for a while. Like a lot of times you'll go in, and if you try to tag DSP, you go to tag them, and somebody has an account with like it's just like his name, but then it says like a bunch of shit after it, like, you know, DSP Gaming's wife is a horse or some shit, and that'll come up when you try to tag him. That'll come up first, so you have to see it if you want to tag him. It's pretty funny.
Fits on top of this TV.
That was
so
a
does the
Kinect.
PS
Can you believe it? The Kinect.
eye mount. So everything.
I never really
fits
used it outside of a few games. I never used the Kinect.
perfectly on top of this TV with no problems. Down here, what do we got? We've got my surround sound center speaker. There's my left speaker with a actual figurine of Odin on top of it from John Rambo's trip to Japan. He brought that back to me as a souvenir.
He did? I don't
We've got
remember
my
that.
cable box. We've got my Xbox.
The old Xbox this is back 2 console gens ago, where you could buy all these stickers and tags and custom fronts, and you could put them all over your consoles so they would look nice. You can't do any of that shit anymore, right? None of that exists. Back then, all these consoles were fully customizable, which was really nice. And yes, Ronnie, I still use this TV stand in this video I'm using right now to this day.
360 Elite. We've got
None of
my,
this stuff is on it, though. This is all my old stuff.
Receiver, my Sony receiver.
I don't have a receiver in here anymore.
Nintendo
There's no
Wii.
reason for one.
And right there, you can't really see it, but that's my PS3 hiding under there.
My PS3 is
and
actually
here
right there, but
actually
it's a
is
different one from
PS2.
the one in this video. That one died.
So all that's right there. This is my subwoofer. On top of that is my Linksys router. And here's my right speaker with John Mercer from Prototype.
Oh my god, I
on
don't even
top.
remember his name. His name is John Mercer. I had that figure for the longest time. I might still have it in one of my bins here in the closet, actually. Ronnie, yeah, it's true you could change out the faceplates for PS5, but all you could really do is get, like, colors, right? It's like nothing, like you saw that, it was a Street Fighter 4 branded console with all the stickers in the side and everything. It's a lot different. It was a lot different back then, customization-wise.
Of it, a little figurine that I got from that game. This is my basic
old
desktop
setup.
PC setup here. There's my desktop PC. It's dying. It really is. It's on its last legs.
Dell? I don't even remember having a Dell. I'm serious about that. I don't even remember having a Dell. And there's the Dell computer right there. I don't remember ever buying one.
Here's my tower of hard drives. I have 5 external
there's the
USB
hard drives.
That's
That's what we found last year when we were cleaning out my closet. And we tested those in January and we confirmed they still work. 12, 13 years later, all those hard drives work, and I still have ownership of all the original videos if we ever wanted to re-upload them somewhere, which is really cool.
Of each other here. I'm actually on the 5th one. The 4 of them are full, and I'm on the 5th one.
Lanuli says he looked
and
at the Dell.
actually
He thinks
another
it
one in
ran
the bedroom
Windows
I haven't
Vista.
opened yet.
It probably
Here's the
did.
subwoofer from
You're
my
probably
computer
right.
speakers. I know you can't really see it. Keyboard, wireless mouse, another external hard drive. This is my oldest one from before I was ever on YouTube. Is up here. This is that.
I'm about to be on my second hard drive,
router.
Phil.
I'm sorry, replacement
cable
modem
modem.
from the one that I had
Old
last
cable
week.
modem.
They replaced it. No problem so far. My phone, some camera accessories, etc., etc. This is a, I believe, 21-inch monitor that I use.
My monitor that
for
for some reason I
my
didn't turn
PC.
off but left on.
Moving on
a
here, this is
screensaver.
my bookcase, and in my bookcase, this is pretty much just a nice, cool display of all kinds of stuff that
Here's
I
all
like.
my old Street Fighter
this
shit
is
and other collectibles.
one of the major things that I redid when I started redecorating before I got laid off. As you can see up top,
Look at that. My old statues that I don't have anymore. Thanos and Lady Death. There's also on the left Scarlet Witch and on the right Psylocke, and then art books, Darkstalkers.
What happened to him?
And Mega Man and the Marvel Encyclopedia. Cool.
you've got a model of Thanos.
That's cool, man.
Okay, with Lady Death, and they're standing on top of a dire.
Back then I thought his name was Thanos. Apparently it's pronounced Thanos, and now we all know that. But I didn't know that back then. There was no movies with him in it.
Rama that has Iron Man's helmet, Thor's hammer,
This thing lights up
Captain
and
America's
it's very
shield
fast to get to
and
work, so I
Silver
never really
Surfer's
used the light up
surfboard are all
feature.
on there after Thanos conquered them in the Infinity Gauntlet. To the left, you've got a figurine of Scarlet Witch, and to the right, you've got a figurine of Psylocke. Behind them, you've got a Darkstalkers tribute art book.
I just said all this.
A Marvel History of Marvel Comics book that my parents bought me back in the 80s, which I
Yeah,
absolutely
we
love.
went to
It's
New York
a really
City,
good, cool,
and they bought it for me
interesting
in New York
history
City
book
when we
about
were on
Marvel
a trip. We
Comics.
went to a bookstore
And then a
and they bought
Mega
that
Man
for
art
me.
book to the right. On this shelf here, you've got a Street Fighter tribute
Look
shelf.
at that really cool Street Fighter shelf, right? There's different various art books behind the action figures. Those are the Third Strike action figures, a Blanca statue, Sagat action figure, and all those little keychains that I still have. I still have the keychains to this day.
Figurines of
Derek,
Necro,
that sword
Alex,
you're talking about was just an
statue of
inflatable
Blanca,
thing from GameStop, a computer
a
bonus
figure
for one of
of
the Dragon Age
Sagat,
games I didn't
and
even
then
have. It's a piece of
Chun-Li.
junk.
Behind them, you've got Street Fighter Tribute art book, you've got the Street Fighter 20th Anniversary art book, and you've got the Capcom
Pretty cool.
art
These
book,
was like
Udon,
some of the awesome
I think it's like
Street
a
Fighter
Udon
figures you could get at the
Art
time.
of
They're
Capcom
really nice
collection,
quality.
something like
I
that.
have no
and
idea
then
what they
here,
were.
you've got the
Like,
keychains
what
from the
brand?
1990s.
Yeah,
These
1990s
keychains
Street
were
Fighter
given out as a
keychains, still got
promotion
them.
in arcades
Still own them.
for Street Fighter 2. I have all 8 original Street Fighter 2 characters. And I'll be honest with you, I did not earn all these. I earned maybe about half of them. It was actually my best friend at the time and main competitor in the arcades, T. Carter, who gave me all of these. And rest in peace, T. I still miss you. But
Rest in peace, T.
yeah, the only reason I have all these is because of T. He gave them all to me. And they're really freaking cool. They're collector's items. You can't find these anywhere. They're basically made as a very limited run. You can only get them in arcades.
I wonder if they ever remade them. Because they were really cool back in the day to get in the arcades and stuff, but I never saw them available for sale or anywhere, anything else, so.
And good luck finding them now. All right, the next
Oh
shelf
my God,
is
I had a
again
lot.
another tribute
I
to
didn't
Street
realize I
Fighter.
had all
The
this.
figures are Blanca,
I had multiple colors of
Charlie,
Blanca. Yeah, see, I had the blue
Remy
Blanca, too.
from Third Strike, and another blue Blanca. You've got a Darkstalkers original Capcom art book.
Hey, what was
You've got
that?
the Art of Udon Part 2 art book right there.
Huh.
Behind there,
All this art.
Mega Man X art book.
I don't know what happened to
and
any of
then
those
in the
books. I
front,
must have
it's
given them
Street
away or
Fighter,
thrown
the
them out.
complete
I don't have
history.
them anymore.
This shelf is a mishmash. It's mostly games.
This is back when I actually had a physical games collection, which then I stopped doing over the years. I just traded every game in. But back then I used to have
Yeah,
certain
it's
games I
so
would keep.
annoying, dude. Talking over
that I
himself.
have not traded in. This is a hard drive I'm going to eventually update my PS3 with, but I'm too lazy to do it because I really don't have the need for it. Star Wars The Force Unleashed 2 back there. Epic Mickey.
Epic
for
Mickey.
PS
That was a
Move,
great
I
one.
have, I believe, the Time Crisis game and also the shoe.
Halo Reach.
Mass Effect 2, and then a bunch of random older...
Hey, look. Dead Space, or one of the Dead Spaces. Dead Space. I can't even read it. I can't even read these games. I really can't. They're all blurry. It looks like I have 2 different versions of the same game. One on
behind there.
Xbox and one on...
Current games, you got Super
Street Fighter,
4,
that's
Little
why.
Big Planet
Street
2,
Fighter
Dead
4.
Space 2, Red Dead
Dead
Redemption,
Space
Halo
2 on
Reach, Assassin's Creed
PS3.
Brotherhood, and Fallout
Assassin's
New
Creed
Vegas
Brotherhood.
Collector's
Fallout New
Edition.
Vegas is there.
All those games I still have
Wow.
and have not traded in. This is the stack of Christmas cards from Christmas.
Why do I sound annoyed in the video? I don't know. I wasn't. This is just how I sounded back then. I think what it is over the years of me being a content creator, 15 years, I evolved over time. Back then, I talked in a certain way. I had certain mannerisms, certain inflections in my voice, and now I talk a lot differently because I've been doing this on a daily basis for so long. I evolved different ways of doing things. So today when I talk, I sound completely different than I did back then. That is not a cigar box. That has a X-Acto knife inside. That's the X-Acto knife that I used to cut artwork when I used to make custom joysticks.
that I received from my fans. I still have those. Heading further...
But they don't work. They didn't work.
The
They were busted.
box for the Bioshock syringe, which I guess I can throw out, because if you remember, I put this on my Christmas tree. So it's now officially a Christmas
The
ornament. I don't
Bioshock
need this
syringe,
box
I remember
anymore.
that. I had that for a long time.
That's
I
the
don't have
box
that
for the
anymore either.
headphones, Beats by Dr. Dre, and I have them with my Zune somewhere. I haven't used
My
that in quite a
Zune.
while. This is where I put all the boxes for like the collector's editions. You see Call of Duty Black Ops, Epic
Oh,
Mickey,
God.
Dead Space 2.
The Black Ops, the car, that's the bomb. The radio-controlled car, I have it down there.
Live console, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Here's the box from the Kinect.
The Kinect. Stupid
The
thing.
bottom shelf here is just...
But it's saying the chat is unable to connect. And it looks like we might have lost a bunch of viewers, but then they came back. And now they're gone again. Yeah, YouTube is having a crazy issue right now. Nope, not DDoS.
Are you guys having a problem?
This is on YouTube's end. My stream
with
is still going.
With my stream?
But yes, there are big problems. This is a YouTube side issue. YouTube is having big issues right now where the chat is not working at all for some people. It's working for me. I refreshed it and the chat is working now. It looks like YouTube had a big issue, a server issue, right now live. That's not good. I'm still broadcasting though, guys. I'm still here. I haven't gone anywhere. So I don't know what's actually going on with the stream. Hopefully people could watch it. Is it working again? That was a weird blip. A weird blip on YouTube. I was relieved because usually when something like that happens, something horrible is going on. Like, oh, actually, no. Yeah, it's definitely on YouTube side. I just refreshed and it says, unable to display proper data. Try refreshing. So YouTube is crapping out right now, basically. Yeah. YouTube is crapping out. Let's continue because the stream is continuing and the video is still recording.
Move to different DVD holders now.
My old DVDs.
They're all right there. Moving on here, the first piece of artwork besides the Hulk here, this is really cool. When Nintendo Power had their anniversary last year, they redid their original poster.
I forgot I even had
their
this.
first poster they ever released was this one. It was Thank You Mario, but Our Princess is in Another Castle. That was in 1985. And they decided to re-release this poster, and I said, hey, this is a really cool opportunity. I kept it, and then I eventually framed it and put it on my wall here. All right.
That's the TV came
Last but not least, we're going to move into my bedroom here. We're going to check that out.
This place, I mean, quite frankly, this place is perfect for a bachelor pad, but my God, it was so small and cramped. It was hard to do anything. You know, I was there recording from 2010 to either 2009 or 2010 all the way through 2014 when I moved. 4 years, and it was very frustrating because I didn't have the space to really do what I wanted to do. So, okay, continuing on. We have time for one more video before we kind of split the part here. Korean snacks and drinks. We'll watch a little bit of this, but honestly, it's Dancing Bacon's again, and we've been watching a lot of this Dancing Bacon's YouTube channel. I feel like I don't want to watch more Dancing Bacon's again. It's the same channel. So maybe we'll just see quickly what some of this is, but we're not going to watch a lot of this because we've been doing a lot of this channel. Okay? Here, let's see here. Korean snacks and drinks. What is that? What is that supposed to be? You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of bugles, but they're not shaped like bugles. Instead, it's just a different shape, but it looks just like a bugle, right? You ever had a bugle chip? It looks almost identical, actually. Very crunchy, just like a bugle. Yeah, see? Yeah, it is. It just tastes like bugles with a creamy corn soup flavor. So there you go, it is. It's basically bugles, but a different... What the fuck is that supposed to be? Is that a celebrity or something? Who is that? There's a signature on it. Watermelon soda? A can dressed up as a watermelon. So watermelon flavored soda. Okay. That's not going to be too interesting because it's just drinking soda, right? Oh, what the hell's that? Fish-shaped cake. So basically it's kind of like just like a little Debbie's cake or something. Yeah, look. It's basically cake with chocolate. What's on the inside of it? It looks like a Twinkie, actually. The cake is soft and oily. Yeah, it's a Twinkie. It's exactly what it is. It's a Twinkie. With a little bit of chocolate filling. Oh, it's sweet red bean filling. It's not chocolate. Okay. Gotcha. Kimchi cup noodle. Wow, that's cheap. It's like $1. Sauce. Yeah, here it is. It's pretty typical instant noodle. That's not even a big deal. Okay. Whoa. Look at these chips. These remind me of Lay's almost, right? They kind of look like Lay's chips. Red dust. What is the red dust? It's spicy. Yeah, oh, it's kimchi chips. It's kimchi chips. Okay. Kimchi flavored. Aid? What in the hell is that? What the hell? Blue lemonade?
Alright. Should be done with that now.
Sour and sweet like most lemon drinks. So it's fake lemonade. It was completely artificially flavored lemonade. No real lemons. It was blue. It was kind of weird. What is this? Squid cracker? Yeah, squid jib snap. It looks like Chex shaped like a squid. It probably tastes like squid too, right? That's exactly what it is. It's Chex shaped like a friggin' squid. A plate of fluffy squid-shaped snacks. Okay. Interesting. I've had shrimp chips. I really like shrimp chips. What is this now?
Oh, it's
Real
all
cheese.
It's all gray names.
Chip
What the
with
hell?
brown edges slightly more thicker than a regular cheese flavored snack. Real cheese chip, market C. Very light first taste. Then the cheese hits you. Oh! Punches you in the face. Okay. What the hell? Those are like churros. Are they supposed to be churros? They're not. I mean, they're fake. They're like crunchy chip churros. But they look like they're trying to imitate a Mexican churro. But they really taste like a fresh churro. Wow. This person has never had fresh churros if they think that's going to taste like a fresh churro. That's just like candy. Or is it? Oh no, it's a drink. It's a pouch just like the other one. Guangdong Shangshua Oriental Herb Tea. It's a herb tea mix. Yeah, look. Wow, they're all about selling drinks in pouches over there, huh? Sell drink in a pouch. Interesting. More chips. Anything unique? This chip is a cookie. Nothing too special. This is like a typical like an Italian style waffle cookie that I've had before. It's more instant ramen. Nothing too special, honestly. All right. Let's we have time. We can watch one more video before we split the part.
Hello there, I'm Mike and welcome to Disney Parks Addict. Today we'll be taking a look at all the attractions found at Universal Studios Singapore.
Oh, it's Singapore. People love the Singapore. Let's go right to the attractions. Hollywood. Oh, it's like simulated Hollywood Boulevard. Or simulated Hollywood.
For Globe and Park Gate, you will enter straight into the first zone, Hollywood. This features a classic Hollywood Boulevard.
What's funny is, so in the original Universal Studios that I went to, which was Florida,
Hollywood,
they had this whole thing just like this, right? And then I went there as a kid with my parents, and then I went back there again over a decade ago on a vacation, and this whole thing was gone. They had removed the whole virtual street.
That's not
Instead,
Hollywood.
they redid it to look differently. They had shops.
I
and
go to
stuff,
Hollywood all
but
the
it was kind of
time.
weird because there was still some stuff there. Like they had a
people smoking
Ghostbusters
meth
presentation,
everywhere.
Like in the 1990s, that's defunct.
And, like, piles
but
of
they
garbage.
still had the firehouse there.
Where's
it
all
just
that?
didn't say Ghostbusters anymore. It was kind of neat, actually, to go there years and years later and see it a second time and see how it had changed. Okay, so yeah, what they have is they simulated like
Where's
like
the
Hollywood
drug
movie set.
fiends? Where's the
New York City? What is this?
where's
they have a simulated New
the
York City
squalor
there?
and the despair?
New York City.
They do have a
You'll be able to
simulated
see
New York
some
City.
It's not the
classic
Hollywood I know.
landmarks, including a replica of the New York Public Library
From
and a
Ghostbusters.
chance to see some of your favorite Sesame Street characters. The zone features two attractions, the first being Sesame Street Spaghetti Space Race.
A friggin'
a suspended
Sesame
dark
Street ride?
Join Elmo and Super Grover as you head to space to rescue the stolen spaghetti from Macaroni the Merciless.
That's not very
This
special.
Was a great ride packed with
It's one of
awesome
those. It's a
effects.
dark ride where all you see is a little bit of attraction going around you. It's nothing too special. There, it's for
And
little
all
kids,
the
I guess.
characters from Sesame Street
I mean, it is Sesame
and is
Street.
perfect for younger visitors.
Right.
The other attraction in New York City is Lights, Camera, Action, a special effects show hosted by Steven
Spielberg.
It has a fun pre-show video with Steven showcasing different special effects used in movies. before
like a
heading
Jurassic
into
Park
the main
special
show
effect.
set in a boat warehouse. A variety of effects are used within the show, including water, wind, and of course fire, which results in a fun and action-packed viewing. We now move on to the next zone, which is unique to the park.
Sci-fi?
City. Themed to a metropolis
I was
of
just
the
going to say, this was not in Florida when I went over a decade ago. They didn't have anything like that.
future, it certainly reminds us of a Tomorrowland style with its grey modern aesthetic and includes some of the best attractions in the park. Starting with
Transformers. Now, we already
The
saw
Ride
that ride in a
3D,
previous
which
video.
premiered in the park in 2011 before being added to Universal Studios Hollywood, Florida, and Beijing. If this 3D dark
So
ride
apparently you're
feels
saying it's everywhere now. Now, I said they didn't have that when I went.
then you are not mistaken, as it uses the same ride system as the popular Amazing Adventures of Spider-Man over in Islands of Adventure. You team up with Optimus
Yeah, the Spider-Man
Prime
ride
as
was
you battle
amazing.
against
I love the Spider-Man
Decepticons
ride.
in many exciting show scenes, featuring a variety of effects. You can also
Trolls.
meet
Trolls are invading.
Megatron or Optimus Prime.
Trolls are
in a meet and
invading.
greet
Yes,
close to
let's
the ride
go.
building
That's a hell of an
throughout the
outfit. Can you imagine having
Next
to wear
up
that
is
suit? That's your
Accelerator,
job.
a
Wear
teacup
that
style
shit. Like,
spinning
oh my god,
attraction
probably weighs
that
like
will
400
transport
pounds.
you to intergalactic space as you and your team try to handle the G-force in the middle of a space battle.
Teacups.
The final attraction in Sci-Fi City is the epic Battlestar Galactica dueling
Yeah, roller coaster. That's pretty nice.
First
Those are
up is
forever.
Battlestar Galactica Human, which is a seated steel coaster and a tamer experience compared with its counterpart.
Oh, it's two
Although
different
it doesn't
coasters.
feature any inversions, it has a higher top speed of over 90 kilometers an hour, which still makes it one of the most thrilling attractions in the park. The other coaster, Battlestar Galactica Cylon, is a steel.
Yo, it's funny when
that's the one where you're
it's
in
funny
lazy
when the
day.
troll when the
Oh, wow.
trolls start
corkscrews,
yelling.
and a
Trolls
cobra.
get out.
Brianna
Also
asks, do I
plunged
like
into a
roller
deep
coasters?
pit.
Not really. I've only been on a handful in my life, maybe like 4. My favorite one ever, there was a Batman one at a Six Flags I went to, and I actually really liked that one. I think it was a Mr. Freeze ride or something like that. I really liked that one, but I've barely ever been on any. I was never a really big roller coaster guy.
And have a few near misses with the nearby buildings, making this a much more thrilling experience than its human version. Please ride.
You know what it is? Because I have an unnatural fear of heights. So even though I know you're not going to get hurt, I still, if I go on something like that, I kind of sometimes can get scared, which sucks. They have an Egypt section. Look at this.
It
An
features
Egypt section.
pyramids, tombs, and plenty of classic scenery.
So when I
which
went
is
to
mainly
Florida, they had a section that was similar to this, and they had this weird effects show with like gods inside of it. I can't remember what it was called, but I thought it was actually all right. It wasn't that bad.
based on the popular film franchise The Mummy.
Oh, this is based
It
on The
includes
Mummy. The one I
classic
went to was not
Universal
based on The
attraction, Revenge of the Mummy: The Ride. This is
Oh.
an indoor roller coaster that is also based on the Mummy franchise.
Oh, no, this
You'll
was not-
need
they
to
didn't
head
have this at
straight
all.
into the Pharaoh's tomb.
If you
where the
fall, you
queue
can get
features
hurt,
props
yeah.
from the movie,
Interesting.
as well as
Yeah, he doesn't
paintings
understand
of
that.
Imhotep. Messages appear asking you to find the Book of the Living and destroy Imhotep's curse. The roller coaster has the ability to move
what was
from
that
scene
super-
to
what did
scene
that
at
super
an
chat say?
incredible pace and features some amazing effects.
I didn't even read
throughout,
that super
including
chat. I thought it
scenes
was a
filled with
legitimate,
scarab beetles
super
and
chat.
an epic climatic ending. Be sure to ride this amazing attraction on your visit to Universal Studios.
This guy's kissing its butt. An epic ending, so epic. The Lost World. This is the Jurassic Park part of it.
Through the Herbivore Reserve
Yeah.
before the raft is
Shout
knocked
out
off
to
course,
Bubble Boy
causing
and
riders
Cherry
to come
King.
face to face with multiple carnivores, including a T-Rex. There is a
No.
huge drop at the end of the ride, and you will most likely
And you get soaked.
wet.
Yep.
So make sure
You
you
have
bring
to
a
get soaked. There's
raincoat
no way
for
around
this
it. You
one.
get soaked on
Next
that
up
thing.
is Canopy Flyers. A
Why did he
suspended
ban that?
movie coaster
I don't know if
that
they
will
had
take
this
you on
in
a
Florida.
bird's
I
eye
didn't go
tour
on
of
this
the
one.
land. You'll be able to see.
Why did he
Oh, that's
ban
kind
it?
of cool. I
Jurassic
actually think
Park
this is
Rapid's
neat.
Adventure
What?
and even other
It's like an
areas of
aerial
the
tour
park.
of the park.
This is a great attraction for a fun and relaxing ride.
Oh, I would've liked
For a
that. Too bad they didn't
challenge,
have that.
younger visitors can try the Amber Rock Climb.
I certainly
climbing
didn't do a
wall
rock
themed
climb.
to a dinosaur dig.
And ooh, they have a water show. They didn't have that either. Yeah, they didn't have that at the one I went to.
This is a
Looks like
stunt
the
show
almighty
featuring
one
a
is in chat,
variety of
yo.
Amazing special effects and
So-
stunts, including pyrotechnics.
They used to have a show. It was a Waterworld themed show when the movie Waterworld was out in the 1990s, the Kevin Costner film. I wonder if this is what's become of it. They put this into the Lost World area, but it's actually Waterworld. It's not Jurassic Park. In fact, that's exactly what that looks like. Far, far away. I don't remember them having
Features
that.
many locations
No, they
from
didn't
the
have this in the
films,
Florida one.
including the Far, Far Away Castle, as well as a chance to meet all your
Oh,
favorite
look at this. So basically what it is
characters.
their
First up
version of
Puss in Boots'
Disneyland.
Giant
Yep,
Journey,
they have a
another
Disneyland in their
suspended family
Universal.
coaster that has awesome theming and a fun
Never heard
storyline,
of Oh, that's
which
cool.
was
Puss in
added to
Boots
the
ride.
land in 2015.
Oh,
You'll
shit.
need to assist Puss in Boots in taking some eggs from a giant goose, which
So this
creates
just
an
opened in
exciting
2015.
adventure
So probably
that all the
if they're gonna
family
have
can
these,
enjoy. Next is
it's
the
relatively
popular
new.
attraction
Oh, wow,
Shrek
Shrek 4D
Adventure.
Wait,
This
there
show
was a
has
Shrek.
added
There was Shrek
motion-based
4D. I
effects,
saw
as
Shrek
well as
4D.
some water
That they had.
sprayers
Yes,
as
I
you
saw
head on
this.
a
Yep.
rescue mission
I remember
with
this.
Donkey and Shrek to try to retrieve Princess Fiona from Lord Farquaad's ghost. It's a fun
Yes,
adventure
that I
and
saw.
perfect for fans of Shrek. You can also head to Donkey Live, an interactive show that uses special
Donkey
digital
Live? No, they didn't have
puppetry
that.
that allows
They
visitors
didn't have
to
Donkey
interact
Live.
with Donkey as he cracks jokes and performs to the audience. Younger visitors will love the Magic Potion Spin, a small Ferris wheel attraction
Oh my God,
that
the
can be
tiny
found
Ferris
inside
wheel
the
for little
Fairy
kids.
Godmother's potion
It's
shop.
tiny,
You can
itty
become
bitty.
part of a potion assembly line
Wow.
as they go up and down and round and round.
He keeps trying to climb the TV. I'm like, dude.
Attraction in Far, Far Away is Enchanted Airways,
Oh.
a junior steel roller coaster.
Ah, small
Visitors
roller
of
coaster
all
for
ages
kids.
can climb aboard donkeys.
June Begins
for
says today's the 37th anniversary of Dragon Quest. Well, happy birthday to Dragon Quest. Madagascar. They have a Madagascar section too.
go around
This is
is a
way
fun
more,
carousel
way
ride
different. I mean,
themed to
this
all
is
the
actually way
characters
more for little kids, I would say. The
from
Universal I went to
Madagascar,
was more
as
for
King
adults.
Julian
Actually,
plays some high-energy dance music.
that's
that
the
will keep
Florida. I
you
say
going
Florida
and
is more
going.
themed to adults.
In the
This is all
past,
kiddie
there
stuff.
have been some nighttime
Minions.
entertainment and parades, but due to
A nighttime Minions parade, and coming soon. Oh yeah, Super Mario World, which is there now. Super Mario World is definitely there, or Super Nintendo World is there already in Japan and Florida, and I guess it's coming to the Singapore one. All right, cool. Well, we got one more hour to go on DSP versus the Internet. I hope you guys are enjoying the show this week. Thank you to everyone here live, and for those watching on demand, remember, liking the video, leaving comments helps this channel a lot, and please consider becoming a member, and you can nominate the videos for next week. Thanks for watching. See you in the next part. All right, guys. We're definitely in the home stretch now. Yes, Derek, I did like that dim sum video a lot. Thank you for submitting that one. I did enjoy that. So, yes, we've got one more hour left. 2 more videos left that we're going to be making. Thank you for chilling here with me. And if you could do anything to support this channel, it would be appreciated, whether that's liking the stream, perhaps becoming a member yourself, whatever it could be. Maybe some gifted memberships. Again, I was trying to hit 100 members today, but we really have had no progress. We had 1 new member today, so it is what it is, I guess. Okay, guys. It is time to continue. By the way, Derek, there are no super member questions this week. No members, super members submitted any questions, so we can just skip that. Okay? Ronnie Blaze says that the Super Mario or Super Nintendo World in Singapore doesn't open until 2025. There you go. Thank you, Ronnie. Okay.
Yeah,
are we ready to
appreciate
continue? Let's
that.
continue. Here we
Appreciate
go.
that one, Ronnie. Thanks.
Welcome back, everyone, to DSP versus the Internet here on DSP Reacts for May 27, 2023. It's actually now 2 hours down, 1 to go. So this should be part 5 of the show. I hope that you're enjoying. And I have actually really enjoyed these member submissions. Thanks for watching. Let's jump right into the next one and see what it's all about. Yo Video Games? This is a channel, wasn't it? Oh, it's Maximilian. Oh, that's right. This was one of Maximilian's old shows. Was called Yo Video Games. Yeah, look, it's 10 years old. Ah, I forgot he made this show. I totally forgot about this.
Hello?
Oh my god,
everyone.
he's impersonating,
Today, Yo
what was his name? Sawada? Before he passed away, I believe?
Video Games is bringing Nintendo directly to you. As you may have noticed...
Satoru, thank you, Satoru. I got his name wrong. Iwata, Satoru Iwata. I combined his 2 names, Satoru Iwata, and I said his name was Sawata. I'm an idiot. So this is, rest in peace to Mr. Iwata, who used to be the guy, the head of Nintendo, and used to do these kind of broadcasts. I guess this is a parody of that.
Nintendo Wii U is selling like boxed cancer. How can this be?
Wow.
This is because Nintendo Wii U is too advanced for your mind
Right.
to process. You might say the price
Yeah, Ronnie
is
Blaze
too
was
high.
here earlier.
But what you don't understand is Nintendo Wii U has tablet controller.
People in chat are saying this is now racist. It's considered racist. 10 years ago it wasn't, but now it is, apparently. So there you go.
With
Very
Nintendo
racist. Everyone contact
Wii U
Maximilian
tablet
and tell
controller,
him he has racist videos
you
on his
can
channel.
continue
Okay, don't do
playing
that.
video games
Don't do that.
even when you are taking a poop. In order for you to understand why the tablet is so important, we will be releasing new software which shows strength of Wii U tablet. We have new game coming out this year. It is titled We Fuck Wii. If you thought Skylanders and Disney Infinity was a waste of your cash, you have not seen nothing yet, jackass. Nintendo...
Wow. Well, I mean, I can get it. I get why this was funny 10 years ago. Today it's kind of like, it is cringeworthy. But 10 years ago this was probably funny when it was timely and pertinent. when the Wii U was failing, and yes, they were pumping out crap games like Disney Infinity, which then they dropped within 2 years and screwed everybody over. Anyway, I think we'll go to the next one.
I don't know what this is, but Jay says it's a fucking big sea turtle. Look, baby wheel. It's a baby fucking wheel, man. Holy shit, we are witnessing a baby fucking wheel right here, dude. Holy shit. That thing is big, Jay. What is that thing? It looks hurt. I don't know. That thing looks hurt, Jay. Jay, that thing is hurt, bro.
Aw, a hurt whale? Oh,
shit,
no.
look at this fucking
Is that a
thing.
whale? What is it? No, that's a big-ass fish.
Oh, my God, what the fuck is
That's
that,
a giant
bro?
fish.
Jay, what the
It's
fuck
not a whale.
is
It's just
that?
a giant, like, flatfish
Oh,
or
man,
something.
pull back up, Jay. Come on. Come on, bro. Pull back up, bro. We're seeing some shit we ain't never seen before,
A
kid.
sunfish? Boston fisherman freaks out about a fish.
Oh, my God. That thing looks dead, man.
Dead? It's not
We
dead.
gotta
It's
call the
fine.
aquarium
It's
or
a
something,
flatfish.
dude.
That's how it is. That's how it's supposed to
Oh,
be.
man. Look at this fucking thing. Holy shit. What the fuck is that? Oh, man, Jay, it's dead, bro, or something.
It's dead. It's moving. You.
Oh, my
dunce.
God, Jay. Pull
It's
my
dead.
into that shit, Jay.
What an idiot.
Yo, your whales are
Oh, man,
your whales
look
are
at
dead,
this
Phil.
fucking thing.
Your whales are
Oh,
dying,
man.
Phil. Your
Look at
whales are
that,
dying.
Jay.
Your whales.
Holy shit.
Your
All right,
whales are.
I've heard enough of this guy freaking out over a fish. He's a dummy.
A fish?
Thank you for
Whales are
presenting me
mammals.
with this Lifetime Achievement Award. I am so proud to be a part of PlayStation Legacy. That I have created a short film chronicling my role as a young developer creating the PlayStation. Please take a moment to enjoy this short film about my life.
Okay. How long is this? Oh, it's very short. Oh, it's Mega 64. It's a parody. Mega 64 is comedy.
My boss informs me that you claim to have a superior product. Something that is
He's
technologically
got
pure.
a big
Something
stick.
the kids
That's
on
a
the
gang, a
streets
street gang.
have never seen before.
Oh!
What is this? A fucking CD player?
Nintendo runs this town, and don't you forget it. This is your only warning. Disappear.
Wow. Futaragi's way.
They thought they could run this town on their own. They don't know who they're messing with. I'm gonna wipe Nintendo off the map. No one will forget the name Ken Kutaragi.
Boom!
How is Nintendo supposed to know this guy would be so handsome? I want every guy hunting that handsome son of a bitch down!
They ran the GameCube over with a car, Kutaragi. It's practically indestructible.
Too bad you're not. I'm gonna make
Popped his head like a grate. Very nice.
Matrix. Literally. The Matrix.
1980s effects, right? It was like a
Kutaragi.
1980s movie.
You're the coolest guy I've ever
Yeah,
made.
Pop
in
sound like a grape, Phil.
Get out of here, Kutaragi! The Dreamcast isn't even a threat to you! It's thinking!
Think about this.
I want to introduce to you the next president of Sony.
Dead center
the
in his
coolest
chest.
man in the world, Ken Kutaragi.
You know what Nintendo's developing this year? Kutaragi's death.
Kenneth, I am the emotion engine.
We've stolen your girlfriend, Ken Kutaragi.
Amazing action
and
flick.
my boss says you can't throw the PlayStation.
This is
or
well
she'll
done. I
die.
like this. This is funny.
You're still the coolest.
She's dead.
Well,
He killed her.
well, the CEO of Nintendo.
You must be a Ken Kutaragi? Whoa!
Yeah,
you
I'm
look so
missing something too,
handsome.
dude.
You're
Don't
not
worry.
sweet talking your way out of this one.
Man, he's acting.
Oh!
Phil's acting up today.
That's it. It was pretty good.
And that's pretty much how it happened.
Very accurate. I'll give them that. You know, I've seen very little Mega 64. That was funny. That was good. I like that video.
If we're gonna make New York pizza, we're gonna do this right.
New York pizza. Wait, we've seen this guy before, right? We've seen this guy before make food, correct? I think so. So he's gonna make homemade New York pizza? I don't know about this. The whole deal with New York pizza is they say you have to do it in a pizzeria in a certain kind of oven. They even claim the water in New York City is different. That makes the pizza unique. You can't replicate it. Let's see. I don't know. Honestly, it doesn't look like
So we
New
just
York
landed
pizza.
like 20 minutes ago. We're on the street, probably in the most hated area by all New Yorkers, but we had to come here to visit Joe's, one of the most iconic New York pizza
Joe's
shops.
Pizza.
And we're gonna go there with my friend Cam. Vikram, I have your
I
slice,
can't remember
young
where I
man.
had
This
the
is smart.
pizza. I
This is a
definitely
good idea.
had
Wouldn't it
New
be
York
awful
pizza
if
in
you
Times
just fell
Square, but I
through
can't
this?
remember
Yeah,
if it
that's
was Joe's
honestly
or
my
somewhere
worst
else.
fear. Joe's Pizza, one of the places that started it all, and I have one of my very good friends, Cameron, with me. He's chefing it up in New York. Now, this isn't about Neapolitan pizza. This is about New York pizza.
Look at that. Oh, look at the size of the slice. The slice is like 2 hands. So basically, the slice is this wide. You know, it's a giant pizza. When you go to New York City, you always get a ginormous piece of pizza. Look at that.
Never, ever eat a New York slice of
have to
pizza like
fold it.
this. You'll get the beaten out of you. You have to fold it.
Exactly. You have to fold
It's
the
a little
pizza
difficult
to
to eat, to be frank. With the classic New York screaming anger, this is gonna go well. It's got the chew, it's got the crisp
Dude, it looks
you want,
so
but what I
good. Look
noticed
at the
about this
crust
is
with
the sauce is actually
with
pretty
the char
sweet.
on
If you
the
did
crust,
sauce
it's
like
got
this
the
in
chili
Italy, it
dough,
would pick you
the
up by your
delicious
coat.
that sauce on there, no exaggeration.
Oh, here we go.
That sauce
Here we go, dude.
has like chunks of delicious
Yeah.
seasoned tomato in it.
Describe it
It's
to
not
me.
like, oh, a bunch of tomato paste.
Yeah.
It's so amazing, New York pizza.
Describe.
It's super duper good.
Describe it.
And throw you into the air and blast you with a cannon of sauce. But in New York, for some reason, it's okay. I like it. Long story short, first stop, Big W. The crust is iconic.
Look at the crust.
Itself.
Look at that-
On to the
the
next.
char
Next
marks
stop,
on
we're
it.
at Two Bros Pizzas. Visually, this one isn't as exciting to me. The other one was bigger and
Yeah,
it seemed
this
cheesy.
doesn't look as good.
That's a classic. This is like Chuck E. Cheese pizza. Ew. You don't want another bite after that.
There's certain aspects I like better,
He doesn't
but
like it.
generally I don't like it better than the last one.
So you have it right here. Cam said he does not like it. The crust is not crisp. It's a lot thicker.
That doesn't
Like,
look good at all,
the
honestly.
sauce
It doesn't
is
look authentic.
really
That's why it's
sweet,
not a good
like
place.
ketchup. Long story short, I'm getting an idea of what New York pizza is. I'll put it in my brain. We have one more spot to go to after this. So we're at Scars. So far, this is like the best looking one. I heard they're milling some of their own flour.
That looks
and yet
interesting.
they're keeping the price similar, if not the same, as Joe's. Joe's, but a ketchup, pal. Oh man, of course this guy's gonna pull over right here. This is the one. This is what I needed.
That looks pretty
If you want
good.
a note,
It
we did
does,
get one
and it's
slice of
Sicilian
Sicilian,
style, too,
not
see?
related to this. I just really wanted it, so try to ignore that. But this pizza, out of all the 3 that we've tried, miles above the rest.
That looks
This is
pretty
the
good.
marker. I've had a lot of New York pizza. This is actually one of the best slices I have had. Scars Pizza, you're doing it right. Thank you for that. Let's go back, see if we can do this.
We're back in the kitchen. Oh, have we ever left? Who knows? Here's the JW summary. Number 1, Joe's. Not bad. A traditional New York pizza. Nothing wrong there.
Yeah.
Number 2, Two Brothers. It's cheap pizza.
Yeah, that
Not my
didn't look
favorite,
too good.
personally.
Two Brothers
And the
didn't look
third,
too good.
Scars, which is now one of my favorites. Very, very good. So we have all the knowledge. It's encapsulated. Let's put that together and make the closest New York pizza that we can at home. So with all that being said, let's make this, shall we?
So I really don't want to watch the process of him doing it. I just want to see what it comes out like, right? He's making his own sauce. He's got an oven. He's got a pretty good oven, huh? So here's what it... Okay, this is what I want to see, what it comes out
So
like.
cooks evenly, then once it's done, you should pull out a bubbling, round beauty lightly puffed around
That's
the
a
crust,
pretty damn good
burnished in
homemade
random
pizza, to be
spots,
fair.
and
Look
that
at
classic
that.
New York cheese
It doesn't
grease
look anything
laying
like a
right
New York
atop the
pizza,
center.
though.
So beautifully
You
glistening.
can just tell the sauce ratio is totally off. A typical Italian New York pizza has to have a ring of sauce around the crust, and then the cheese is in the middle. He put the cheese out way too far. His cheese ratio is completely wrong. You can see the cheese is not the typical New York style.
Ooh, the chef?
He's got probably too much of one kind in there because he probably mixed stuff. Yeah, there's too much. It's not the right cheese blend. I guarantee you that it's not charred. It doesn't look charred around the edges. But again, it's homemade pizza, so how close can you get,
Practically
right?
see yourself like it's a mirror of your own mistakes about to be made. Now, repeat with the rest of your
Bro,
pies.
when
and
do you
yes,
ever make
this makes
pizza
a
at
lot,
home?
So feel free.
When
to
does
refrigerate
Phil
the
ever
dough
make
balls for
pizza
up
at
to 2
home?
days if you don't want to make all of them in one
You
go.
basically made
But
it a
more
bunch of dough,
importantly,
I
let's
see.
cut this
How are
beauty
you
up
an
and
expert
taste
when
to
you
see
never
how
even make
close
your
we
own
can
pizza?
get.
We got pizza.
It's gonna be good,
New
but
York
it's not New York
style.
style.
It's not terribly different from the Neapolitan. It's just a lower temperature, longer period of time. But the main focus is the sauce, the cheese, and of course the... And also, it does, in fact, fold.
It does fold. That's good.
Kind of smells like coffee. What's wrong with that, Vikram? Vikram doesn't drink coffee. Roast him in the comments. Let's go. I'll just eat this pizza. Get a little sense of New York. Now, hang on. Pause. I already know the New Yorkers are watching. There you
go.
I know what you're saying.
That's not a New York pizza.
No, it's not.
Josh.
Oh, it's not thin enough.
Correct.
This is merely an example, okay? I think, to me, flavor-wise, the profile that I'm getting from this pizza reminds me so much of that New York slice that we
That
had.
looks
But if you
nothing
really
like
want
the New York pizza.
and you want it to be as best as possible, go to New
But
York.
again, it's homemade. He made a valiant effort. It is similar to New York pizza style, but it definitely is not New York
Bro,
pizza.
you
can
don't
tell,
cook.
You know.
You
Brianna
don't
says,
cook.
have I ever dipped my pizza in ranch sauce? I tried it once here on a show that I did, and it was disgusting. I think it was like 2 years ago. I ordered pizza, and I had ranch, and I dipped it in it. I hated it. I don't do that kind of stuff.
He's not even from New York, right?
I'm actually,
What the
about quarter Italian. And I grew up
Quarter
eating pizza
Italian?
in Connecticut. Authentic Italian pizza from Italian pizza chefs.
Connecticut?
Made it there, fresh. I'm so used to that, I could never dip it in ranch. It's like blasphemy. Okay.
In the ring with the cat, and I was a babyface at the time, and Triple H was a heel. You're always looking out for your guys' back. Triple H.
This is Stone Cold Steve Austin. We're telling a story, it looks like. Okay.
Stand-up cat. He picked that dude up,
Whoa!
slammed him, and
Did you see
started
that?
punching his lights out. And he's yelling to the security guard, "Get your ass in here!" And the security guard didn't know where to shed a wine's
Yo,
watch.
they
He
beat
was
the shit out of
confused,
that guy who
it
hit
happened
the
so
ring.
fast. And
Look,
I
they're
couldn't
beating the
do
shit
anything.
out of him.
I couldn't help beat the guy up.
Yeah.
I'm the baby face.
Yeah.
But Triple H was watching my back, and he beat the snot out of that guy. And I went backstage.
Wow.
And I had a couple of words with the guy. And I didn't take a cheap shot at him or nothing like that, but I had a little come-to-Jesus meeting with him and let him know how I felt. But I always gave Triple H credit for doing that. But the thing about it is, when you pay your money to come into that building, you've earned the right to voice your opinion, cheer, boo, do whatever
That's right.
to the wrestlers. And we expect that.
Yeah.
You don't want to be spit on. You don't want to be punched, slapped, none of that. But when someone crosses those rails, when someone comes between those ropes, you're considered fair game. And by and large, brother, back in the day, if you jumped in the ring, you would get your ass handed to you in a hurry for a shoot. That's how we dealt with that problem.
Was he dropping potatoes on you? Was he getting you good, or was
He'd
he
only got
kinda-
a couple in on me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it happened so fast. I mean, Triple H was
Big,
laying there.
was he a big guy or no?
No,
Let's
he-
see. Let's watch it again because I didn't realize at the beginning that's what was happening. So this is a fan hitting the ring at a show. You're not supposed to do that, of course. And he attacked Stone
in the
Cold.
ring with the cat, and I was a babyface at the time, and Triple H was a heel. You're always looking out for your guys' back.
So there
Triple
H,
H,
there he is. There's the fan.
Stand-up cat.
Oh, he had
He
shit in his
picked-
hands. Did you see that? He had stuff in his hands, so you don't even know what he had. He might have tried to attack him with a weapon. We don't even know what that was in his
dude
hand. You
up,
can't see it.
slammed him and started punching his
Hunter beat
lights
the
out.
shit out of him,
And he's
dude.
yelling to the security guard,
He
"Get your..."
really did a legit suplex
Yeah.
on him, and then he just ground
He
and
did-
pounded the shit
He
out of
did
him.
slam the fuck.
right?
He slammed the fuck out of that guy.
So, yeah, I mean, it's crazy. You don't know wrestling is not real. You're not supposed to hit the ring and try to attack the
Hogan's-
wrestlers. Like, what are you doing? How crazy are you into wrestling that you're actually trying to attack the talent? Like, what are you? He's not even his mind. Exactly. Simon says, dude, that could have been a knife. Exactly. You don't know what he has in his hands. I mean, it doesn't look like it was a weapon when he suplexed. It looked like it was a magazine or a cup or something. But you don't know what this nut job has. He'd be going in there with a gun. You don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah,
You beat the shit out of him. It's
he's-
self-defense at that point.
He's reacting to a 9-year-old's YouTube page.
It's pretty crazy.
Pretty much.
Okay.
That's where we're at in life right now.
What in the holy hell does that say? I have no idea.
The ref stomps him
This is
out
over
too.
12 years old.
Kansalaiset, täällä Suomessa on uusi, uhkaava, järkyttävä päihde, joka on vanha päihde, jota on yritetty Suomesta hävittää jo aikaa, joka on lakikin meinattu. Se ei ole viina.
Yo, this is your
Ei ole
average
tupakkaa,
denhead,
eikä se
dude.
ole kannabis eikä
Yo, this
heroiini,
is-
vaan tämä päihde on tuettu niin uhkaavaksi
Yo,
Suomen
this is,
kansalaisille,
this is your
että
average
sitä
dent right here.
laivoiltakin saa. Tämä on hirvittävä myrkky. Katsokaa tätä, katsokaa tätä. Lakupiippu, kielletty hedelmä. Katsokaa, kielletty hedelmä.
Jinx.
Oi mikä aine. Lakupiippu.
Yeah.
Lakupiippu.
Phil, what's he
Katsokaa,
saying?
mikä
Phil, what's he saying right
myrkyllinen.
now?
Looking great.
What's he saying, Phil?
Oho, tämmöinen kielletty hedelmä.
What's he saying, Phil?
Katsokaa, tämä ystäväni, tämä kuvaa tämän hetki, kun minä nautin tätä kauheata tuohon. Katsokaa, nämä aromit. Nämä aromit sekoitaan minun pääni. Katsokaa.
Okay, I was totally trying not to laugh, and I actually laughed. So whoever submitted this clip, congratulations, you got me. I didn't think I was going to laugh, but I did actually laugh. But it's saying copyright on the stream right now, which I don't believe it's this video. I think it was the wrestling clip beforehand, but I have to fast forward because I don't
Phil,
know.
no, you got me.
I had to stop anyway because it says
You got me
copyright,
again,
'cause we
dude.
detected copyright content. So I don't know what's going on. If the stream goes down, guys, if you stick around for 2 minutes, the stream will come back up. This has happened before on the show, so just to forewarn you what's going on.
It's
But I
not
hope
going
that it
down.
doesn't. In fact, I hope we can keep
Phil,
going.
it doesn't work like that.
All right, here we go.
It's not going down.
Sakura
Dude.
Con 2009.
I love sushi.
I love Japan, period.
The tea ceremonies. J-Rock! Yeah.
Garuga mess!
Oh, yeah.
He said insane copyright. What do you say? Insane copyright? Where? I don't see it.
DDR!
Smiley K.
Sakura-kan ikimasu!
Don't just talk about it. Check out Sakura-Con, April 10 through 12. Check sakuracon.org for all the details.
Alrighty then. Straight to the point, kind of an ad, no? That was from 2009. Now what I'm wondering is Sakura-Con like huge now? Because obviously that looks like a small grassroots kind of an
I don't know
ad.
why I thought that was so
But
funny,
isn't
dude.
Sakura-Con like giant now? Because I think all this stuff, you know, pop culture stuff exploded over the years and got insanely popular to the point where now a thing that would have had a little rinky-dink ad back then, now probably this place is like ginormous and has like 100,000 attendees, right? It was in Seattle this year. Oh yeah? I bet it's huge. How much you want to bet? I bet you went to the website, you find out they had like insane amount of attendees, right? Okay.
Oh.
The origins of tequila can be traced back many centuries.
This will probably be the last video for this
Damn it,
segment,
Phil.
and we'll split the part.
He's right.
Mexico's Aztecs fermented the juice of the agave plant to produce a low-alcohol drink called pulque. When the Spanish conquistadors arrived, they added distillation to the process for a much stronger drink, and tequila
You got
was
me
born.
again, dude. You got me again.
Tequila is to Mexico as corruption is to China.
What?
Tequila is only made in this part of the world, near ancient Spanish castles, such as this one. For centuries...
Why do I get the feeling this is fake? This is a parody video, isn't it? This is going to be a parody video. You heard what he said? He said tequila is only made by ancient Spanish castles.
Workers called grandes borrachos have harvested the agave plant for tequila. Even today, it's harvested entirely by
at
hand
that thing.
because Mexico has yet to enter the industrial age.
What? Mexico didn't enter the industrial age? Yeah, right.
Workers chop away the greenery on the agave plant, leaving only the core
Misinformation,
referred to as
dude.
el culo.
This is misinformation, Phil.
The blades used in this process are honed to a razor-sharp edge, which comes in handy as the workers haphazardly slam them into the plants like pissed-off orangutans. Agave is a very reflective plant and serves a dual purpose in telescope making.
Right,
Here,
sure
a
it
worker
does.
demonstrates this in the field as he spies for nearby pirate crews that may try to steal the tequila. A local band of cowboys, fresh from their campaign of pirate slaughter, then cut the agave into quarters for cooking.
I like it was completely trying to be factual, but that's actually not what...
The chopped
It's
agave
not at
is
all.
transferred to
It's
a
a
brick
joke.
oven where it's cooked for 79 hours, and half of the batch is then sold off to Bridgestone as off-road tires. The baked agave...
This is funny. Almighty One says, scarily, some people will actually believe all of this. El culo apparently means the butt, just so you guys know.
agave fiber is completely fucking destroyed, and then the leftover refuse is built into a summoning circle to honor an ancient Aztecian curse.
Interesting. Here's the summoning circle. So that's crazy. They chop all the leaves off the plant. They cook the what's left, the core. They chop it up, and then they grind it into this pulp.
In this circle, a giant stone wheel called Tu Madre Gorda crushes the agave refuse to extract.
Did you say tu madre gorda? Doesn't that mean your ugly mother? And that's what that means. Your ugly mother.
Its nectar.
Fat.
So
I
then
think
they
it's your
they
fat
crunch
your
all
fat
these-
mother,
these
right?
Pieces into a liquid.
I would tell you what this area is for, but I don't speak
Oh,
Spanish.
your fat mother? That's what it means, your fat mother? Yeah,
I mean,
look.
This whole script is in Spanish.
Oh my
I've just
God.
been making this up as I go along. Oh God, what the hell is happening?
Oh, what the hell's happening?
Why is he smelling that? I don't think that guy even works here.
So what's happening is they're siphoning off all the liquid. They're fermenting it, right? They're fermenting.
Okay, come on. Now you're just teasing me.
This liquid.
This
is Patron.
Okay, I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume that this room is for distillation.
Yeah, it's distillation.
So the alcohol is boiled off so the vapor can be condensed into a more potent liquid. God, I hope that's right. An employee slips some government-mandated anthrax into the batch. The tequila is now ready to drink, so it's over to the bottling line.
Those Patron bottles are pretty wild. They're thick,
For
right?
a drink with a bit more complexity, the tequila is aged in oak casks and then inspected by a 1970s time traveler.
Indeed.
The stress of his job, combined with the fact that he missed seeing his son grow up, takes a very heavy toll.
Now he must drink. He must inspect the quality. Oh, that's it. Okay, that's the end. All right. That was funny because I think that was the real video from Patron showing how Patron is made, but it was narrated by a comedy, a comedy version, so it was actually funny. That was interesting. I didn't know that's how they do it. So you take the plant, you chop all the leaves off, you bake the core, chop that up, grind that up into pulp, squeeze the pulp, get the juice from the pulp, ferment it, distill it. That's how you make tequila. Interesting. You think they spit it out after tasting it, Boom? Well, that would be a horrible waste. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now definitely in the home stretch. One part left to go. Thank you all for watching DSP versus the Internet. And remember, if you like this show, if you could please give the video a like and leave a comment, I would really appreciate that. And of course, if you would consider becoming a member of the channel, that'd be absolutely outstanding. The finale is in sight. The final part for the week. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in just a bit. Okay. Derek, thank you for being here today. Thanks for your submissions. One video to go. This is it. And I think for the first time ever, we might actually get through every clip. We might actually get through every clip. I think we're nearing the end here, and we might watch every video today, which is cool. It means we kind of hit that sweet spot finally, I guess. I guess we're about to find out. You guys ready? All right, let's continue. Here we go. All right, everyone out there, it is time to finish DSP versus the Internet, the weekly clips react show here on DSP Reacts for May 27th, 2023. And for the first time ever, we may actually finish all the clips this week. We're actually moving good time this week, and we're going to watch some more here in the final part. Remember, if you'd like to be the people who nominate these clips next week, please become a member. And Ultra members are guaranteed to have their videos watched. Those are the ones we watched first this week, while standard members will be competing to get their video watched. Thanks for your support. Let's continue. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Donkey Kong Country. Our love is stronger than a golden banana. Here we go.
Come on, Candy. I'll take you home.
All right. You're still my little love monkey.
What in the hell is this? What in the hell? Is this real? She's singing? This is real?
I know there's no other rape that could take your place.
I can't tell if this is real or if this is a parody. Is this a real show?
I can't believe you feel the
Donkey
way
Kong
that you
is
do.
singing? What?
Your love is like a dream come
What
true.
the hell is this?
You are
The Donkey Kong R&B. This is, I can't believe this is real. Why is K. Rool now swaying to the song?
I see bananas when I look in your eyes.
It's too late, Slurm, anyway.
I'd shower you with coconut cream pie.
No, this can't be real. Did you hear what he just said? There is no way this is real. Did you hear what he just said? This is not real. No, I don't believe this is... No. There's absolutely positively no way this was a real show. A kid's show? He says he's going to give his girlfriend coconut cream pies? No.
Wait.
No. Oh, by the way, guys, I have to... Can you believe I have to skip it? I have to skip it. It says this is copywritten. I'm serious. I just got hit with a copyright. So I had to skip it. I couldn't continue. That sucks. I want to hear the rest of it. Dude, there is no way that's real, though. There's no way. There's absolutely positively no way. I don't believe that. Not with that lyric sealed the deal for me that was fake. So, anyway. Yeah, copyright. We can't continue.
Oh, darn.
All right, so what is this? The repeated failures of the Silverhawks, Thundercats, but birds. I saw some of the Silverhawks. And, in fact, I remember they used to have toys in the store. But I never was into it. I didn't understand it. I was into Thundercats. I was into He-Man, Thundercats, G.I. Joe, Transformers, later on Ninja Turtles. But I never got the Silverhawks. It was always really weird. Ronnie Blaze says, no, it's real. It was the Donkey Kong Country show from 1997 to 2000, and it lasted 2 seasons. How the hell did he just say? Did you hear what he said? You heard what he said in the lyrics of it. That's absolutely disgusting to have it on a kid's show.
It doesn't mean that, Phil.
Anyway.
Nothing succeeds
Phil,
like
do you know
something
that
has already succeeded. There's less risk,
coconut
less
cream
effort, and a
pie
built-in audience
is a
that's
real
ready to
thing,
take
you know?
a familiar ride. If you like superhero
It doesn't
cat
have to
people
be
from
a
space,
sexual
You're probably going to like
act.
superhero bird people from space. Get ready to be
I guess to you it
serviced
does,
because it's
but
the thing you already like in a different package.
It's a thing
Hi,
that
I'm Dan
exists in
Larson,
the
and this
in the
is
real
history
world.
of
that-
Silverhawks.
And this is relatively new.
You know.
Only 9 days ago. Interesting. Let's fast forward through his plugs.
So.
He has a lot of them. Okay.
Of the story to update the record,
See you later,
include
Derek.
developments that have occurred since. I can assure you that this is more than just the same thing, but slightly different. Silverhawks is an animated series produced by Rankin Bass Entertainment that ran 1 season of
It was
65
Rankin
episodes
Bass.
from September
Oh.
to December of 1986. It is a companion series to Rankin Bass's Thundercats, which began airing 1 year earlier.
Ah.
A second team of alien superheroes to fight the battle for kids' attention. Deep in space, outer space, in a galaxy called Limbo, there exists a prison so large it occupies an entire planet, full of criminals kept in check by an intergalactic team of law enforcement specialists called Silverhawks. Technically,
Yeah, they
they're a
always put
vigilante
adult
superhero
shit
force,
into
but
kid
they are
shit,
led
Slarm,
by
I
a
agree.
guy who is actually an ex-cop. A long time ago, Commander Stargazer had part of his body
could've been.
cybernetically altered to withstand
Hey,
the
it could've
rigors
been
of
sexual.
intergalactic space travel.
But,
Squishy human guts need
of course,
to be
that's the
left
first thing
behind.
Phil thinks of.
Becoming a cyborg is a testament to Stargazer's commitment to find and imprison Monstar, the worst criminal mob boss of all
Monstar?
the
A little
galaxies.
generic.
The only mistake Stargazer made after imprisoning Monstar was preventing Monstar from being exposed to the rays of the Moonstar, which allowed Monstar to change from Monstar into Monstar. Monstar breaks out of the prison planet, sets up a new base spitting distance from the Moonstar, and proceeds to get his
What
old
the
gang
hell?
back together to take out Stargazer and his orbiting Tower of Justice. Hawkhaven once and for all.
Yeah, you're absolutely
Command-
right. This totally looks like Thundercats. Like Monstar is Mumra. Mumra transforms from being a decrepit mummy into a big roided guy. He has a band of, you know, henchmen just like this. It's almost exactly the same show except it's in space, right? Ronnie Blaze says the Donkey Kong animations were spot on. Sadly, that's the show. I don't remember that episode though.
Stargazer knows he's getting too old for this shit, so he places an order to Earth for a new batch of Silverhawks. Quicksilver leads the team, assisted by Tallyhawk, a partly metal, partly bird service animal that provides him with the ability to see things beyond the capability of
fly
his own
in space
senses,
when there's no
sight
air?
beyond sight, if you will.
Right?
Fraternal twins Steel Will and Steel Heart
How are
are
you
the muscle
flying
and
like
mechanical
that?
experts
What are you
of the
gliding
group.
on?
Bluegrass is the cowboy
Well, now they're
hat-wearing
gliding on
electric
air, I
guitar
guess.
laser shooting pilot of the Silverhawk spaceship, the Mirage. And Copper Kid is
What
the
the
youngest
fuck is
and
that?
the smartest and totally incapable of
A
speaking
space
in anything
cowboy.
other than whistles and clicks. The future of law enforcement is here, and it's the Silverhawks.
Wow.
In 1980, Ronald Reagan was elected president of the United States. One of the first things he did was appoint Mark Fowler as the chair of the Federal Communications Commission. Together, they worked to repeal regulations on children's television enacted during the 1970s to protect kids from direct marketing. What
that's
followed
why
was
the
a
toy
deluge
tie-ins
of
happened.
morning, afternoon, and weekend programming
Yep.
aimed directly at influencing children's ability to influence their parents'
Yep.
buying
This
habits.
was
A constant
so
stream of
ridiculous in the
22-minute
80s.
commercials for toys and other licensed merchandise, with additional commercials for everything from cereal to hamburgers filling in the rest of the space.
It was crazy because it was actually surmised that there were actually characters added to kid shows, and they would only show up for like an episode or two, and it was actually surmised it was only done so they could sell more toys. So they would the character would show up for one episode, and then they'd sell the toy of that character. It was funny because they're actually right, like Ninja Turtles. I remember the frogs. I forget what they're called, but there's like Napoleon Bona Frog and all of them. They're in like 2 episodes of Ninja Turtles ever. But the toys, I had the toys. I had the frogs. I absolutely did.
Rankin Bass, a television producer with work dating back to the 1960s, was
Rankin
already
Bass
in
classics,
children's
man.
television space. They were synonymous with family entertainment,
That's
having
right.
produced 2
Isn't
decades
that what they
worth of
do, though?
stop-motion holiday specials
make-
and
they
adaptations
make toys
of
of
both
the
The Hobbit
characters?
and Return of the King.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that,
Filmation
too.
kicked off the era with He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, but before long, every animation studio and toy company were fighting for access to kids' eyeballs.
Wow.
G.I. Joe, Transformers, Pac-Man,
What
Mr.
is that
T,
supposed to
Voltron,
be?
GoBots, Muppet Babies, Inspector Gadget, Rubit, The Amazing Cube, Dungeons & Dragons, Rainbow Bright, Turbo Teen, Mighty Orbots, and
Oh my God, they did a
more.
ton of
Rankin
Saturday
Bass
morning
partnered with
shit.
writer and creator Ted Wolfe to develop an original series of their own. The result was Thundercats, a syndicated animated series that ran a total of 130 episodes, the first
Yeah.
65 of which aired from September to
It
December
did
of
insanely good.
1985.
I remember it was huge at the time. So here's Silverhawks.
Burger King
More
presents
copyright for you.
Burger
Silverhawks
King
meal packs
presents-
with a Monstar decoder ring, or a Hollyhock pencil topper, or 2 other.
I want my
hot-taken
pencil
treasures.
topper
You can
decoder
find
ring.
them
What a
all.
great toy for a kid.
Each Silverhawks meal pack is filled with a plain broiled burger or chicken tenders.
Oh, look at
a
those chicken
regular
tenders from
order
the
of crispy
1980s.
golden
Hitting those-
French
hitting
fries
those high
and a
notes.
soft drink. Silverhawks
Hitting those high
meal
notes,
packs while
though.
supplies last from Burger King.
Thundercats was accompanied by a line of action figures from LJN and a bunch of other licensed merchandise.
I had
A
those.
success
I had
marking
those
its
figures right
territory in
there.
a field-
Their eyes lit up. They really did. It was cool. It had a light inside. You had to have a battery in it, but it would light up when you pressed the button. I had both of those figures right there. Yep, Mumbra
already
and
crammed with muscled
Lionel.
superheroes and monster-faced villains.
They did that too,
With
yes,
a
there's a
second
switch
season
to
in
make their arm
production,
go like
Rankin
that.
Bass set out to duplicate that success with a second series, hoping to capitalize on
Silverhawks. So anyway,
One more
fast
time.
forward a bit.
One more time,
The
Phil.
Wave 2 figures are harder to find today and command higher prices. The show passed so quickly that some items that were advertised, like the Hawkhaven playset, never went into production.
Oh, wow.
Silverhawks branding made it onto everything from puzzles to Play-Doh to bed sheets, Halloween costumes, and even pajamas with wings stitched under the armpits, just like the real Silverhawks as seen on TV.
Nice.
Marvel Comics was already home to cartoon
I was
and
just gonna
toys.
say that I knew for a fact they had a comic book because I remember seeing it at the time as well on newsstands. Silverhawks comic book in the 80s. I saw that in the store.
Inspired series like Transformers and G.I. Joe, Silverhawks landed at their Star Comics imprint with other toy brands like Care Bears, Ewoks, Madballs, Popples,
It might be a
Strawberry
fake.
Shortcake, and
Oh my
Thundercats.
God! The explosive first issue, Strawberry Shortcake and Thundercats crossover.
It might be a fake
There you go.
672.
That's
I
two
don't know.
different series. Strawberry Shortcake and Thundercats. Can you imagine?
Yeah,
Star
that was
Comics published
fake. It
5
wasn't
issues
really a
before the
crossover.
title was moved to Marvel Comics proper for issues 6 and 7. At least one writer for the show, Steve Perry, also wrote for the comics. If you haven't had a chance to experience Silverhawks in the last 40 years, Warner Home Video
Oh
released the
my
first 32
God, look at
episodes on
that.
DVD in 2008.
What?
Volume 2
They had a
followed 3
live
years later
action
as a
show?
manufacturer
Oh
on-demand
my
release
God.
exclusive to the Warner's online store and Amazon.
what's up, Kelly?
Oh
Big
You can
ups.
also
my
purchase it digitally on
God.
various streaming services, including here on YouTube. Unlike Thundercats, Silverhawks never got a shot at a reboot.
Aw.
That said, Monstar did make a very brief cameo during an episode of the 2011 reboot of
Blazing that
Thundercats.
fire, blazing that
Unfortunately,
fire.
any potential Silverhawks spin-off or future appearances were contingent upon the success of Thundercats itself. Check out our video for the story behind that.
Yeah, that flopped. The Thundercats reboot flopped huge. Interesting. So they're saying that Monstar was actually in the freaking Thundercats reboot. All right, it was an interesting watch, but I think we've learned enough about the Silverhawks now. Let's move on. Oh, this is not an NES game. Helen and the Luth video game so low? What the hell is this? That's boring is what that is. Let's continue.
Remember, you're playing for Bud Light, lady. The boys are back in town.
These guys are good.
Who are you calling guys? Yeah. Looks like you're in the finals. Ma'am, for the great taste that won't fill you up and never let you down, make it a Bud Light.
So in 1994, that was supposed to be comedy, and they, oh, it's funny. Today, that would either be for real and serious, and they'd be like, there's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. People did that. Or they'd be like, oh, no, that's cancelable because you're making fun of people who actually are doing that, right? So what would it be? What do you guys think? Is that, if that commercial came out today, would that be, oh, that's actually acceptable because those are real people living that life? Or is that more, oh, that's making fun, and therefore it's incredibly offensive? How would that be?
I didn't even see what happened.
Canceled. Ronnie Blaze says it would be canceled. Michelle says that'd be funny. That was funny.
I didn't even see what
A lot of
happened
people still think it's funny.
in the commercial.
Yes, the guys dressed up like women to try to win the tournament to get free Bud Light.
Oh.
The What's Up ad was better. What's up?
Nowadays?
It's funny, but it would still be canceled, says Ronnie Blaze.
Yeah, you probably...
That was disgustingly offensive, says Raul.
I mean,
of course it was.
Nobody would probably...
I'm offended. I don't know about you guys.
Nobody would probably do that
I'm
nowadays.
completely offended. I can't believe we even watched that. Whoever suggested that, you're a horrible person that you would suggest that we watch this outdated ad. Everyone knows that even though this ad was perfectly acceptable for 1994, to even watch it in 2023 is completely unacceptable, and we should all completely cancel Bud Light for having... Actually, isn't Bud Light getting canceled for something completely different anyway? Never mind, I guess it doesn't matter. All right, let's continue.
No, we should cancel you.
We're this close to being on the ground.
That's what we should do.
Where am I? Culver City, California.
Keep an eye on this gentleman. Not seeing...
Oh, more carton art. He's not going to watch this. He's not going to watch the carton art. He doesn't watch carton art.
Leaving the cart there actually makes it harder for him to open his own door.
Watch, he's going to skip this.
And he's still doing it. All right. Light him up.
Oh, it's carton art.
Good
So,
one.
okay, so this is supposed to be... This was what we were going to watch, but it was a setup for another streamer who I didn't want to involve myself with because it was going to cause drama. So this is the real Carton Arts channel. Okay, let's see what this is.
Okay. It's the real... Phil, this is like the same thing.
Sir, you left your cart right here. That's not how the cart goes. Pick it back to the cart corral area. Carts don't go right there. They go back where the cart returns are. There's one over there. See where that guy just came from? Or over there where I just came from over there? I just came from one. I'll show you where it is. I'm at the Carton Arcs.
That's great. That's great job.
And like, you're even blocking your own door from opening. You'd think you'd understand how that could block someone else's door from opening, right?
You work for that?
No, we're a highly trained. See, that's not our siren, by the way. That's an ambulance. We're a highly trained organization of narcs.
Narcotics, like drugs?
Hold on, wait for this ambulance to go by. One moment, if you don't mind.
Well, this is ruining the video.
Quality
The
siren.
ambulance ruined the video. She can't even tell what's going on. It's too fucking
common
loud.
usage of it, like narking someone out, snitching on them.
Oh, okay.
Like, not narcotics, like essentially, yes. So what we do,
That's great.
so we show people the error of their ways, and like that gentleman just.
He says, so you're a snitch.
This morning.
Yeah, yeah.
All day nonstop.
That's great.
I think they pay for a guy to do this every
Ah, see.
90% of the time I put it back. 99%.
But you're very tired right now, and that's causing an error in your judgment, lazy bones.
What?
No, sir. Let me explain. Here, I got these. We have these bumper magnets for you. I'm gonna put it right here on the side of your truck.
Yeah, they really
There you go.
hate. They really hate that lazy bone
It's got
shit.
a hotline number on it.
When he
So you
says
call that
lazy
for
bones, I
counseling
don't like
about how
that.
not to be a lazy bone. Oh, what's going on? What are you doing, sir? Why are you approaching me?
Why am I approaching you?
Yeah, it's pretty.
This is yours. Take it back.
No, it's got a number for you.
It's pretty
present for
cringe,
you.
dude. It's
Take
pretty
it back.
cringe.
Teach you how
yeah.
not to be a lazy bones.
Take it back.
No, sir. You keep that. My gift to you. Why are you?
He's gonna beat his
why are you
ass.
after me?
You're a fucking asshole.
I'm a nice guy, sir.
No, you're a fucking asshole.
Luckily, I have good blocking skills. I blocked your attack.
You're an asshole.
No, I'm a narc. Let me explain.
I don't give a shit what you are.
Yeah, you do, because you're running after me, trying to throw stuff at me. So clearly,
I don't care. What I care about is you. I have rights. Leave me alone.
yeah, I know. And what I'm saying,
Leave me alone.
I'm having a small.
Leave me alone.
I'm trying to have a polite conversation. Sir.
No, I don't want to polite. Leave.
Psycho.
See, she's
on her.
I'm a guy, actually. I'm a man.
Call the cops on him.
No,
Leave me alone.
No, I'm a nice guy. I'm having a polite conversation about how to be civil to your fellow customers.
How does this guy not get arrested yet? Because technically what he's doing could be considered public harassment.
How?
You know? First of
Dude.
all, he did touch the guy's car.
Now that's cringe, dude.
And he is harassing the guy.
Phil, that's cringe.
I'm not
dude.
saying that the guy is in the right for leaving a cart out like that. I mean, obviously, yeah, it would be nice if everyone did the right thing, and it would actually stop a lot of property damage if people would return their carts properly. I always return my cart properly, but I don't see how this is not considered harassment, right?
What do you mean?
The reason they had the cart corral, which
That
we were
guy's,
at,
like,
by the way, we were right here at the cart corral.
chasing him and like screaming.
Is because
I'm being told he's gone to court. He's not technically doing anything illegal. It's not illegal to touch a car.
Carts
Locked over there. You could have put it there.
Well, sir, then
Harassment isn't illegal.
This close to being on the ground.
Why? I'm not on the ground at all, sir.
Leave me alone.
So I don't think you.
Public shaming, maybe, but harassment, no. They could trespass him from the parking lot, but no. The moment that someone says to you, leave me alone, and you don't, that's harassment. It would be one thing, like everything he did up to the point where the guy said, leave me alone, I want nothing to do with you. Okay, but the moment the guy says to him, I want nothing to do with you, leave me alone. Now, if you continue down the path of involving with this person,
No, he's in
anything,
public,
that's harassment.
dude. He's not harassing him. He's in
Which has to
public.
be number one. Number two.
You know what? What? Because I'm a fucking fat asshole?
No, sir, because
Is that
I'm.
what it is?
Because I'm highly trained in running. We train for this.
This guy,
Sometimes
he's
people
clearly.
get-
Go get the manager to.
Why?
Right now. Go get him.
He's
What
clear.
for?
Clear.
Because you're bugging me.
I'm not bugging you.
Because you're bugging me.
Sir, I don't
Let's
want to.
go.
I don't want to go there.
This guy's
I'll have a polite
unhinged, dude.
conversation, and you
I
hopefully.
don't want a polite conversation.
That's all. No,
I'm
you
here.
don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to.
Leave me alone.
He didn't take his cart back. He's being very antsy about it. I don't know why. He's trying to get.
Because you're abusing me.
How? You know what abuse is, sir?
You're
I'm having
abusing
a polite
me.
conversation.
No,
Yo,
you're
this sounds
not.
like Phil.
Somebody says they don't want to talk to you. You
Yo,
turn
this guy
around
sounds
and
like
walk
Phil.
away.
But sir, you
Look
caused
at
the.
you're following.
This is
No,
what
you-
this is what
sir,
Phil
you
would
chased me
do,
halfway
dude.
through the parking lot
That's
first.
why Phil's defending
Sir,
him,
you
dude.
left your cart out where it's a
Because this is what
obstruction to
Phil
other
would do in this
customers.
situation.
That's all we're talking about here, sir.
This is exactly what Phil would do.
See, now he's
I don't
following
call you
you.
fat. I'm a nice guy.
See, he's
We don't body
defending him.
shame.
Phil would do this, dude. Phil would freak out like that.
I'm going to get the manager.
What is he gonna do? Are you gonna tell him what you did?
Tell you to get off his fucking property.
Are you gonna tell him what you did with the cart, though, sir?
No, I will.
Okay, good, because I don't think they're gonna like that.
You work for.
Yo, it is Phil, dude. That's Phil, dude.
Tell him to leave me alone.
I'm just saying he shouldn't leave his cart right there. All I said.
I love your videos.
Thank you, sir. This guy is being
I
very
love your
lazy, Paul. He left
videos.
his
I
cart
know who
right
you
there,
are.
And he couldn't even open his own door all the way. Now he's screaming at me and chasing me around the parking lot. I don't know why.
You're doing a good job.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Cart narcs are here to protect and serve.
Bro, you don't freak out, dude.
I'm
You
gonna
just
take the cart
gotta
back
gotta
for him.
laugh, you know. You can't freak out, dude. As soon as you freak out,
I wonder if he actually got the police called on him for this one. This is over 3 years ago. Seems like this would have been one that they actually did call the police, right? Public space and freedom of speech was what they said when he went to court, but they did remind him that if the business asked him to leave, then get off the property right away.
yeah, no shit.
So there you go. Yeah, so it is. It is basically a situation where it is a violation, but because it's private property, it's the responsibility of the person who owns the property to eject the person causing the harassment.
Yeah.
And it's their prerogative
probably-
if they do it or not.
probably his
If
cousin
this
or
had
something.
happened on a city street, a public street, then it actually would be illegal. But they did it on private property. And because it's private property, it's up to the person who's in charge of the property to make that determination.
Why would you have
That's what I think it is here.
Why would you have a shopping cart in the street? Why would he be doing this in the street? That doesn't even make sense. It would never be in the street because it's a shopping cart.
And you know what? Also, it's probably depends on where you're from as well, because different states have different laws in the United States. See, a lot of people don't know this if they watch this and they're not in the United States. Every state in the United States is different. They all have different laws about this stuff. In some states, I kid you not, the guy could have come out of his car, punched her right in the face, and walked away and been fine. And in other states, it's like, no, you can't do anything to defend yourself, and other states have all these different levels of it,
No,
okay?
I don't know if you can just do that
I guess
anywhere.
it really depends. I have no idea where this took place,
I don't
but
know.
every state is different.
Yo, where can you just punch someone in the face for touching your car?
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
The manager wants to talk to you right now.
Sir, I'm afraid you. This man is trying to. He said he would be violent with me. I
The
don't feel safe
manager.
near him.
He wants to talk to you.
Well, he's okay. I don't want to talk to him. I'm leaving right now. We've achieved our mission.
You the shit out of me and now you're leaving.
No. All we did was we had a very polite conversation with you.
No, not a polite.
I was very calm, low.
Not a polite conversation.
How was I impolite? I didn't use any cuss words.
You.
What? I was very polite. I said.
You put something on my car. You had no right to do that.
It's okay. It was a. Sir,
you had no right to touch my car.
Sir, he's threatened. We don't want any kind of violence. He left his cart. Yeah, we're headed out. I'm sorry?
Do you have a business card?
We're with the cart narcs. You can find it. We have a Lazy Bones hotline. This has our phone number on it if you'd like.
All right. Yeah, because this is a private property.
Oh, no, I totally understand. Totally understand. I was just.
I don't want this to get escalated.
Oh, me neither. Me neither.
Really? Then why didn't you walk away when I asked you to?
Because you didn't understand what I was saying.
I speak English. I'm a cart narc.
Right.
You should have taken your cart and put it away. You should have done this.
And he has some excuse about waking up at 3 a.m.
You're a mean person.
I didn't say that at all, sir.
Can I get your information?
Yeah, there it is, right there. Sorry, it's a phone number on it, and then it's got an email address there too. If you.
I can run faster than you. That's what you said.
Right, because he threatened to put me on the ground. Is what his receipt said.
No, that was after you said that. You are this close to being on.
So now he's gonna replay stuff. So what ends up happening? He leaves. What? It continues?
Where are you going? I'm leaving like you asked.
No.
Wait, you told me to leave, and I'm leaving.
Bro, come on, Phil.
No.
What are you doing?
Are you making a video?
Sir, this is for my protection.
Are you making a video?
Sir, it's for our protection.
Are you making a video?
Sir, this is in case someone tries to hit us or something. This is, might be happening.
Are you making a video?
Sir, this is a body cam for our protection. Uh-oh.
He's chasing him.
The running skills. Okay. So far, so good. You're a pretty fast runner, sir. What?
You know, a lot of things you can do during the day. That is unconscionable what you're doing.
Well, it's unconscionable is to leave your cart block in someone else's spot.
You're videotaping me, right?
Because sometimes people will lie.
Lie?
Yeah.
Like what you said to the
Yeah,
store manager. So
yeah,
you
you're
have
gonna
video
get
evidence.
monetized, homie. Sorry.
Well, look, you mixed up the timeline a little bit. Not a big.
Putting that on YouTube.
Yes.
Sir, it's not
Yes,
important.
he's gonna make a ton of money off your ass.
So he basically makes content out of all of this. What he's doing is he's baiting people into acting badly for content. That's exactly what this is.
So don't
this
act.
is baiting someone into behaving badly for content.
So don't act badly.
That's 1,000,000% what this guy does.
So don't act like an idiot.
And it's sad because a normal person probably would react this way. I hate to say it.
No.
Right?
No.
Really, it probably would be like,
What?
This is exactly how
What?
you would behave.
Who?
A normal person's like, why are you harassing me? Why are you doing this? to
No,
me?
not
Right?
like this guy.
But like the best way to approach this situation, if anyone is trying to harass you in real life, it's this simple. You say, I don't know who you are. I'm considering this harassment. I'm going to leave the situation, and if you continue to follow or bother me, I will call the police.
Well, that's not what he did.
And that's the end of it. That's the end of the conversation.
But that's not what
You
he
say
did.
Nothing else, you're done.
He chased him.
Because anything else you say can be used against you. But if you make it as clear-cut as possible, this guy would have been totally in the right if he got out of the car and said, listen, I don't know who you are. You just put this on my car.
Yeah, but he
I don't want
didn't.
it. I'm, take
But
it
he
back,
did
throw
it.
it on the ground, whatever. I'm leaving.
What?
Don't follow me. I don't give you permission to use any of this content for anything. And if, you
have no
harass me, I will
choice,
call the
bro.
police.
You don't have a choice.
And that's it. And then it would have been all right. Right? But this guy obviously had no right to chase the guy, to threaten the guy. He had no right to do that.
Okay.
But again, why did that happen? Because the guy bothered him first. So, 1,000,000%.
It was a joke.
This is creating
It's a joke,
situation
dude.
for personal benefit. It's creating a stressful, harassing situation to have a channel where he can make millions of views.
Hell yeah.
For what,
Hey,
right?
props to him for doing it, dude. Hey, he figured it out.
Is it-
Look at him.
That's crazy.
You probably
and of course
you hate
I'm
that,
sure this
right?
is very popular on YouTube, and this guy makes billions of dollars doing this.
Of course, you hate that.
Sure.
You hate that he makes money,
You got
huh?
2.9 million views on this video, right?
Of course. Yeah, that's why you hate him.
I don't know. It's messed up to me because obviously I would never want to be harassed in real life. And if someone did this, I'd be like, all right, you got me with the cart. However, I'm out of here. Leave me alone. Goodbye. Right? All right. Let's continue. We have time for at least one or two more videos.
That was an idiot, dude. That was a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. No, not this shit, dude. This fucking
Batman.
This rotoscope shit.
Oh my god,
dude.
is that freaking yeah. What do you call it? Mad Max. What the hell is that, Baby Driver? That's big. Power Up's big. Pee Wee Herman, yes, Pee Wee Herman on his bike, that's nice. Oh my god, it's freaking Jurassic Park. Blues Brothers, this is like clips from everything. Like every movie put together here. Oh my god, Judge Dredd. I don't even know what the hell this is. What the fuck is that? I like the Blues Brothers. Oh my god, it's freaking Dumb and Dumber. Yes, now Indy and his dad, of course. They're invincible. The guys from Hot Fuzz. Very nice. Even Mission Impossible's in on it. Willow, I'll see you later. The T-1000. Oh my god, freaking Jamaican bobsled. Jamaican bobsled team, cool runnings, man. Yes, they still finished. Even though they fell off their sled, they still finished. That was pretty good. It was very short. It was pretty good. I like that. That was entertaining.
It's hard to deny how big of a platform YouTube is. With 500 hours worth of video uploaded every minute worldwide, that leaves you with a lot of content to
Unsettling
consume.
terminated
While a lot of
YouTube
this content
channels.
is
All right, let's get
relatively
right to one because we're almost out of time. Let's get right to one.
Monkey Jones.
Camerzista.
Alongside his group of buddies, whom he called Squad. The majority of his content would come from his second channel, which went by the name of Camus. On this channel, you would find a plethora of content that was pretty similar to most of the uber popular vlogging channels that were out there. You know the ones. Crazy challenges that are so outlandishly absurd that it would make for a great video, or just standard vlogging with high energy and intensity to keep the viewers engaged. Well, Camerzista apparently went a little too far in his challenges because a challenge video would be uploaded that raised all sorts of controversy. It's been reported that in the video, Camerzista and his squad were coming up with a set of challenges for a person that had a mental disability.
That's not
Some
good.
of the challenges included eating cat litter, swimming in sewage, jumping from the balcony into a garbage bin, and even breaking bricks over his own head. While at the time of filming, the squad wasn't aware of the person's disability, it was made very clear to the public after a few days. Camerzista claimed that he had no idea this person was mentally disabled at the time of filming.
You can't tell?
He even said that he wasn't going to apologize for what he had done. He claims that he didn't force the person to do anything and that it was all on his own. It didn't warrant any type of apology. This didn't sit well with numerous creators, and many were outspoken about disavowing the actions of Camerzista and his squad. Commenters shared their thoughts about Camerzista in a Eudoxia Mysteries video. You forgot to add that Camerzista had a court sentence, probably forbidding him to show his image on the internet. He also had a sentence for beating a 66-year-old
Whoa, what the
guy.
hell, is that true?
As someone from Poland, I'm really glad you talked about Camerzista. Most Polish YouTubers and other people have been trying to get him out of YouTube for years. He did a lot of f***ed up stuff. So, while getting him arrested was a small victory, even though
So
it
he
should
got
have been done
arrested
sooner.
for it, huh?
Camerzista would eventually be arrested and put in jail for his actions.
Oh, wow.
While I couldn't find exact court information in regards to his arrest, it has been cited from youtube.fandom.com that he, quote, was remanded for 5.5 months, his first hearing was in September, and second at the beginning of October. The third is planned to be in November. His main channel, Camerzista, and second channel, Camus, would be terminated for violating YouTube's terms of service. It's also been alleged, again, alleged, by a commenter in the same Eudoxia Mysteries video that, quote, he hit an older man who defended a cashier Camerzista tried to prank in the face, and that man died as a
Whoa,
result.
that's,
Again, I
some
couldn't
serious
find any
business
public
right there.
court information about this case, so for any of my Polish viewers out there, feel free to let me know and just get in here and set the record straight about any of this stuff. This absolutely seems...
This one only used to be Blade. You guys have referenced in my content, and I don't know anything about him.
Blade!
I want to watch this,
yeah.
but this will be the end. Let's see this one.
Blade!
'Cause I don't know anything about this guy besides he had involvement with Keemstar at one point.
I implore you to look into some other videos
about
as
to
well
figure
for
it out,
supplemental
dude.
knowledge, because I promise you, I will only be grazing the top of the iceberg on this one. Only Use Me Blade would join YouTube on March 24th of 2009. With Call of Duty gameplay booming at the time, he decided to join in on the fun with a very unique gameplay style. As his name suggests, he would only use his knife when attacking opponents in the game. This very odd play style caused many people to gain interest in his videos. So many people, in fact, that he would reach 30,000 subscribers around January 6th of 2010, and amass tens of thousands of views per video. Many people praised Blade for his wacky playstyle, saying that, quote, he was the best knifer, and that his style was so fun they decided to copy it. His channel was only going up from there after many popular collaborations, one such YouTuber being CNanners. These collaborations would often contain what is called a dual commentary, where both of the respected YouTubers would give their commentary as the game went on. It wouldn't be long after these collaborations that he would run into a content creator by the name of Keemstar. They would meet at a Call of Duty Black Ops tournament that had many notable Call of Duty figures at the time. Some notable people being Lifeboy 7th Street,
Phil, you know who that is?
and Wings of Redemption. After what seemed like a spark
Phil, you
between
know who
the
those
two,
people
they
are.
would become close friends and even start a podcast by the name of Bad Kid Show. They would also do a bunch of videos in real life together. Their friendship would diminish, though, in around 2019 after a flurry of accusations, controversies, and other drama. In 2014, Blade would begin streaming and doing what was called drinking streams. Essentially, it was him getting absolutely hammered while live to his audience.
Oh my god.
It really
Constant
wasn't
drinking.
anything deeper than that. This change of pace in his
You know all
content
about
would
that, Phil. Come
ultimately
on.
lead
You know
to
about
his
constant
downfall.
drinking. Come on.
It became very clear
You tell
in
us all the
that
time.
Blade began to suffer from alcoholism.
Ugh.
He was always slurring his speech in his streams, and coupled with these drinking streams, it wasn't looking good for the guy. On top of
That's
his
what happens
drinking
when you drink a
problem, he
handle
also
of,
couldn't keep his hands to
fucking
himself. While I
thing of
won't be
Jaeger.
showing any footage of these incidents, Blade has been captured on
don't think
camera
Jaeger comes in
multiple
handles,
times,
but-
running his hands along women without their consent.
Oh my god, he's
This
a fucking
groping was
disgusting
obviously frowned
creep.
upon by many. Now, obviously, there's two paths that you can pick in this scenario. One, own up to it and apologize, or
Ugh.
two, double down. I want you to take a guess on what Blade did. Have a listen.
I just have a lot of love to give. So if some random ugly whore bitch gets groped, she gets groped. Accept it. You should be welcome, whore.
Sounds like
and look at you can't really see it because I'm blocking it with my camera.
Sounds like Blade.
Buying an RV hype, $2,281.77 raise.
Yes, RV hype.
So
RV
people
hype?
gave him thousands of dollars to buy an RV.
Yes.
And this is the behavior he had on the internet.
Hey.
They fucking rewarded it basically. How nice.
That's literally what he sounds like every time he gets
Welcome,
drunk.
whore. Seriously, you should be honored that I would ever grope you.
Wow.
He still sounds
really
like
just
that, Phil.
Came out and said that.
He still says that shit.
Okay. His actions and behavior
What do you
wouldn't
mean?
get any better. In 2019, he was invited to do an RV stream trip. It should have been nothing more than that, just a simple RV stream, but
Yeah,
of
kinda.
course,
RV
it
hype
only
is kinda
gets
like
worse.
best hype.
Of course it does. Blade, while intoxicated, began to push around a streamer by the name of Baked Alaska. Baked Alaska was getting very fed up with Blade's antics and eventually took matters into his own hands. Here is what went down.
You beat his ass?
Why you touching me like that? There we go. You just spilled on my phone and you're touching me like that? You want me to get up? Oh shit, hey.
Get him, Blade. Get him, Blade. Get him.
There we go. You better fucking watch yourself. You got a piece of
Am I not nice to you, dude?
You're big. fucking asshole. You spilled Jaeger on my phone, and then you grabbed me and started pressing me on the phone, dude. Yeah.
Oh, why are you gonna do? Why are you
This
gonna do
entire
it like
RV
that?
trip seems like an absolute
Wow.
mess from the
Why do you
get-go.
have to do 'em like
but
that,
the thing
dude?
that really ties everything together is an incident that involves
Why do you have
another
to do Blade
streamer
like
by the
that?
name of Gucci.
Oh, not Gucci.
While
Come
Blade
on,
was sitting
bro.
next to another streamer, he inquires about whether he should go to the back of the RV and have intercourse with the blacked out woman in the back.
Oh my
the
God.
streamer being Gucci's.
Can I go have sex with Gucci's real quick? Is that allowed? Hi guys, I'll be right back. I got
No.
Gucci's would eventually report Blade, and he would be removed from the RV and the trip entirely.
No.
About a year after the incident, Gucci's would
Damn,
also
that's rough,
confirm
dude.
these allegations of rape, but stated that she just never followed through with the case.
Why not? You should have.
Like, he never got charged just because, like, it didn't happen? No, it actually did happen. I just didn't fucking charge him.
Should have. Fuck him.
Like, what the f?
There's also footage of him throwing a dog on stream. Overall, Blade was just on a downward spiral that never seemed to let up. Addicted to alcohol, rapey vibes towards many of the women in his life, and an animal abuser. Blade went from being on top with his YouTube career all the way down to a sad, lost alcoholic that essentially has a fan base paying to see him die every time he flips on the
it's
camera.
yeah, exactly right. They're
On November
paying to see him
11th
do
of
awful things to
2020,
himself.
only
Look at that
Disney
super chat.
World got banned
Look at that
after
super
being
chat.
accused of assault, racism, and spam
Damn, they got you,
donations.
Phil.
The 24-hour cam
They got
channel
you,
got
pug.
banned, and then his main channel linked to it was banned.
That's it. Oh, I thought there was more to it. Didn't he at one point, didn't someone say that, like, he lost a limb? Like, his alcoholism got so bad they had to have something amputated or something crazy like that? That's what I heard anyway.
No. He had the toe.
All right,
but
well.
the toe got better.
Yikes.
Right.
Guys,
The toe got
that is
better.
it for DSP versus the Internet for this week. I hope that you enjoyed. He lost his big toe.
No, it got better.
I hope that you enjoyed the show.
No, didn't
I
it get?
shouldn't have asked.
Didn't it get better?
Thanks for watching. As always, good variety this week for sure. And thank you to all the members. We almost got through every video. In fact, I think we only had, like, literally 3 videos we didn't get to at the end here. So we're getting to the point where actually people are getting all their stuff watched. Yeah, look, here we were. There was only like maybe 6 videos left that we didn't get to. Not bad. If you would like to be part of the fun next week, please consider becoming a channel member. If you watched this series and you enjoyed it this week, over the course of the week when it went live, if you could like the videos and leave comments for engagement, that would be amazing. And as always, I'll see you next time. Next week's show actually will not be live on a Wednesday, or excuse me, wow. Next week's show will not be live on a Saturday, it'll be live on a Sunday. So that's the first time we're actually really doing that. But it should be great. I hope that you guys will join me next time. Thank you all again, and peace out. Until next time. All right. Guys, that is it for the show. And I hope that you enjoyed it. Thanks for being a great audience. And for those who did support in any way, thank you for that. I am now going to upload
Peace out,
today's
everybody.
content to the channel.
Have a
So
great
if you
day.
missed any portion of the show, first of all, if you're a channel member, you'll be able to access that immediately. Because
Yeah.
I'm going to make the stream members only. So you can watch in its
Oh.
entirety later tonight. However,
Oh.
if you're not a channel member, I'm
Member-
going to upload this in
members
parts over
only.
the course of the week. 1 video or 2 videos today and 1 video every other day. So for the next 4 or 5 days, you will see the show.
Or you
All right,
can
now,
watch-
I am.
or you can watch my
streaming tonight,
restream for free.
6:45 p.m. Pacific time over on DSP Gaming. It's going to be the continuation of Star Wars Jedi Survivor. We're actually continuing that tomorrow's main gameplay stream as well. And this, I'm trying to think what we're doing tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is actually Final Fantasy V. So good variety of gameplay for the rest of the week. All right, guys, thank you so much. Thanks for the great show. Enjoy the break, and I hope to see you tonight for Star Wars. Peace out and see you then.
Welfare check is early this month. Looking to chill, interact, and have fun. Open up my YouTube page, and I see your melting face. And when I hear you burn, I'm the only dent on earth. This is so meaningful.
Oh no. Pathetic pig. Oh, Feindall. Wait, is that Feindall? That is Feindall. Big ups, Feindall.
Your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, it's meaningful to me. Yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you kill tears, but you're meaningful to me.
So many trolls, so many trolls. Big ups, everybody.
You're meaningful to me.
Big ups, everybody.
You don't work just like my legs. Fuck the stupid trolls saying that you beg. You're not the same guy you were yesterday. Here's 150 for the vest today. It's time for a silly bubble blow, or I'm gonna close the tab and go. What's your favorite type of food? And can you read my haiku?
Yeah, I just shouted out Feindall.
Yeah. You're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, it's meaningful to me.